Have you ever played that game?
Yeah, of course.
Oh my god.
You gotta try out the competition, you know what I'm saying?
Traitor. Meanwhile, Fade's still working on that Blink Dagger dream.
He's almost there. 25-minute tight Blink Dagger. This is the thing of my pub nightmares. Stun up, starting to pressure onto him. Frost Dragon, keeping him slow. They don't have any way of stopping his TP though, so heads up play there from the Tidehunter. But speed, uh-oh.
Goodbye, speed.
And bye-bye, speed. It comes in time just to
Jackie has a brooch.
See his Tidehunter get out. Jackie has a brooch?
He's a brooch.
Does he?
Not? I think it's flying out.
Yeah, it's flying out. He doesn't have it yet.
Such a good item against him. Fate, the dagger dream.
No.
Waking up from his nightmare.
He could buy it. He could buy it. But okay. He got it. Ladies and gents, at 25-minute Blink Dagger on your Tidehunter, this is the new pinnacle, whether you like it or not, of professional Dota.
I'd be regretting that purchase a little now. I think they do.
He doesn't buy back here, surely.
I mean, they're gonna lose rags.
And they don't have Tinker, they don't have Tide. I think regardless of whether he had buyback or not, they were going to lose Rags anyway. Doesn't seem like Wildcard are in a market to contest them.
It is Tide's peak area to take a fight in. They dive the Tinker, you keep in the middle of Ravage. The 130. Oh, they will trade for
Ooh.
Oh, there's a ping coming out. And Jabs is doing something.
And Jabs is killing RCY. Nice little snowball save, but still, the drum beats, they do too much, and now the Roche, the jig is up. Jabs TPing back here, he spots them out. Not sure how, but they had an inkling, they had a clue that this was going on here. The early Roche spawn, Wildcard try and take advantage of a very cute play, but it backfires on them big time. And now Jack Boys can continue hitting that tower.
Drum beats indeed. Another 2 heroes dead, and Jack Boys like, hey, I can hit mid tower now. Going for a dagger next, just knows how strong they are. And honestly, I don't really know what Wildcard can do to stop this. They need some like quadruple march of the machine fight.
Yeah, on top of Ravage.
There's one.
Yeah, stack them up, speed. A long way to go. But yeah, with that knowledge that the Roche is up, Boom can just retreat cleanly. And I just want to say, this might be a bit too much glazing, Adam, but isn't it so cool to see how far Southeast Asia Dota has come? Maybe this is facetious for me to say, given that both teams are one game away from being eliminated.
Yeah, I don't know this storyline.
Okay, just hear me out, okay? Hear me out. I think in the past, everyone always used to just kind of generalize Southeast Asia Dota to this mindless aggression. They run in, they're chaotic and stuff like that. And it worked out for a small period of time, but then it felt like the region couldn't really keep up. And that still might be true to this day, right? It still might be true that Southeast Asia just doesn't really stack up against some of the stronger Dota regions. But seeing a team like Boom with so many veterans who played through that era, now kind of playing this very, very sharp, very smart decision-making, they are taking the risk that they need to. They're not throwing their bodies against the wall for no reason just because they're ahead. It warms my heart a little bit, we've been grown. I mean, clearly not enough to face off against some of the best in the world just yet, but maybe enough to stave off elimination for a little bit longer.
I like how you went from SEA is contesting the world to just staving off elimination.
I never said. I mean, technically, this is an international tournament. Through participation in this tournament, they are playing international Dota, right? No?
I guess so.
I'm getting specific, yeah.
All right. I need. If your team name is Boom, and you're getting on an airplane, do you let them on?
What? Why wouldn't you?
Their name's
visas
Boom.
I mean, okay, yeah, but like it's kind of like if you were named like, I don't know.
My last name's Hussein, man. Don't talk to me about this.
No. I was gonna say if your name was like. Is it? Look, Ice's son. His name is literally Lucifer, right?
Do you know he can't
let that?
Do you know he can't enter New Zealand? Do you know this story?
Wait, what?
New Zealand has a list.
Ice's son cannot enter New Zealand.
Yeah. I think I don't know how I know this, and I don't know how I know this, but I know there's a list of names that New Zealand won't let in, and Lucifer is one of them. So Ice has sealed the fate of his son. Never you shall go to this
the thing
island.
is, the thing about Ice is he can't stop himself. He just has to do something quirky. That's just his personality. Okay, well, Wildcard, they're gonna have to come out with something in this game. If not, it's gonna be one game away from elimination for them. Initiation onto the Tinker. Global silence to cover. Rolling Thunder trying to disrupt the back line, but there's not much else that can save this Tinker from the tree coming in and Armel hunting him down. That's speed out of the equation. Have a pretty interesting setup with Fade behind the team of Boom right now. I think he knows. In comes the Ravage, but it basically hits nothing. You've lost your Terrorblade. You buy back. GG is called. That was the Hail Mary, and that was not really a good look. Fade tried to do something cute by blinking behind them, setting up. My goodness, that looked really, really rough if you're an Dota fan.
I have not seen a game like this from Fade before. I really think the first death affected the lane like way too much. This was not like a draft or anything. It was just purely the laning phase. We didn't see any impact from the Tidehunter in this game, and I think that was so painful for them.
I look, all respect to Fade, but this is the type of game that if you have not watched any Dota and you have not watched Wildcard, you look at this, you're like, damn, who is this guy? Kick this guy. Like, he's so bad. Like, he's not doing anything for the team. He's like clearly just a burden. But you guys didn't watch all the games where Fade absolutely owns. Like, this guy is usually such a performer for Wildcard. In fact, I think I read a little Reddit post from the team owner of Wildcard himself. Fade was handpicked from a group of NA Dota people playing in a very sort of constructed environment in that league, and they had so much, the team owner had so much faith in Fade that it's like, yeah, I'm going to build a team around you. I'm going to sort of equip you with the tools that you need to succeed, and that's how Wildcard was born. But when you look at this game, it's really hard to tell. And I do agree with you, Adam. I think that first blood ruined things quite a bit for him. Tidehunter just not really a hero that can come back from that deficit. I wish there was a stat to show just how much int he lost, because he basically died so many times, man.
Yeah, it was a tough one for sure, but we will see if Wildcard can take a little turn, you know, maybe look at the draft, be like, hey, let's make this game easier, guys. Boom played so fast and so clean. It felt like there was just no real room for anything, and I think this silencer felt, I would say impressive. Felt, but it was so hard to find the global, man. It was so hard.
Yeah, every single time they tried to make a move, there was nothing to be seen. But we'll be going for a short break. Game number 2, Wildcard versus Boom on FISSURE Universe Episode 4 in a bit.
In general, I would just say mechanical, but for sure, a lot more to improve overall, especially when you watch Europe teams. Oh, did I? I didn't know. I think it's my most memorable moment for that year is qualifying for Singapore major, because it's my first major that time. That time I was just super excited because since it's my first major, I don't think about anything. I'm just excited to play with the whole world actually. I would say Boom Esports is one of the best because main part of me is the boss itself. He's cool and he's just like a brother to us. No pressure at all. Fabulous, huh? I don't remember much thing, but overall that tournament for us is, I'm not sure if we're fully prepared, and like I just don't think we're not on the best shape, to be honest. Lack of time and some internal issues that we have to fix together, and it takes time. It's still teams. I mean, I like playing with teams. We live in the same hometown, same province. We get together sometimes, and to be honest, before I joined Boom, I don't really wanna play in a team yet. But since Teams is there and he asked me to play with him, and I just give it a go. He didn't know that he's a captain. The way he played, the way he discuss or talk about things in Dota, but I just think like he doesn't like to be captain, but he's doing the captain role. Time. I guess you lose a lot of time away from your family and like your time for yourself, like friends or like enjoying the life. When you're enjoying it, but not on the same way as the others, right? Favorite hero that I can play in this meta, huh? Interesting. Wait. What's in there actually? Earth Spirit. I like playing Earth Spirit. Yeah, I think Earth Spirit is one of my best hero. And it's just not a post 5 thing. Tried before, but maybe it won't work on team. What hero is there? Hero that can, maybe Io. I can eat a lot so he can just heal me. He can make me thin again. Something like that. So good actually. I just wanna say thank you to all our fans and to all guys out there supporting us. This season is gonna be new, and hopefully you guys keep supporting us. We'll do our best for Southeast Asia. Thank you.
Welcome back to FISSURE Universe Episode 4. You are watching the official stream brought to you by FISSURE Studios. Of course, my name is Permasneeze and I'm joined by 343. And I couldn't be more proud. That's my boy Jao over there, you know, doing it for Southeast Asia, doing it for the fans. They certainly did it to Wildcard in that game number 1. It was a tough cookie for Wildcard to crack. These NA Dota fellas, the last remaining representation for their region. They're going to have to try and come up with something in this game number 2. If not, it's going to be goodbye. But you don't have to say goodbye to any of the action happening if you subscribe to all of Fissure's social media. So be sure to check out either if you're watching on Twitch, there's a banner below. Scroll down to the stream, click it. You get a nice link and follow us there. Subscribe to the channel, subscribe to the content, or you can press !F in chat. Get a link there as well. But yeah, I mean, Adam, that was a bit painful to say the least.
I mean, Boom had a high-paced lineup, and they did giga well in all 3 lanes. And they just made smart decisions. No real throws, no running into shrines and dying. Never giving Wildcard an opportunity to use their team fight. The Tinker Tide Circle does not work if you don't run into it, apparently. And Boom realized that.
I think the Tinker Tide Circle also doesn't work because if every time you try and press your ultimates, you're globally silent. Oh, we talked about it in the draft as well. We didn't really like the fact that they left the silencer in the pool. There's a very big reason why every single time Tinker is picked, there's these same few heroes banned. It's your AA, it's your silencer. These are the ones you're worried about. But Boom, they chose to take out, Wildcard chose to take out the Kotlin instead, and that has come back to bite them. I think, Adam, you were saying that in game number 1, you didn't really feel like the draft was a problem, though. You kind of felt like it was that first death on the Tidehunter that just completely snowballed out of control.
I think Boom had a good draft, but I think the product of how bad a Tidehunter game, or the reason it was such a bad Tidehunter game, was because of that death. Because Big Nam level shards, I don't know if it would have changed anything. The Anger Smash level 1, they just couldn't really get into position to pull the wave. And then I think Jackie and Jaldis did a super good job of just manning up. Like, they were outright stronger level 1. There was no threat on the silencer. No, I think in a world where you get Gush and tag team, every time this silencer kind of walks up to you, kind of go back on him, you kick him out. I think that was something that they kind of had to do. In this lane where silencer gets to right click you for 20 times and there's no way of trading, that's not a lane you want to be in, man.
Yeah, we were talking about how this Tusk Tide is supposed to be a good answer in a way to the silencer, because you shout him, you gush him, and then he's not going to really have a way to wiggle out of there, right? He's just going to have to take a lot of physical damage, but we never saw that happen. In fact, throughout the laning stage, this guy was maxing Kraken Shell because he couldn't survive. It was such a painful experience. We'll get into the next draft though. Wildcard versus Boom, last chance for the NA hopefuls here. This time they'll ban out the Tinker because we have a little bit of a switch of pace. Wildcard are going to be playing on Radiant, but Boom Esports, they're the ones with first pick. I didn't really catch the coin toss. I'll have to go back and double check for you. But now Wildcard, they have that overall last pick. So maybe going to use it to get a last pick from card. Yesterday, we saw them able to pull off some pretty cool magic with a Wind Ranger support last pick that worked out for themselves. Maybe they can do something like that here.
Yeah, interestingly enough, Boom go for the A over the Tiny. Maybe thinking that it's just, they have ways to deal with Tiny, not too scared. Yamsun played a pretty good Tiny yesterday, but maybe not a big comfort for them.
Yeah, I will say that for Boom in particular, they have really, and I mean really more than other of these teams, prioritized the AA over everything else. As soon as they can, they'll first pick it. I think they feel like it's good. It's a good pick into the Tiny.
I mean, it's also because the balance in the pool, right? I think that matters as well. So if you take A, you kind of block the Abaddon, and then now Wildcard, do they have to ban the Abba? Because they're not going to pick it, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how Abba interacts with Tiny, though. I feel like it's kind of a whatever thing, but the hero is pretty strong regardless.
I think I heard that it's an okay matchup because lane might be a bit difficult if you're playing pos 3, but later down the line, you're a natural Silver Edge buyer. You can break him, you got a ton of damage. In a 1v1 situation, you're never really losing to him. The Radiance can get annoying, but not the biggest of deals.
And there's also a Darkseer in the pool, but just slipping through. They're going to ban that. They take the Tiny over that. I would have liked the Darkseer a bit more against the AA, but just because it also enables a lot of post force and just this run at you concept. I think Fade's a pretty good Darkseer player as well, and there are a lot of his heroes that have been banned out. The Beast, Magnus, and Night Stalker. Actually, the 3 only other heroes other than Tide I've seen him play.
And Night Stalker, Magnus, and Darkseer are banned. So it's really just the Tide. The Beast is banned as well. So there's a very heavy focus on the off-lane pool at the moment. Jakiro being taken out. I think what's interesting to me so far about this pick ban is the fact that Boom have now decided to take out the Prophet. This was a hero that was basically completely ignored this entire time. At least in game 1. So not really sure what they're concerned about. Maybe they just don't want to face a potential fast lineup with Prophet TPing everywhere and ruining their day.
Maybe they had a plan for it on the others on second pick. But I think on first pick, maybe if they don't want to first pick the NP, it's kind of hard to deal with it.
Sure.
Not too sure why they would ban that wildcard. Wonder what they're looking at here. I think Warlock is a hero that we kind of saw contested a little more in the first 2 days, but it's kind of been ignored this series.
Yeah.
There's also a Sansa in the pool still if they want to go down that route. Beast is already out of the pool. No NP, no Beast, so I think some TB ban into Sansa might make sense. Tide ban maybe.
So we've talked about this at length, but I think the AA pick conceptually ruins a lot of potential carry picks for you, right? So if you're drafting, if you're in the seat of wildcard, what kind of heroes are you prioritizing? What kind of draft are you going to try and prioritize when you see a first pick AA?
I think TB was like the most popular because obviously Sunder is... There was this like satanic patch, right, where all the satanic carries were strong and A became super OP because obviously you can't lifesteal through it. I think TB was king because TB against A is like you're not affected by Ice Blast, you're not affected by... you're able to Sunder pretty much, right? I think that was a big one. I think Lifestealer comes to mind as well. We see the Infest heal coming into play because it's added HP. It's not a heal per se.
That would be the selection for them here. I mean, my thought immediately is just, I feel like this is a hero that's very abusable in lane, right? I think every time I'm playing AA, at least I'm like so scared, you know, I feel like I can't boss up and just trade. I need to hide behind my other lane duo. They'll pick the Tidehunter for themselves here, Boom Esports. Japs did play it a couple of times already.
It's not too bad against the Tiny. It's one of the more okay heroes. Neutral pick, more team fight for Boom. Also gonna enable them to pick kind of anything they want on this 8 slot later on.
Sure.
What's the support here? Was 4 for Tims. Any cool heroes? Mirana is something I'm looking at. There's also a Coddle in the pool if there is a reason that they banned the Coddle earlier. Maybe some scrims against Boom, you know, they're like, oh, OP hero.
Sure. Tim, so far, he has played the Muerta, which is obviously picked by his opponents. He's played the Rubik, but that's in a response to seeing a Enigma and Magnus on the other team. Yeah. So that might be a little bit different. Play the... Yeah, Mirana. Okay, they picked the Kotal. So I guess there was a sort of valid reason for wildcard banning this. This opens up a potential 8-pick Ember. 18-pick Ember, sorry.
There's a lot of heroes that look pretty nice here. I think Armel especially plays like this Pango Puck Ember, right? Or like the 3 that come to mind with this Coral. There's also Storm, which is really nice with AA Tide. I guess Ember is the most abusable one just because of the recall facet, the cooldown. Wildcard, how will they deal with this?
Aren't you a bit worried on these Armel heroes up into the Muerta silence though? Like Puck, Storm, Ember, they all feel like if they get caught in the calling in a bad way and they get stunned in there, it's like, you don't have saves on Boom Esports, right?
Yeah, but they have like so much fast kill, you know? I think that's what AA gives you compared to a lot of these other heroes. It's like you go in one stun, AA blast on top, and you're kind of just zooming out, right? So I think that's a good way of kind of dealing with the AA. They go for the PA Warlock. I'd say one of the most neutral lanes right now. PL, so nice break against Tidehunter. Good against both supports. Kind of good against AA too because you were able to find the AA, kill him outright. It's hard to land a blast on a mobile carry like PA, and Boom will go for Storm.
We did see in some of the games that wildcard didn't look so hot in. It was Speed playing the Warlock, and the key difference between the Warlocks that succeeded versus the Warlocks that didn't do so hot is when you are playing Warlock, you just want to stay out of it. There is no reason in the world why you should be seen at any point in time, right? If you're able to hide behind your team, cast your spells, stay undetected, that's how you thrive. Hidaro on Night Pulse basically went deathless in a couple of these Warlock games that they won. So hopefully Speed, you know, he can keep that up and stay out of reach. But Storm, pick coming out from Boom Esports, we did sort of expect this. And that's going to be a very nice backline reach for them to potentially find him out and kill him.
Huh, hold up. So they think Tiny might be off lane? Right?
Yeah.
That's an interesting
I guess...
Maybe they just feel like it's too good of a puck game, right? Like you have Coil for Storm, you have literally no catch.
You literally have no stun, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the next ban is Ember or Co-op, to be honest with you. Or maybe a Huskar you need to be a bit careful of.
I think you do want to ban offlanes. There's already so little offlanes left in the pool.
Oh, why would you ban... Sorry, I'm literally tripping. Why would you pick Huskar into AA? That's suicide.
I agree. Oh, I think you just put a tiny mid, right? You go for an offlane here, something to enable your team a bit more. They also need a blind. It's not a blind pick. They're gonna see Jackie's hero, so they ban the gyro. Medusa's still in the pool. I think this is a pretty insane Medusa game for Boom. They also lost this PA versus Dusa matchup yesterday, one of the harder matchups, because PA is unable to kind of blink in and kill you. No real mana burn or anything like that. What else is there?
But you don't really have many stuns or ways of starting the fight, right? Like right now, Boom, it feels like their supports don't give them a lot of fight start, and you're basically relying on the Tide having a good lane, Storm having a good lane.
Yeah, but that feels like it's good enough, right? Tide and Storm, they're both
okay.
It's easy to go in, you're very enabled. They go for a Lifestealer. Nice hero that kills Tiny. You have the Infest Bomb. Pretty neutral lane with the A, not to worry about anything. What is Wildcard's pick here? Slaughter, maybe? Some Slaughter PA?
And you could play Slaughter mid, that would be really nice into the Storm.
No, we want an offlane and come on, tiny mid. Some strong offlane.
You wanna okay. Oh, that's fine. RCY, Tiny, give us a Fade hero. Pick us a hero on Fate that can win the game. Let's get some redemption for our boy who had such a rough time on the Tidehunter. He needs his aura back. Let him go. Yeah, let him go.
I need my Dota list right now. What else is good against this Lifestealer? So obviously heroes like Razor and stuff, they're like technically good in lane, but I feel like it's not enough. They need something that's good for the game as well. There is still a Beastmaster. Okay, they go TV, so...
TV off lane? Thinking?
Yes.
Okay. What? Why? Is it just the Sunder? Interaction?
No, Ice Blast, I save you. Some wave clear. I don't know about the lane. Okay. Maybe they want some ghost push to enable the Tiny to kind of move around. Some hero to drag the game. They're also able to buy pipe, which is not too bad against their heroes. I think Orchid's pretty nice too. Not a huge fan of the pick, but I don't think there were many great picks left.
Yeah, so many of the offlaners were banned, right? We already talked about it a bit earlier on. And you did mention that this Terrorblade is perhaps one of the better picks into AA as a whole, regardless of role, thanks to the Sunder and the way that mechanic works. Are you liking the Boom Esports draft a bit more? Because at least to me, this game, Wildcard, the Tiny, the Moeta, I feel like they can play pretty quick. Like they can run around, they can make things happen. And if the supports on Boom Esports start to die, it might just start this whole feed train and swing things in Wildcard's favor. I kind of am liking the Wildcard draft a bit more.
I favor Boom here. I think it's easier for them to just kind of live in lanes. I think this Tidehunter is pretty unkillable. I think this Lifestealer looks pretty unkillable to me too, unless it's towards the later part of the game maybe, or they just find a nice angle to land a stun from the fog, or you get a toss back into the calling. I think those are like ways. Obviously, it's time where that's very strong. You said Liquid had like 100% win rate on this duo or something. Maybe we'll see the power of it here.
Okay, we'll see just how much they can get done here. RCY on the Tiny. It was given the priority previous series, but this time round, Snap first picking his hero, and it's going to be up into Armel Storm Spirit. Last game, Armel absolutely went crazy on his Lash. Just felt like RCY couldn't really do anything to salvage the game. Another battle of the foreign Filipino versus local Filipino. That was the matchup that we were watching in game number 1, but are there any hero-to-hero or player-to-player, role-to-role matchups that you're looking at this game?
Not really, honestly.
It's still the same one, you think?
Yeah, I feel like the mid is the storyline of this series right now.
All right. We'll get into the game very, very shortly here. Game number 2, One Last Hope. NA fans, give them your energy. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's pretty late where you guys are. So staying up, burning the midnight oil, just to watch them potentially live on for another day. I've been there. I can respect it. But yeah, Wildcard fans, they're going to need all the help they can get, because at least according to Mr. 343, draft-wise, they're not really in the best spot. Boom are just going to have a pretty free time in the lanes. We'll see whether that ends up coming true, though. Game number 2, Wildcard Boom Esports. You are deep into the group stage of FISSURE Universe Episode 4, and you're watching the official stream brought to you by FISSURE Studios. Quick check on the facets here. They did not, in fact, go for the recall on the Kotl, went for the Solar Bind instead. Other than that, everything else pretty straightforward in terms of facets.
30 seconds.
Nothing new here. Little smoke coming out from Wildcard, trying to get a bit of map control. Boom. A little too wise to run into this.
Nice little D-ward there. Big Num and the gang doing their homework. This is the kind of thing that, that's what your coaching staff does for you, right? They tell you about where the sort of level 1 wards, start of game wards are going to be. Take that out of the equation. Maybe make this mid lane feel a little bit more uncomfortable.
TB has an orb. That's a new one.
What do you think the plan is here? Just kind of keep auto attacking Jackie. I mean, my immediate thought in this lane is that there's not going to be much kill threat onto Jackie unless they completely gap him in lane, and they can start doing that by just killing the AA over and over, right? I think Zhao is quite susceptible in this lane.
Maybe you send an illusion at Zhao every time to apply the debuff.
Yeah, that would be really annoying.
Jab's doing a nice job just blocking the wave in. Yamsun went to gate, so no one to really stop this from happening, I want to say. This is a problem with Warlock, right? I feel like every time you see Warlock, people are just kind of cutting waves.
Just ignore him, yeah. Walk away. What can you do? And it feels very awkward to rotate to other lanes as the Warlock early on as well. It's not like you're really adding a lot of kill threat or pressure.
Tense battle in the mid lane going on.
Storm versus Tiny matchup. How's this for the Tiny? Because Amel obviously had the priority of picking into his matchup. I mean, my gut makes me feel like it's pretty even because both players can just kind of clear the waves.
The lane's pretty even, but in game Tiny's supposed to be good against you, right? They are always just scaling HP wise against Storm, and Storm's forever gonna be kind of low HP. But this was back when Orchid was a thing on Storm, so he was always in fear of Tiny. In this game, you can go like probably some Sange and Kaya, Shivas, all that kind of thing. It looks pretty good anyway, so I think the matchup is not as bad as it was before. It's also just a really good Storm game support-wise, right? Like, he's super enabled. He has supports to kill, he has AA Coddle to kind of back him up, he has a Ravage and Infest. So I think if anything, this is going to be the Armel show kind of game.
Yeah. So the Southeast Asia fans would love to see that. We saw a couple of instances of Armel absolutely taking over already on his puck. Fortunately, he hasn't really gotten that much mileage in this tournament so far. Yeah, goes back to what you were saying about Armel. Just a player with such a high ceiling throughout the course of his playing history, but sometimes he makes some moves or he plays some games and you look at him and you're like, are you sure you're a veteran? Like, are you sure you've been a professional for many, many years? Like, what was that decision making? I don't know if I'd consider him hit or miss though. Like, it just kind of feels like sometimes I don't know whether it's a how seriously he's taking the game thing. I don't know him personally, so I wouldn't be able to weigh in on that, but definitely has his moments, and then definitely has those moments where you clip and you go like, what the hell are you doing?
Derusting maybe. He has been out of the scene for quite a while, right? But skill-wise, he's definitely still up there.
For sure. Sharpening his skills in the Kukui stack, of course, through all these Southeast Asia close qualifiers.
Just like every other player.
every other Filipino player. And the mandatory stint. It's kind of like mandatory education, except if you're one of Kuku's friends, you just got to play in that stack at some point. Okay, let's talk about timings here, because this is a rather passive early game. What can we expect to see game plan-wise from each of these teams?
I think you just want to secure runes for Tiny, try to help him be enabled to move around. Maybe help TB get the top tower before the supports have high levels, but that's not the easiest against the Coddle. I actually feel like it's really hard for Wildcard to make moves unless they start like abusing the gate early. Because I think the rune fights are not simple. Obviously, Murta's really strong thanks to the calling, but once Storm hits 6, there's no real kill threat, and the supports AA Coddle, they're just going to be so far behind all the time.
We did kind of see something like this with a Ember Spirit, right? You just keep giving him mana, and then the AA makes every slight change just even more painful. Follow that up with Cold Feet, it's so easy. Stack's already being set up by Tims. Feet there to block it with a Sentry. Not sure whether it was seen in the daylight, the pings come out. Seems like someone on Boom is aware.
Yeah, probably, but it's already 3 stacks. I don't think Tims minds this too much. He's gonna get poked a little. Trade.
Too speedy.
So bot lane's gonna be a nothing lane right now. Both teams want to play around mid a bit more.
I mean, all lanes are nothing lanes right now. They literally haven't even drawn first blood yet. A little bit different story from most of our games that we've casted so far. But yeah, Adam, I asked you about game plans for both of the teams, and then you just told me about what's going to happen in the next 2 minutes. I'm talking overall, like what's the who has the better late game timing? Like what kind of timings are we looking at? Yeah.
I feel like Boom has the ability to play the map super well, and I think their late game's pretty good. I still don't really see what this TB pick does. Maybe just wave clear.
Sure.
I feel like Wildcard has this like maybe 25-30 minute kind of draft, right? Like you want to take pickoffs, maybe a little team fights here and there with Golem. Hopefully just keep feeding off the supports of Boom. But other than that, I feel like you're just kind of playing for the double core items, right? Maybe this Pipe on Terrorblade will be a big timing for them, but the damage only comes from PA later on. When the shard comes out, when he's able to kill the Tide, when he's able to kind of just mow down heroes, I think that's Wildcard in general, right? You say like one carry, one semi-carry, and then the three boys.
Yeah. We have seen offlane Terrorblades forgo that entire pipe, help the team aura set up and build into carry themselves. Finally, we get first blood, and it's onto Armel.
Yeah, what? Good play.
What?
Yeah, Yamsun.
Wait, Yamsun's what? Yamsun's mid. What the hell is Yamsun doing mid?
I don't know, but I think that was a super cool rotation. I would like to see Speed go back down here and get EXP though. This wave is kind of just dying for free.
I mean, Speed's whole game plan has been messing with these stacks, right? He's been in there at enemy triangle for what feels like the past 3 minutes.
Yeah, but if you look at the stack, it doesn't really look like it was messed with.
Yeah, I got you.
Kicked out a little here. Just a little.
Let's try. Quite a bit of damage going his way. They'll fortify the creep wave as well, just to keep that catapult alive for a little while longer. But that was such a cool rotation. I'm not sure if we can get a replay of that because I want to see exactly how that was set up. Must have been a challenge for the 6-minute rune or trying to position for it or something. But how often do you see a PA killing a Storm at 5 minutes into the game? That's so random.
I think he just died in lane, right? Just stun and dagger or we can die. Jabuz.
Well, this is certainly a way for Wildcard to get rolling. Jump in with the toss. Speed is going to land right on top of that watermelon. This is perfect timing as well if they want to try and contest for this wisdom rune. Tim's a little wise to it. Ascan's coming out.
The stacks look juicy though. Arcane rune tiny.
Whoa. Oh, you can't afford to lose these, surely. Asking what's going to come in. Yeah, you need to contest this. You can't give these over, but half of them are already fatal bonded. Still a low level. RCY got most of those.
That's very nice. Anything, man. Yeah, nicely done. Fail bonds on the creeps. Easy clear. That was a big move. That was definitely bigger than the Shrine of Wisdom, I think. Tim's committing a lot of his time to just kind of build up the jungle.
It's not like Jabs had a free lane here as well. Even though Yamsun made that rotation, he's the one top of the net worth right now. Feeling very good about the way his game has started. Meanwhile, top lane, Amel will mirror that rotation up there and get the kill onto Fade. No level 6 on the Terrorblade just yet means that he can't sunder. Even if he did, I think he goes down anyway.
Nice rotation from Armel, but I think this means he's going to lose the 8-minute rune. I don't know how worth that is, especially if RCY is able to find something juicy. Tims will get a nice denial.
Nicely done.
Chaps? Oh, no stack there. Sedge.
Oh.
Wah, wah, wah. Goes back to the bot lane.
Unlucky.
How's stack-wise for Radiant?
I'm having a little look-see.
There
are 3 stacks in the triangle. Only on the hard cam though, not on the ancients. It's not anything super crazy. You're just kind of gearing up for that PA Battle Fury eventually, right?
That's true. I mean, they're moving up here. I mean, speeding up Tide's dagger would be nice too. Jackbot would be nice.
Oh, silence onto Jackie. It's perfect. The setup is there and they'll drop the golem as well. That's exactly what you want from Warlock gameplay. Head on over there, use the golem, and pressure the tower. They're going to be able to get this objective pretty easily. I don't think anyone on Boom can actually defend this.
Yeah, nice move. Farmhouse is going to trade pressure in mid. I think probably not expecting that, right? Since meta is down. Doesn't really make sense to come up here, but good use of spells. The rock on speed as well. Debuting at 8.5 minutes. Just Warlock things.
Yeah, Black Grimmer, pop it early. Get an objective. You take a look at the supports on the other side. Still sitting at level 4, level 5. No Ice Blast, no Spirit Form. Watch out. That should reveal that there's a ward around the area because there's that TP out.
Yeah, game's looking pretty nice for Wildcard right now. Off the 2 rotations from RCY. Small wins here and there. Building up 1k lead. Yamsun pretty happy. Enabled his mid player. Now his mid player is enabling him.
Yeah, I'm a bit curious about this sort of mid lane situation because we were talking so much about how this Kotal and AA, they're going to run into the mid lane. It's going to be impossible for RCY to play. That never really happened.
I mean, they're just playing the stack. Just unlucky that they got a good kill on two jabs at the bottom. You know, RCY takes the stack. Boom will clear one of them now. They need to help Armel get back into his game a little more.
It's not doing as badly as Fade is on that Terrorblade, but still. Armel Storm we're talking about. This is not really the net worth you're hoping to be at, especially early on. Does have the supporting pieces to help him out though. Nice little Invis rune. RCY gets the connection on Zhao trying to find his level 6 in the mid lane. Would you look at that? There's a catapult in the mid lane available as well. Golem still on cooldown for another 40 seconds, but they can try and push the issue here and at least force some sort of a reaction. Yeah, reaction. It comes from Boom. Nice fatal bonds, but Jackie is here, like you said. Beautiful Sunder save there from Fade. That's the aggression stunted. Very, very nice little rotation there from the Terrorblade coming in clutch for his team.
It's probably gonna be a mid tower too, right? If they want to commit, it looks like they will not. Maybe waiting for RCY's dagger before they pop a smoke here. He's super close to it. Being chilling right now. Whoa, 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 Yamsun. What's this? He has Battle Fury Glimmer Cape queued up.
I don't mind that build too much at all. You want some sort of resistance against the magic burst from the AA Kotal Storm. Yeah. Not waiting for that timing. They toss in Big Num. Uh-oh. In comes Jabs, ready with the Ravage. Silence is nice. Allows them to drop the rock and Armel will go down. Not really what they wanted. They thought it was going to be a freebie onto Big Num. They lose their Storm Spirit mid instead. So much for getting him back into the game. Now Jabs in a little bit of precarious position. The way this Tidehunter is set up, they don't have the damage to kill him off. A couple more slats on the Golem, but nothing much else to be found. RCY low on the mana department as well. Oh, Boom. One's supposed to lose their Storm there. That's tough.
He's cooking, man. The toss into Armel into the calling. What the hell is that? Not seen that one before. Very unfortunate death, I want to say. Oh, Armel. Be good. Thought Warlock was dead for sure, but feeling a little scared after the TP dying. Why is this Warlock in my jungle, you know? They also smoke right under the Golem.
Yikes. Yeah, this is a very, very telegraphed move, and Yamsun's gonna get himself the hell out of there. Good start, honestly, for Wildcard. You know, we were talking about how they're gonna have to shape up, they're gonna have to figure something out to stay alive in this tournament, and it looks like we, at least in the initial stages, they are playing pretty solid, playing for their strengths and keeping up with Boom. When it comes to TP, we're looking for a smoke as a response. They know there was a smoke down here, so there might be lingering Boom heroes. As ping's coming up.
You know, Aka's ready for this. Trying to bait it out here. RCY's first dagger revealed too, although I think Boom should know about this, right? RCY's having a great game and it is 30 minutes.
Yeah, I'm also not too sure whether the daytime vision, because there was a creep wave under the tower. He kind of basically blinked past it. If they didn't know then, they'll know now because of this nice deep ward in the radiant side of the map on that jungle that just got pinged out. It's cleared out by Big Num though.
Armel's walking around a lot.
Sorry?
Armel's walking around a lot.
Yeah, is that why do you point that out? Is that a bad thing?
I mean, it's kind of poor, right? Like, look at his network. He's dropped behind Fate now. I mean, I think Boom feel like they need to have someone that applies this pressure. Both him and our teams just kind of split up the map a bit, but it is affecting his net worth quite a bit.
I think it goes back to the draft, right? We look at the Tide, Storm, Lifestealer. I mean, I can only think of one of those three cores that really wants to be doing things on the map, and unfortunately, it's the one who's also the poorest on his team.
That is true. Not off to a good start after how much I hyped him up, but we'll see. We'll see how his game goes. Yamsun completes the Battle Fury. Still having
Easy pop on the Rage. Calling didn't come out in time, unfortunately. Don't think they were expecting to find him right around that bend. You're always expecting that, you know, the enemy carry is probably going to be mid hitting a camp or something like that, not tucked in some random tree corner that you walk past.
Yeah, I thought you could get the toss off for sure, but like you said, probably just not expecting it. There is a gate for this Tormentor down here. There's a ward, they see everyone.
Yeah, they know they're gonna dewalt that sentry, but still, good vision there.
He just TP's out, he's like, okay, bye.
Wait, what the hell? He just comes out to the gate, TP's mid anyway. I mean, I don't know whether there would have been any sort of a response there from Boom, but in case you want to keep up with everything going on with FISSURE Studios and all the events we put on, you want to be sure to subscribe and follow FISSURE's social media. You can scroll down to the banner below the Twitch stream or type !F in chat for a link to all the socials. Follow and subscribe there to not miss a single exciting moment from these events. I'm talking about exciting moments, Adam, but I feel like this game, it's been pretty dry, you know, nothing really happening. My guess is that this favors wildcard because there are 3 heroes that just want to farm up, right?
Yeah, I feel like it's more like Boom. Even though they're trying to make stuff happen on the map, they just can't. They've not found anyone with this 2-man walking around. Obviously, they have the AA blast that they want to use as well, but it just feels like they also can't force things too much, right? Like you just want the cheaper pickoffs. I also don't know if Yamsun actually needs to go for his Glimmer. I feel like he's having such a free game.
Sure. What would you like to see instead? Just go for
BKB,
sort of
straight up.
BKBs? Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Scale up, you know, you have the luxury to farm. You might be wrong. Maybe you'll see some clutch fights with his Glimmer. It's always a good item, I guess. I feel like it delays your timing a little, but we'll see, we'll see. I'm not a pro player here.
That's true. I mean, whatever timing that's getting delayed is probably offset by the fact he's having such an excellent game anyway. Chilling up here. Look at this ancient apparition gameplay. He's literally... Oh, no. That's unlucky. That's around Ice Blast.
You jinxed
Okay,
me.
well, there's no one around to really capitalize on this, so just tossing it out before he goes down. Nice little dewalt there. He'll now know that there was some semblance of vision on him in the lane, but probably not going to be able to make it back to that portion of the map to contest. Meanwhile, mid lane, looking for the setup. Tried for a dead shot onto Armel, but a clean zip away. Didn't look like that was going to land anyway.
It's 200 mana only.
After the high ground? Okay, he's safe.
Thought you have to go back to base, but Chakra baby.
Nah, no. He just dials a quick, quick dial on his phone. Tim's, top up, please, top up. And in comes a little horse. You hear a little neigh. You start smelling a bit of hay. You're like, oh yeah, okay, he's on his way.
Tim's earns him too, so easy full recovery. Going for the vessel. I don't know how good this is.
Middle tower is under attack.
I mean, high HP Tiny, perhaps.
Yeah, but your damage is so fast already, you know. Is it really that helpful?
Is it
honestly not
still
too sure.
fast though? I mean, with how far Boom are behind, I'm inclined to believe that with stuff like the little Glimmer Cape, a few more items on Wildcard, you might find it a little bit hard to burst some of these heroes.
You might
It's
be
not
right.
like Tide's not packing much damage, right? He has a Mage Slayer. That's about it.
There's also a Sunder at the back, right? I think that's like been... I mean, not been, but we saw that one fight mid where they almost got RCY and the Sunder just came out. Yeah. 18-minute Tormentor by the losing team.
Yeah, it's a bit strange. A little bit later than usual, but I guess Wildcard are happy to just farm it up.
Oh, that's a
Chow
nice
is going to
shot.
get a nice shot. That is a very good quality of life little pick up there for the AA.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
World card looking to get kills here, but no one in the vicinity. We'll get deep ward though, speed. It's gonna give them so much information later on if it doesn't get dewarded.
This is something that you told me, Adam, and you said that even if the team is losing,
Top tower
if the gold lead remains the same, it's technically okay for the losing team. In fact, it might even be good, right? Because the lead is not being extended. We're not really seeing Wildcard do much with this timing that we were talking about just yet. Glimmer complete for Yamsun. Maybe they're just waiting for that BKB to feel completely safe. But Faye, he disregarded the pipe. So he went for a bit of a different build, going for the Orchid instead, perhaps trying to catch out the Storm. They haven't really done anything on Wildcard this game. 6-1 is the kill score. 19 minutes. Everyone's just piss chilling.
Yeah, but Boom's kind of done with this, right? We see the smoke out. Jab's first dagger.
Dire's middle tower
Probably gonna run into the triangle here. Both teams just off the map. It's so scary for both sides.
Yeah.
Big boys meantime in Yamsun's house.
Yeah, you did say so. The outer banks is where we'll find these carries for the most part.
That where the money at.
Apparently, Outer Banks is a drama series on Netflix. Did you know that?
Why do you not know that? I thought that's where you got it from.
No,
It just sounds cool. 1 to 3.
Is that minus points?
Yeah.
Okay.
You lose your 0.5.
Damn,
Back to negative 1 point.
that's painful.
Radiant's top tower is
Right,
under
you see his glimmer. You would have BKB by now. Maybe it'll be in the Roche pit. I wonder what kind of item build is gonna go into though, because you don't really want Satanic right against the A.
Okay, quick question. You know, Wildcard, they like their sort of main carry, 1.2 carry and whatever I was saying, and the 3 boys, right? What about Boom? Do you think their heroes can scale up and reach a point where Jackie is the be-all end-all carry against this PA?
Yes, for sure. I think there is a
Okay.
point in this game where Boom just like see hero die. But getting there is not an easy path, I think. They're trying to make moves. I think the game's gonna be easier for Armel too. Once he gets his BKB, he's gonna be super enabled.
Sure.
But right now it feels like both teams are, as much as they're trying to make moves, it's just hard to make moves that hit where they want it to hit.
dire.
Le Farm Fest.
Yeah. You can kind of understand the hesitance from Wildcard as well, right? They understand that this could potentially be their last game in this tournament, so they're trying very hard to keep things tight, keep things clean. They don't want to take risks, don't want to rush a BKB when you feel like you need to glimmer this game, don't want to really use the Golem when it's not an opportune fight. They don't really want to take the Tormentor for fear of a Ravage counterplay from Boom Esports. A lot of precaution from the NA contenders here, but it's allowed Boom to find some space on the map, get to some of these items, and inch closer to that state of the game that you were talking about where, boom, they're going to reach a point of late game prowess where they see a hero's going to die. Wildcard, with these 3 cores, like the tiny PA, Terrorblade, will they be able to keep up later on?
Yeah, for sure, right? I mean, this PA, especially with the trajectory is on, he's just going to be so far ahead of everything. Expect to see Shard after his next item too. Probably see some like SNY Abyssal maybe to deal with the Leicester Pesky Storm. Shard helps you kill the Tide too. Jabs already understands this. Going for the Yules. He knows break with the Orchid or any form of silence to just kill him.
BKB is going to come out at a nice time for Armel as well to counteract that Orchid that Fade has not had the pleasure of using just yet.
Action.
We'll find Zhao. This is some action, guys. Wow. An ancient apparition has died. That's your 8th kill of the game, folks. Wait, how did they just get from like a 3k gold lead to a 5k gold lead from killing Zhao? I guess a couple of other bits of farming on the map, but that's pretty funny.
It is what it is. Wildcard's still going to be hunting, but they can't really hit objectives is the thing. It's hard to pressure until Tiny scales more. That's the BKB complete now too. I guess the initiation is just scary. Like bring Ravage into Ice Blast. Like you're not at the point of the game where you want to take these super calculated fights. It's more like it's easier to just not fight or not hit towers right now.
Okay, then I need to ask the question then, Adam, because you're saying, okay, both teams are happy late game, both teams are happy farming. At what point will any of them sort of start pushing the issue or start to try and take some sort of advantage? Because Roche is available. I feel like, you know, Wildcard could just stroll on in there and get the Roche. Is that not something they could do?
Yeah, I totally agree. But maybe just feeling that it's a bit slow. So they're just taking the outer buildings right now. Enabling the Tiny to catch even more. Look at this Tiny Murta. They're already looking in the mid lane. Just gonna cut waves though. Fate not hitting the tower for whatever reason.
It's fortified, man.
That is a good reason.
Yeah. Checkmate, Adam.
You got me.
What now?
What now? Brown Cow. Yasha complete for Yamsun. Going for an SNY. We'll probably see a smoke or is going to hit mid tower.
Yeah, they're just rotating over. They understand that the rest of the Boom heroes are just playing the outskirts of the map. The complete opposite side. So it's up to them whether they want to try and force some TPs back or whether they're just going to keep flushing through the map again and trying to push Boom here and there, just like kneading a pile of dough. Much like kneading a pile of dough, there's nothing really interesting to look at here. It's been very quiet this entire game. Again, you're watching FISSURE Universe Episode 4, and we are knee-deep into this Swiss stage. Both of these teams are one series away from being eliminated. So again, you can understand the hesitance, but in comes the Ice Blast onto the Roche Pit. This is scary now. In comes Armel, looking for the connection, dodging out on the Golem here, and Jackboy starting to go to town. Stunned up, forced out, but Fate is going to drop. This is what they were so scared of, Wildcard. They lose 2, and it might be a 3rd. Speed is going to fall as well. And the Wildcard heroes, I guess you were right. Didn't seem like they were ready, but they're still sticking around. It just turned nighttime. The Roche is going to start walking away. This is going to present a bit of an awkward situation, but that is one that Wildcard just cannot continue to contest on. Slowly but surely loses Roche as he angrily yeets them away from him.
Yeah, Jackie's like, nah, guys, don't waste my time.
Yeah.
All right, big fight. That was a huge Ice Blast with the shard from the Tormentor they got, followed by Armel having an Arcane Rune. That was literally the worst fight possible for Wildcard, right? No matter walk into Roche, kind of slow, and we see why they've been kind of dodging.
Yeah.
That was the fastest BKB I've ever seen.
Yeah. If possible, I'd like to see a replay of that fight because it just feels like Wildcard. You know, it's kind of my fault, okay? I asked, I'm like, yo, Wildcard, why aren't you guys going into Roche? They went into Roche, and then this is what happened. So, you know, maybe a bit of a negative influence, but yeah, I surely if you go into the Roche, you can't have 4 heroes in there. That's just.
But they don't so slow if they don't, right?
I mean, I guess so, but then
Yasuo's not built for damage. Imagine if you had BKB Deso or something like that, you know?
Yeah, that's fair. I can give you that one. In comes Jazz, Fat Ravage onto 3, saving out onto Tim's. And RCY, this is a Tiny with no BKB. He has a glimmer from Yamsun helping him out, but no Sunder. The Terrorblade on the high ground stopped in his tracks, and now Jackie got to try chasing him down as well. Fate doesn't have a TP though. He TP'd to this fight. He's got to slowly but surely get run down. In comes Armel with the zip. Sunder onto Jackie, but the Ice Blast on his head means that there's no escape. 2 kills now. Wildcard took a while to take advantage of their slight lead, but they didn't do enough on the map. And boom, they're in an amazing spot right now.
We back, babies. It's boom.
They are absolutely back. Speed as well. Just another freebie for them to get, and Jackie might not need to reach the late game for him to be this terror. Just a reminder, folks, that you are watching the official English stream of FISSURE Universe Episode 4, brought to you by FISSURE Studios.
He just has a Shiva complete death.
Yikes.
His game's turned, man. His game has turned. Jackie has the eggs coming out. Armel is just, you know, he talked about how he was not looking too impressive. He's looking pretty impressive now.
Yeah?
BKB complete, Chakra, suddenly all their timings coming together on boom.
I mean, what happened to Wildcard? Because they were doing pretty well on the map. They didn't really make any moves. Were they sort of waiting for something?
Waiting for you to tell him to go Roche, Mike.
Yeah, my bad, I guess. I'll take responsibility. But yeah, just because of that, the gold lead is now 4K to their side. Sorry, Adam, you were saying?
I think they just had it. Oh, wait, Shrine of Wisdom rejected? Oh, no. Okay, sorry. Back to the more important point. I feel like they just itemized to fight, but they weren't fighting, right? Like, once CRP, and Weta kind of run around, Yamsun went for this Glimmer, did not use it until he had BKB. You know, like, can't those be other items, you know, if you're playing this way? I don't hate the item build, I just feel like it's not in line with what was happening in the game.
Yeah, sure. I mean, do you think it's more so Boom outplaying them and outpositioning them on the map, or do you think they just didn't attempt any of these moves?
Yeah, a bit of both, I think. I feel like there weren't many attempts. Were there? I feel like there was like one smoke.
I did not feel like there were attempts, I'll be honest with you. I'm not... Wildcard, I'm not gonna lie. I think they got themselves a nice advantage, and then it felt like they weren't entirely sure what they wanted to do on the map. They ended up in bot lane. They're like, hey, you know, tier 2 towers are here. Let's get those, I guess. And then they knew where Boom were. It's not like it was a mystery. Process of deduction, you got good with like vision control. It just didn't really end up ever stopping Jackie in his game, and now this lifestealer's banging on your doorstep. 2 lives, 1 radiance, and 8 ages. And what is she gonna do?
Man up, Fate. Just illusions though. No one really needs to react to this bottom lane. They're a bit too scared to hit with his hero, and Jackie will take the red. Nope.
little fortified. We can see on the off-screen camera that Fade
There's a
was
chakra.
also trying to do his part, and Rat put on some pressure on the alternate lane.
Do they want to stick around? It looks like they do. 50 seconds on Aegis.
Toss back. Instant silence out. Might just blow up the first life. Absolutely not. Jack Boys is completely fine. They'll have to drop the rock to save the rock, but invest into RCY, Jack Boys. He won't overplay his hand here. Back up to safety of his team. 30 seconds left on this Aegis. Fade is trying to truck it back to his team as soon as possible. Some of the resources already used. Looking for an angle. Broad daylight though. Jabs. If he's trying for a wraparound, they're gonna see him coming. This looks to be one lane going down.
Yeah, that was pretty free.
Yeah.
So this Coddle heals, the Aegis not even going down. No real way to pour in the damage. It felt like no Golem now too. Jabs holding on to Ravage. Boom. Aegis ending. Might want to be a bit wary of a smoke that will come out from Wildcard here, but I don't even know if they have any of those left.
Look at that drop off. That is painful stuff. If you're an NA fan to see. You know what stat I want to see? I want to see hero damage, because I bet Yamsun has barely touched an enemy hero this entire game. Like, even that tossback, the blink tossback, there was like, he didn't jump in. Like Yamsun's just feeling so uncomfortable about initiating. And I can kind of get why, because there's a high degree of magic damage, but you said it yourself, Adam. The only damage coming out from Wildcard is going to be from this PA. If he's not hitting an enemy hero, no one's dying on Boom.
That's so weird to say, right, with this TB in the game, but he has Orchid BKB, so not really scaling into that big damage. Not yet, at least. Maybe a Manta and a Bloodthorn away. Boom, grouping up here. They know Wildcard's in the bot side.
Boom draft coming together very nicely. Wildcard situating themselves on this high ground, perhaps trying to look for advantageous fight. Maybe gonna catch out onto Jackie. He only has 1 life now, so...
Yes, Sage though, 3k HP. I don't know if you can do this. So Jabs is in.
Jabs in onto Big Num. Just wary about the rest of Wildcard who just leave Big Num for dead here. You know that's done. Have to TP back to defend some of those waves coming in. Another unsuccessful move for Wildcard. Just feels like the story of this game so far.
It feels so hard to just kind of kill anyone. It's so hard for a PA to go in, because if he goes in and he only kills one hero, or like some Infest comes out, or if Tide gets an Anchor Smash after a BKB, I feel like it's just...
Yeah.
He's just dead, right?
There's way too much, and you know, you talk about this Warlock PA being a neutral lane and pretty solid picks to play into your game. It doesn't really matter. We were hoping for some fan of knives, you know, you kill the Tidehunter and then your game gets easy, you don't really have a lot of lockdown, and that never happened. That simply never happened. We barely saw any action from Wildcard this game.
Yeah, right. I mean, I talked about how they were like just cutting waves yesterday because they were sweeping too much on day one.
Yeah.
Not sweeping enough.
It's a bit of a weird situation. Instant Ravage. RCY is toast. He doesn't stand a chance there. As a buyback, but the BKB is still running. They'll blow up Big Num to boot. Now onto the tier 3. Not a response in the world could have saved you there. Maybe if Speed was in position with a Golem, things might have looked a little bit different, although I doubt it. Yamsun still yet to really hit any enemy heroes. He might just end this tournament, end this series without having done so. Wildcard, they had a very nice moment yesterday, but looking to try and repeat it here. It's going to be an insurmountable hill to climb. They break up Tidehunter, but he just yos and backs up. That's 2 buybacks for absolutely nothing. Wildcard, they are struggling here. It's desperation and it does not look good on this NA squad.
Does not look good is an understatement, Mike. They need to make a desperate play right now, and they will. A smoke. Boom. I think they know though. They're still holding his hill. No Ravage. Jabs on the front line. Can they kill this Tidehunter? He has the use for the break.
And tossed up. A Yules, he gets it off. The rock comes out too late, and onto the backline goes Amel. He is fully healed by the Infest Jack Boys with the save, and now Big Num, that's going to be a dieback on your Muerta. Looking at Yamsun as well, leashed up, Atos up. Where you going? Your Glimmer Cave ain't gonna save you now. You got a Sunder on the Terrorblade, holding it for the very last moment, but he can't even get in range. Still finds the save, holding on to Yamsun's life for a moment. But there's not much else that can be found. Fade here, getting used up and set up on by the rest of Boom. They finished off Speed, and Fade drops as a result. 2v5 situation, a flawless game. At the start, at least, for Wildcard, but they just didn't do anything with it. They got everything they wanted. They were supposed to hit an earlier timing than Boom, and then they just waited and waited and waited. And now, there might not be a tournament left to play. Yamson,
Tim's
glimmering up. Got the catch on him. They catch a glimpse of this PA. He's eluded them for most of this game. Now, he won't be able to run any longer. No more hiding room. No more places to squirm for Wildcard. You're losing your racks. Hero damage less than 10k on your carry. That is not a good look. And I can't even necessarily blame him. It feels like the setup. This Terrorblade offlane, it didn't really do anything.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
it didn't really do anything is right. Just like Wildcard, it feels like they all did not do anything, right? It's tiny Murta, man. Feel like they were strong enough to be able to push their lead. This TV went for Orchid. A bit of a fighting build to hold that thought.
Flat out on the Ravage. Yamson, he's not even going to get a Sunder save off. Blink back up to the high ground because of that BKB. Managing to get out for now. This might be a decent fight, but the Ice Blast coming in. He will toss back Jams, but he's so tanky. Get the Sunder off. It was a bait from Fade all along. Jams will go down. This could be the opportunity that Wildcard were looking for, but not if Yamson goes down. He needs to be so careful. Still being healed up by the Warlock, but there's Jackie with the final few touches. Will finish off the PA, and that might just seal the deal onto Wildcard. Toss back onto Fade. Is that what you want? Jackie in a little bit of trouble, but getting the infest off again. He's fine, and boom, they'll be completely fine here. Not even losing a single hero again, and GG is called. With that, we have to say goodbye to Wildcard. We have to say goodbye to NA, but boom, they'll live on to fight another day and represent Southeast Asia.
One more game for Boom, and they will be part of the tournament qualified. Can they do it? A believer, Mike.
I actually, I mean, literally just one more series. They could really do it. I think against all expectations, but still, these are veterans on the roster that we're talking about. And take a look at that scoreboard. This was a game with nothing happening. And if you are not going to do anything in the game, your best hope that you're scaling up. It didn't really look that way. Take a look at the GPM of the Terrorblade. He's 378. He wasn't farming. He wasn't killing. He wasn't really doing much on the map. I don't know what this last pick was about. I'll be honest with you, Adam.
I felt like it was the item build. Like, I think he went for his Orchid. I would have liked to see him go for a pipe so they could hit towers, you know, with this tiny PA. I mean, it's not ideal, sure, but they were big enough lead where I think they were scared of being bursted. Like you look at the way they play, they're just scared to touch buildings without the Aegis. And eventually, this Orchid into BKB, and then now you have no wave clear. So I thought like some Manta pipe, you know, push wave so he's tiny and Murta can play. That was like my vision when I saw his Terrorblade. I was like, oh, I think it's a... Conceptually, it can kind of work, right? But he went for his Orchid, which they didn't need because Tiny Murta kind of killed anyone anyway, right? What was the Orchid for? You didn't need it at all. So I didn't really like the item build. I think it didn't fit the way they were going. They didn't align with what they want to do. I don't think that's the reason they lost the game though, but definitely some small things to improve here and there on Wildcard.
Yeah, a little bit of a moment of silence here for Wildcard fans and NA fans because this will be their second tournament just within this month alone where they basically bomb out, right? And I know what people in chat, I know what the people are saying. They're saying, oh, you know, of course, NA is the weakest region. You know, NASA, they're always going to get knocked out first. Of course, this is the expected result. But I think that when you've found yourself an opportunity to participate at these international events, at these online tournaments with these other teams that you can contend with, you want to try and learn and take away something. And maybe the time between their previous showing and now was a bit too short for them to formally come together and improve. It's unfortunate, but we'll have to bid them goodbye, and we'll have to bid you guys goodbye a little bit for now as well, because we have 1.5 hours just over that until our next match. That's going to be Talon up against, off the top of my head, I can't remember. Aurora, yeah, that's SCA. Yeah, sorry, the classic SCA matchup. I was remembering Nightfall. I'm like, what team is Nightfall part of again? It's Talon versus Aurora. That will be at 9:30 Singapore time, which is just in about 1.5 hours. We'll go to some highlights, go to a longer break, but we'll see you guys then.
take to get his money. Yeah, get it. Determination, yeah. Ambition, yeah. And most of all, you gotta be a soldier.
We've been up for 3 days, counting money these ways, yeah. Isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. Ain't me telling me the time is right now. Well, it seems that I'm the one they like now. I can control the switch, I just want ownership. You can keep all of them fake friends, I can keep all of the bricks. Diamonds loud like Ringo, make my skin glow. I'm a dog, dingo, line them up, bingo. But you know how it go when you chase thrills. My little boy just died from a fake pill. Couldn't bury the boy, so they had to burn. Had to give mama bread just to pay to earn. Y'all ain't getting no sleep cause you too busy feeding the ego. I ain't getting no sleep cause I'm counting this money with all my amigos. We've been up for 3 days, counting money these ways, yeah. Isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. Ain't me telling me the time is right now. Well, it seems that I'm the one they like now. I don't know, same to me. Might be you, maybe me. I don't know, shame to see. My shit real, yours is make-believe. Man, it's kind of offensive the way I'm cooking. Her neck hurting, I'm shining, I'm real good looking. I don't need to talk much, you can see the story. Man, he talking too much, he could be the story. I remember the day that they had us in cages. I thought it was outrageous. Now we get paid for jumping off stages. Look at me, mama, I made it like. We've been up for 3 days, counting money these ways, yeah. Isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. Ain't me telling me the time is right now. Well, it seems that I'm the one they like now. I can control the switch, I just want ownership. You can keep all of them fake friends. They don't know what to do with themselves right now.
the mirror, I couldn't see the vision any clearer. Came from the concrete, it's a jungle full of lions, snakes and gorillas. I'm going Godzilla with the figures, pushing the button, pulling the trigger. I'm really about it, nobody realer. Remember me as a big hitter. There's a winner in the mirror, I couldn't see the vision any clearer. Came from the concrete, it's a jungle full of lions and gorillas. I'm going Godzilla with the figures, pushing the button, pulling the trigger. I'm really about it, nobody realer. Remember me as a
going up. Go to the odds, stay out of luck. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Monday night, we going up. Go to the odds, stay out of luck. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. going up. Go tell the odds, stay out of love. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Monday night, we going up. Go tell the odds, stay out of love. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night.
Nothing was given, I had to work. I got no limits, huh? Short on the 15, back on the first. Either way, I'ma get it, Lord be my witness, Feeling pressure, but never let them deflect you from goals. You just keep your head up, we rose from nothing. Remember, we set them shop and remember, contribute, get hit together. Plus, they know that we better, they know that we'll never let up. Fire within me, ice in my veins. Fire within me, ice in my veins. If I get cold, I'm about to heat up. Only at stress, I kick my feet up. Fire within me, ice in my veins. Fire within me, ice in my veins. If I get cold, I'm bound to heat up. I hear the noise, but no, they need us. I got that ice in my veins. Yeah, yeah, ice in my veins. Yeah, I got that fire in me. Hey, I got that fire in me. Yeah, yeah, ice
Yeah, they don't know what it take to get this money. Yeah, get it. Determination, yeah. Ambition, yeah. And most of all, you gotta be a soldier.
We've been up for 3 days, counting money these ways, yeah. Isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. AP telling me the time is right now. Well, it seems that I'm the one they like now. I can control the switch, I just want ownership. You can keep all of them fake friends, I can keep all of the bricks. Diamonds loud like Ringo, make my skin glow. I'm a dog, dingo, line 'em up, bingo. But you know how it go when you chase thrills. My little Woody just died from a fake pill. Couldn't bury the boy, so they had to burn. Had to give mama bread just to pay to earn. Y'all ain't getting no sleep cause you too busy feeding the ego. I ain't getting no sleep cause I'm counting this money with all my amigos. We've been up for 3 days, counting money these ways, yeah. Isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. Ain't me telling me the time is right now. Well, it seems that I'm the one they like now. I don't know, same to me. Might be you, maybe me. I don't know, shame to see. My shit real, yours is make believe. Man, it's kind of offensive the way I'm cooking. Her neck hurting, I'm shining, I'm real good looking. I don't need to talk much, you can see the story. Man, he talking too much, he could be the story. I remember the day that they had us in cages. I thought it was outrageous. Now we get paid for jumping off stages. Look at me, mama, I made it like. We've been up for 3 days, counting money these ways, yeah. Isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. Ain't me telling me the time is right now. Well, it seems that I'm the one they like now. I can control the switch, I just want ownership. You can keep all of them fake friends. They don't know what to do with themselves right now. We running this thing, you heard?
button, pulling the trigger. I'm really about it, nobody realer. Remember me as a big hitter. There's a winner in the mirror. I couldn't see the vision any clearer. Came from the concrete, it's a jungle full of lions, snakes and gorillas. I'm going Godzilla with the fingers, pushing the button, pulling the trigger. I'm really about it, nobody realer. Remember me as a big hitter. There's a winner in the mirror. I couldn't see the vision any clearer. Came from the concrete, it's a jungle full of lions, snakes and gorillas. I'm going Godzilla with the fingers, pushing the button, pulling the trigger. I'm really about it, nobody realer. Remember me as a big hitter. Remember me as a big hitter.
going up. Don't tell the odds, stay out of luck. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Monday night, we going up. Don't tell the odds, stay out of luck. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Tell the odds, stay out of luck. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Monday night, we going up. Don't tell the odds, stay out of luck. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. going up. Go tell the odds, stay out of luck. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Monday night, we going up. Go tell the odds, stay out of luck. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night.
Nothing was given, I had to work. I got no limits, huh? Short on the 15, back on the first. Either way, I'ma get it, Lord be my witness, Feeling pressure, but never let them deflect you from goals. You just keep your head up, we rose from nothing. Remember, we set them shop every member, contribute, get hit together. Plus, they know that we better, they know that we'll never let up. Fire within me, ice in my veins. Fire within me, ice in my veins. If I get cold, I'm about to heat up. Only at stress, I kick my feet up. Fire within me, ice in my veins. Fire within me, ice in my veins. If I get cold, I'm bound to heat up. I hear the noise, but no, they
yeah, yeah, get it, determination, yeah, ambition, yeah, and most of all, you gotta be a soldier.
We've been up for 3 days, counting money these ways, yeah. Isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. They be telling me the time is right now. Well, it seems that I'm the one they like now. I can control the switch, I just want ownership. You can keep all of them fake friends, I can keep all of the bricks. Diamonds loud like Ringo, make my skin glow. I'm a dog, dingo, line them up, bingo. But you know how it go when you chase thrills. My little boy just died from a fake pill. Couldn't bury the boy, so they had to burn. Had to give mama bread just to pay to earn. Y'all ain't getting no sleep cause you too busy feeding the ego. I ain't getting no sleep cause I'm counting this money with all my amigos. We've been up for 3 days, counting money these ways, yeah. Isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. Ain't me telling me the time is right now. Well, it seems that I'm the one they like now. I don't know, same to me. Might be you, maybe me. I don't know, shame to see. My shit real, yours is make believe. Man, it's kind of offensive the way I'm cooking. Her neck hurting, I'm shining, I'm real good looking. I don't need to talk much, you can see the story. Man, he talking too much, he could be the story. I remember the day that they had us in cages. I thought it was outrageous. Now we get paid for jumping off stages. Look at me, mama, I made it like. We've been up for 3 days, counting money these ways, yeah. Isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. Ain't me telling me the time is right now. Well, it seems that I'm the one they like now. I can control the switch, I just want ownership. You can keep all of them fake friends. They don't know what to do with themselves right now. We running this thing, you heard?
Big hitter, there's a winner in the mirror. I couldn't see the vision any clearer. Came from the concrete, it's a jungle full of lions, snakes and gorillas. I'm going Godzilla with the figures, pushing the button, pulling the trigger. I'm really about it, nobody realer. Remember me as a big hitter. There's a winner in the mirror. I couldn't see the vision any clearer. Came from the concrete, it's a jungle full of lions, snakes and gorillas. I'm going Godzilla I'm really about it, nobody realer. Remember me as a big hitter, as a winner in the mirror. I couldn't see the vision any clearer. Came from the concrete, it's a jungle full of lions, snakes and gorillas. I'm going Godzilla with the figures, pushing the button, pulling the trigger. I'm really about it, nobody realer. Remember me as a big hitter. Remember me as a big hitter.
going up. Go tell the odds, stay out of luck. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Monday night, we going up. Go tell the odds, stay out of luck. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Tell the odds, stay out of luck. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Monday night, we going up. Go tell the odds, stay out of luck. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Tell the odds, stay out of luck. Too much on the line to give it up, yeah. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Monday night, we going up. Go tell the odds, stay out of love. Too much on the line to give it up, yeah. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night.
Nothing was given, I had to work. I got no limits, huh? Short on the 15, back on the first. Either way, I'ma get it, Lord be my witness, Feel the pressure, but never let them deflect you from goals. You just keep your head up, we rose from nothing. Remember, we set them shop and remember, contribute, get hit together. Plus, they know that we better, they know that we'll never let up. Fire within me, ice in my veins. Fire within me, ice in my veins. If I get cold, I'm about to heat up. Only that stress, I kick my feet up. Fire within me, ice in my veins. Fire within me, ice in my veins. If I get cold, I'm bound to heat up. I hear the noise, but no, they need us. I got that ice in my veins. Yeah, yeah, ice in my veins. Yeah, I got that fire in me. Hey, I got that fire in me. Yeah, yeah, ice in my veins. Yeah, I got that ice in my veins. Yeah, I'm about to heat up. Hey, I'm about to heat up. Fire within me, ice in my veins. Fire within me, ice in my veins. If I get cold, I'm about to heat up. Only that stress, I kick my feet up. Fire within me, ice in my veins. Fire within me, ice in my veins. If I get cold, I'm bound to heat up. I hear the noise, but no, they need us.
get his money. Yeah, yeah, get it. Determination, yeah. Ambition, yeah. And most of all, you gotta be a soldier.
We've been up for 3 days, counting money these ways, yeah. Isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. Ain't me telling me the time is right now. Well, it seems that I'm the one they like now.
I can control the switch, I just want ownership. You can keep all of them fake friends, I can keep all of the bricks. Diamonds loud like Ringo, make my skin glow. I'm a dog, dingo, line them up, bingo. But you know how it go when you chase thrills. My little Woody just died from a fake pill. Couldn't bury the boy, so they had to burn. Had to give mama bread just to pay to earn. Y'all ain't getting no sleep cause you too busy feeding the ego. I ain't getting no sleep cause I'm counting this money with all my amigos.
We've been up for 3 days, counting money these ways, yeah. Isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. Ain't me telling me the time is right now. Well, it seems that I'm the one they like now.
I don't know, same to me. Might be you, maybe me. I don't know, shame to see. My shit real, yours is make believe. Man, it's kind of offensive the way I'm cooking. Her neck hurting, I'm shining, I'm real good looking. I don't need to talk much, you can see the story. Man, he talking too much, he could be the story. I remember the day that they had us in cages. I thought it was outrageous. Now we get paid for jumping off stages. Look at me, mama, I made it like.
We've been up for 3 days, counting money these ways, yeah. Isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. Ain't me telling me the time is right now. Well, it seems that I'm the one they like now.
I can control the switch, I just want ownership. You can keep all of them fake friends. They don't know what to do with themselves right now. We're running this thing, you heard?
vision any clearer. Came from the concrete, it's a jungle full of lions, snakes and gorillas. I'm going Godzilla with the figures, pushing the button, pulling the trigger. I'm really about it, nobody realer. Remember me as a big hitter. There's a winner in the mirror. I couldn't see the vision any clearer. Came from the concrete, it's a jungle full of lions, snakes and gorillas. I'm really about it, nobody realer. Remember me as a big hitter, as a winner in the mirror. I couldn't see the vision any clearer. Came from the concrete, it's a jungle full of lions, snakes and gorillas. I'm going Godzilla with the fingers, pushing the button, pulling the trigger. I'm really about it, nobody realer. Remember me as a big hitter. Remember me as a big hitter.
going up. Don't try to stay out of luck. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Monday night, we going up. Don't try to stay out of luck. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Try to stay out of luck. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Monday night, we going up. Don't try to stay out of luck. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Too Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Monday night, we going up. Go tell the odds, stay out of love. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night.
Welcome back to FISSURE Universe Episode 4. You are watching the official stream brought to you by FISSURE Studios. My name is Permasneeze and I'm joined by 343. And we have what would maybe 1 year ago be the most heated Southeast Asia matchup that we could possibly have. But things have changed now. Aurora, no longer a Southeast Asian team. Of course, it's now Nightfall, Mira, Toronto, Tokyo. All those guys coming together to form a new Eastern European super team. But it just hasn't really panned out that way for them in this tournament so far.
Yeah, I expected a bit of a, old school BetBoom kind of run when the roster first came out. That's what I was hoping for. But, we have Toronto, Tokyo playing the offlane now. Another role transition in his career. He got 2 left.
Yeah.
What happens when you do all 5?
Maybe next year he goes over, he's like, Mira, let's do a little swapsy. We'll see how it goes. But I think it's funny you mentioned that because I think a lot of criticism has been on Toronto, Tokyo for their less than successful run. Of course, Aurora, it's been a bit tough for them as well because they started the tournament not having Nightfall. TA2000 was standing in, trying to accommodate last minute stand-ins is always a little bit of a tricky situation. I do think though that their opponents, Talon, Esports, there's a chance that either one of these teams could win. I think it's a very even matchup coming into this series. Talon have not really had the year or the season that they probably were hoping for. Still a lot of solidifying needed. There have been some moments where we watched them compete in these international settings where they've looked a little bit lost.
At least they're at the land,
Yeah.
Good place to figure things out at the event.
That's true. I think another big story for Aurora Gaming is also they did pretty decently when Lorenov was standing in for Kiyotaka, but I don't personally rate Kiyotaka very highly. I know when I was casting with Winter, he also does not really rate Kiyotaka very highly. It's largely because this guy feels like such a feast of famine mid laner, right? He can make plays that make you scratch your head, and then sometimes he looks amazing, but it's sometimes hit or miss with that guy.
I think he's just a bit greedier of a mid player, right? Like he's a scaly, he plays like a lot of lane dominators into farm, like he carries the game much more. So I don't know if he's a good fit for Nightfall, but I think a lot of the EEU teams do operate this way and it does work for them. I think even Spirit has like times where they do play like this as well. So I feel like I'm ready to be proven wrong. I think they can work. It's just a matter of finding balance, which is what they seem to have trouble with so far.
Yeah, I mean, have you had the chance to watch any of the Aurora games? Because in my mind, Mira is like the sweetheart, right, of Team Spirit. It was very sad when he actually confirmed that he was leaving. I was so happy to see him come back. But then it's a little bit, I don't want to say embarrassing, but it's just like, okay, a legend is back. It's kind of like 9 on OG, right? You're like, oh, these guys, they're going to hit the former heights that they were at. It's going to be like nothing ever changed. And then they come back and it doesn't look quite as good. What do you think is going to be the key to helping them find that balance on Aurora?
I'm not sure, honestly. I think you have to choose a player to play around, right? Because it feels like between Nightfall and Kiyotaka right now, they're trying to make the best of both worlds. But sure. I think someone has to be the two, you know. And maybe they can change it up in games based on draft and stuff like that. But I think that's what they're still trying to figure out. I did catch their game against Tidehunter yesterday. I think the game was pretty okay. But Tidehunter is an interesting team too, right? Like they play like this IO Gyro, for example. Like when's the last time you saw IO Gyro? It's literally only Tidehunter they'll pick this kind of nonsense.
Yeah, I do think that Tidebound are a bit of an outlier because the way that they play, it's like there's so many Tidebound games where it feels like they're not doing well as an overall roster, but Shiro is like popping off. In fact, his stats at the recent international events have been amazing. So he's definitely putting in a lot of work to get Tidebound to where they are, but a lot of work needed for both these teams because just a reminder that they are both on the line for elimination. Being eliminated as early in the groups is never a great feeling. That's kind of the difference between a sort of more traditional round robin compared to a Swiss. You lose 3 games, you're out, and both these teams, like I said, 1 game away from being in that position. Talon did win the coin toss. They're going to go with first pick, Aurora Gaming Radiant. That just seems to be the trend, right? We rarely, if ever, see teams pick Dire. The only real deviation is some teams prefer that second pick.
I wonder if this is a series where second pick benefits Aurora, because like I said, Kiyotaka's a very lane guy, right? Like he's gonna pop off. He has these like last picks that are kind of interesting. He plays all these like sniper and stuff too. Like he's not gonna pick some like tiny or that kind of archetype kind of hero. You know? He's gonna be a sniper, a Huskar monkey king, you know. And I feel like that's what you want, right? If you have last pick.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, they are going to afford themselves. They have second pick now, so we'll see whether it ends up being an advantage as we'll have a draft for you very soon. Kiyotaka has brought out some interesting heroes. If I'm not mistaken, I did see him play OD one of the games against Team Spirit.
Yeah, it was yesterday.
Not really sure about that one. I know it's a hero of its own strength. I personally am a big OD fan, so I love seeing it in all the games. But we'll see what kind of drafts we get here. I think Aurora still definitely figuring out their team identity a little bit, while Talon, this stack has been together for quite a while now, and we're a lot more familiar with them. So tell me a bit about Talon. Why do you think they're struggling when it comes to these international tournaments? What's missing for them?
I don't know, but you just say you're an OD fan.
Yeah, I like OD.
What is wrong with you?
Wait, why? It's so fun. Like you imprison them,
fun.
you know, you play mid, you just drop the hammer, it's like a bajillion damage. It's fun.
Right. I give up. Back to draft. Jakiro banned. What is this Jakiro ban? Why is it banned today? What changes in these days? Like these heroes just like they're either there's like 7, right? And today there's just this agreement between teams. Today we are changing from this one to the other one.
Yeah. I will say that I think Aurora are trying to take advantage of their first pick by banning the Jakiro, because there are some teams that first pick the Jakiro. Talon, I'm not sure, need to double check whether they are one of them, but I will say that this might just be a different way of leaving specific heroes in the pool. So the Abba, Tinker, AA, all available. They go for the Phantom Assassin as a priority though.
That's so interesting to me. Where is this coming from? First pick overall Phantom Assassin.
Yeah.
No Magnus in the pool, no Tiny. There's an Abba, which we have really just not seen picked at all.
Yeah.
What else is there? Tide is out. AA is, like you said, still in the pool. I think still a really strong hero. Wouldn't be too surprised if Talon go for that. There's
what do you think Talon want against for example this PA, right? Because there's no surprises with this PA. You first pick the PA, you know it's going to be your position 1. So Nightfall's playing it. What do you want to counter it, or what are you gonna try and draft to answer this first pick?
I think if it's first pick, first off you address it in the lane. I think that's like the simplest way to do it. But I'm gonna go for Gyrocopter. So prioritizing the other heroes. Maybe you're gonna play Mikolo on like a more scaling hero as well. Talon, they will go secure the Natsumi Gyro here.
Yeah, it's a classic for him. It's a hero that has transcended patches. One of his most comfortable.
5 seconds remaining.
There's no way they do a little IO gyroing of their own, would they?
I don't think Kuko's an IO player.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
No ways. I think like some CM gyro or like gyro AA is much more likely.
Sure. So what does this gyro do for you here? Because as much as it is a Natsumi comfort hero, it doesn't really stick out in my mind as this hero that does particularly well into the PA or is a great carry to carry matchup. What do you think Talon are cooking?
I think first of all, it's a free safe lane. I think it's also gonna... There's also a Darkseer in the pool that maybe Talon doesn't want to ban. I know Jocam also plays this Gyrocopter, by the way. And maybe this is like a bit more in SCA, but Cuckoo always like, at least against Boom most of the time, he always ends up playing like some weird ass hero just so they get a core-to-core matchup.
Right.
So I don't know if that's a thing that they're looking at for as well. I just feel like this Gyro is like very out of the box from what we've been seeing so far. Maybe just a hero that can put pace.
Yeah. I mean, how did the timing stack up between these two carries?
10 seconds
I
remaining.
mean, at some point, PA just kills Gyro, that's for sure. But Gyro is just one of those heroes where you have a free safe lane, you're able to abuse the gate, you're able to play fast. You can definitely like stay ahead of the PA throughout the game, right? But Gyro's a bit more of a tempo hero than as compared to PA. If he does reach that like 3-4 items, he might just outright kill you.
Talon's turn to pick. Aurora Gaming.
Talon have the priority, ban out the Warlock, take in the AA. So already a lot of potential magic burst coming out from this duo. Coming out from the safe lane, it can enable a mid laner, can enable a magic burst off laner. This PA is gonna be kind of in trouble if she gets caught out in the first 15 to 20 minutes. This feels like one of those Nightfall games where we're going to see him disappear for as long as possible and try and farm up those 2-3 items before he shows his face.
Is there a world where this PA is flexed to something else?
No.
I'm kind of curious. It's first pick though.
No, I refuse to believe it. I mean, it's just so good on the carry, right? And you, like you said, you have a good carry to carry matchup. I think PA is one of those ones that probably isn't too upset about the AA being against her compared to some others.
Yeah, it's not the worst for sure. So they go for the Darkseer anyway.
Sure.
Wouldn't hate to see something like a Clockwork or a Tuskar kind of hero as well. Just more damage to punch in. I think Tuskar is nice. You have BKB cancel, you have a save somewhat. More kill potential. Roche with the PA as well.
10 seconds turn to pick.
No physical damage. There's the Tuskar. Mira has played it. No surprises there. Also, I will say the Darkseer is one of Tokyo's more stable offlaners. He's had some where it's looked a bit shakier. So also the Silencer still in the pool, something that we can consider.
10 seconds remaining.
Seemed very oppressive when Boom Esports were playing it. Just felt like
Turn to
couldn't really
Yes.
make moves against it. They go for the Bounty Hunter instead.
Aurora Gaming.
So
Interesting.
again, pace, right? Pace team fight. You go for Mars into PA. Okay, that's quite interesting to me, but I guess it's just team fight.
I mean, WS is extremely comfortable on Mars. That's one of his top heroes. Maybe it's just something that he feels comfortable laning into the PA with, and he's just, okay, you know, Jokum, you're going to pick this Bounty Hunter, you're going to try and look at mid, look at roaming around the map. I'm going to be fine on the Mars. It's not really like this big circle with Phoenix, everything else though. You got Gyro call down, AA blast, but
Talon's turn
I mean, now Aurora have this insane BKB timing, right?
Yeah, I want to say that I feel like this PA is not being addressed very well.
Yeah.
I feel like, in fact, it's not addressed at all. Other than them having magic damage, and I guess playing with pace is a way to deal with PA. I feel like matchup to matchup like this, Mars against PA is not a favorite Mars matchup. This PA against Gyro is pretty PA favored as well. Talon
Yeah.
going a bit banking on this, we're gonna fight, we're gonna overrun you, right? I guess that's their approach against Aurora. Aurora's a bit more greedier playstyle. We talked about Kiyotaka and Nightfall being like a bit more farmy. Maybe Talon just coming in with the overall strategic game plan, you know, not so much caring about draft.
I mean, what else would you have liked to see to address this PA? Like, what kind of heroes or what kind of strategies or playstyle do you think Talon should have tried to go for?
I think something to chime down in the lane would have been nice. I think with the Darkseer coming out, I could have seen something like a Doom. I guess you don't want to pick that with the AA. They do need lockdown. I'm gonna go through WS's hero pool here.
Yeah, just a quick look.
Cool heroes.
He did play the LC.
Legion
in one of the
Commander.
games.
There you
Yeah,
go. That's the one.
that could have been pretty good.
Yeah,
Nice
but
little bit
with
of
Tuskar there, I guess it's kind of hard to. I don't know, man.
guess so.
Maybe I'm capping. Because I see a lot of heroes that I think you can pick, but it's like banned, right? Like Tide's banned.
Sure.
So you don't really like shut down PA.
Beastmaster
Mars
now
is
have
a
worked
pick.
for them here.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I can see the Beast too. I think it's okay though. I think the Mars gives them a bit more neutral team fight. Easier to play with the Bounty Hunter. You have Vision, you have Ice Blast in the circle too. So I think the draft looks good. I just feel like it's like non-interactive with the PA, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, I completely understand. I think you'd want to see a little bit more of a nod of respect in a way to this first pick PA, because if they're exposing their carry like that, you just want to make sure that Nightfall's not going to have a good game. It'll be a real shame if he still somehow manages to come out super fast Battle Fury might just be the case given that the lane is not necessarily threatening him.
Yeah.
Now,
You know what?
Aurora, they are missing a last pick 5?
Yeah, they
quite
need
curious.
a 5 to secure the lane. I think there's quite a few heroes left, but I think for Talon, they're probably. I think everyone has eyes on this like Monkey King right now. So they go for Phoenix, which is more team fight. It's nice against the Monkey King as well. Damage, mischance. I'm talking about Monkey King because it's good against Storm in lane, and I know Mikoto likes the hero.
Oh.
Another hero that they can possibly pick is the Dragon Knight. You see how the DK Storm goes. It's also an instant stun against the PA Dark. But I think picking into PA Darkseer is not easy.
Yeah.
So you have Fan of Knives, you have the wall to deal with. But it does suit their pace a lot. Like if you play fast enough and his PA is not online, like is he gonna counter you? The answer is no.
The Phoenix is going to be very annoying for you though, because you're in the fight, pops egg, you gotta need to turn around, hit the egg, everyone else is going to be beating into you, you lose a lot of HP that way. But it does give them someone to play around for the Bounty Hunter. That's kind of what is missing for me right now, because as we've seen from a lot of these masks, they take a bit more time to come online. They want to get those maybe 1-2 bracers, a soul ring into the Blink Dagger. That usually takes them about 15 minutes. And prior to that, who's the Bounty Hunter going to run with? Who are you trying to play with?
I like DK and Monkey King. I can see a lot of Mikoto heroes doing well here. There's the Shaker in the pool.
Sure.
There's the Pango as well. Kind of a little more dead hero. I think Lash can be cool too, just because your heroes are like super fast, but probably see the Atos build come out. I think that could work too.
Yeah, Ember Spirit would have been excellent here, but it gets banned out, unfortunately.
Taking some time, Talon.
They got 27 seconds. Overall last pick. They can take their time to just fully discuss and figure out what they want to do. I do agree. I mean, Mikoto, he has brought out the Dragon Knight. That was into a
He
last pick
plays all the
Lana.
heroes.
Sorry?
He plays all the heroes that they need, right? It's just about which one do they go for, and they will go for DK. Who cares pace? Who cares opponents' heroes when you have pace?
Yeah, that seems to be the name of the plan for Talon Esports. Are you liking that? Do you think it's strong enough of a pace lineup that they're going to just barrel through Aurora, or do you think Aurora have a good setup here?
I think Talon can definitely run over Aurora in this game. I think they are so fast with their heroes. I think they have strong lanes as well. They have a pressure point to play around. I think you can get to abuse gates early too. That being said, I think Aurora has good team fight. Obviously, finding angles is going to be a bit weirder against Bounty Hunter, and if they are behind against Talon Esports, I think there will be a challenge in that. But if they do well in lanes and drag out the game, you know, Storm moving around, this Tuskar with Shell, the egg coming in, it is definitely very strong.
So Aurora, they just need to get to that point where they can take on a team fight. If they can get all those abilities off up against Talon, with just withstand the pressure early on, then they might have a good chance here in this elimination series between Aurora versus Talon. Now, once a long time ago, it was a heated Southeast Asia matchup. We already had one of the Southeast Asia teams survive, Boom Esports, able to trump over Wildcard just before this, a couple hours ago. Maybe Talon can make it a double. I mean, it sounds like you're favoring the Talon lineup a lot more just in general.
Yes, I am. I think they have enough pace, and I feel like pace is what we've seen winning so far. It gives you the ability to make decisions, right? Like you have more map to play. It's easier to choose whether you want to smoke or not. Do you want to take this fight or not? I think that discipline is something that a lot of these teams do have to a certain extent, and I think the ability or the luxury of having choice comes from you playing fast.
Sure. And if you are not the team playing fast, for example, Aurora Gaming, you're a bit more farmy, you're a bit more behind. What are you supposed to do then when you're faced with pace? What is the correct sort of response there?
You avoid the map, right? Like you try to dodge. Obviously, doing well in lanes helps because when you do well in lanes, you're able to make moves to kind of prolong the laning phase. You slow your opponent down. You're keeping the game slow because you're slowing the faster team down, right? And that's how it works. It's like if their timing is not faster, then they cannot really overrun you. You try to match as much as you can. So there's this thing that we used to handle. It's like you're either playing your own tempo or your opponent's tempo, you know, where you like predict moves, where you try to stop them from what they're doing. Like you play their game instead of yours. And I think like a lot of the EU teams are really good at that.
Yeah, we'll see whether Aurora are able to keep up with the Talon Symphony or whether they'll just be blown over here as we get into game number 1 of this series. It's going to be a fun matchup, even though the Aurora brand has a few new players in a whole new region. It's a nice little matchup. And I think based on what we've seen so far in this tournament, both teams have, I'd say, a rather similar footing. coming into this matchup, right? I think they team power level wise, they're of similar ground. So I think it should be a good series overall.
Oh, it takes hotspot on Phoenix. Is this normal now?
I did see a couple of hotspots and on position 5 mostly. I think it was Whitemon who, I won't say he started it, but there were a couple of moments where he was playing Phoenix position 5 where the hotspot was just amazing. I think it makes sense, right? Because ideally, I guess in the world of Panto here, you don't really want to be the person on the front line. You want to just be saving whoever gets caught by the arena. A late smoke here from Talon, looking to threaten first blood. Panto still has the dive. They run into Nightfall. Uh-oh. Blink strike back to safety. No stuns coming out from anyone on Talon. Both teams will just walk away.
Just saying hello. 2 runes each. Right, this bot lane is where I am looking at. Because, oh sorry, top lane. Because this gyro is picked against Darkseer, right?
Sure.
But most of the time, when Aurora decides to pick the Darkseer Tusk into it, I'm curious to see what they do. Are we going to see some shard blocks? Are we going to see some triple shells just pushing it in? Because Gyro's known for being good against Darkseer. You don't really care about wall. You're able to just run him down in lane.
Sure. I mean, is there any merit for Darkseer being able to just kind of iron shell the wave into you, or is that countered by the flat cannon push?
I think it kind of evens out. I think it's Darkseer against Gyro. The problem is like you can't cut waves because homing missile and he just kind of runs you down with rocket barrage. He likes this like kind of isolation. If you play in the lane, he kind of matches your push. See if the Tusker changes any of that. They're pretty strong with levels though.
Yeah, I feel like with the way that this draft has ended, it just feels like both teams have worried a bit less about answering their opponent's draft and instead just fully further their own game plan. Because this Darkseer task is amazing for the PA and the Storm, right? I feel like Darkseer can completely enable his cause to win the game here. But lane-wise, it's a bit of a head-scratcher.
Just gonna end up pulling waves. Win lates on the Tusk too, so tells you a little bit about what Mira wants to do. Probably just block camps. Sumi licking the wave a little. Forced to pull on the tower.
I'm gonna try and steal some of your knowledge here. So, you know, when you're pause 5, right, and you're playing the lane, you're playing AA, we might have to hold that thought. First blood for Nightfall. Okay. Jokum was a little bit busy trying to block that camp, gets caught on the Mars. That's a great start for the PA that came out overall first pick.
The Bystone. I mean, again, this PA against Mars is PA is nice against Mars because high armor. You also are... The Mars counter used to be minus armor. He's a low armor hero.
Sure.
PA was one of the better picks against him back in the day. You have like Kunkka and stuff like that. Heroes that just dish out physical damage, especially in the early stage.
Right. Jokum, he will just continue to try and be annoying here, pull the wave. Panto's going to challenge him. I guess this is what you want to do, right? If you're a strong support that can trade and you're not allowed to, or at least you're not scared of dying. But what about Cuckoo? What can Cuckoo really do on the AA if Mira just keeps pulling the wave away from him? He can't really contest Mira 1 versus 1. He can't really step up. If not, he might die. Well, what's the correct play then for this ancient apparition?
You just get EXP with Gyro and you stack camps at the top side. I think that's probably the most efficient way to deal with it. Because you do need levels. You can't give Gyro all the levels in the world unless you plan to leave him. You also don't want to be too all in on the stacks because it can definitely just get taken. So play in lane together, deny what you can, last hit what you can, don't feed.
Talk about the pace coming out from Talon this game. A specific item timing perhaps on the Gyro, or do you think he's just going to start fighting as soon as, you know, he gets some levels?
I think we'll probably see him go for like some Dragonlance X kind of build, just something to participate a bit more. I feel like they have a draft where they want this DK dagger, the AA6, and they want to kind of battle, you know, but at the same time, Aurora does have strong timings to kind of deal with it. There's the snowball save, there's the counter initiate from vacuum wall, Sunray later on with egg as well. Not the best of egg hitters, right, on Talon, especially with the punch coming out from Tuskar. He can just kind of protect the egg even if Gyro has BKB.
Yeah. You could technically, if they don't have vacuum, if they don't have BKB, you could technically vacuum them away from the egg as well. In a funny sort of little situation there.
Shells, there's ice shards to kind of kite you.
Yeah.
This Mars has 10 CS. I guess he has a wave under his tower. He's alright.
I mean, the way that you're describing it, you know, you said you favor the Talon lineup, but the more and more we talk about it, the more and more I'm liking the Aurora lineup as finally Natsumi and Kuku able to get it done in the top lane. They were probably looking for aggressive moves like that the entire past 4 minutes, but Mira steps a bit out of line, gets cold feeted and drops.
I mean, I feel the same way as you, to be honest. It's more as I discuss this, I feel like Aurora is in a pretty good spot, but again, Talon has a draft that by no means they don't scale, you know? Like, they do scale. They have the ability to play fast, the ability to take fights, but if their lanes are going the way they're going right now, it might be hard.
Yeah, these lanes were allegedly strong. Right?
That's what I thought, except for his Mars lane. His Mars lane is kind of expected.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just too used to WS being too good for everyone, you know?
That's true. I mean, WS might be sort of goated in the Southeast Asia scene, but when it comes to the wide world of Dota 2, these other players, they packed a bit of a punch. Able to take him down a bit early on. Panto doing a great job just bullying him back. Early level in the bulwark, that's how you know the Mars isn't necessarily having the best of times. Needs to tank up against some of that damage. Early doors here though. No surprises that Mikoto last pick Dragon Knight is doing very well in the mid lane. Joker try and mess with him a little bit. Just steal some of his camps. No real kill threat there without the Dragon Knight really coming over. Nothing to help him in that regard as well. So just stealing a bit of Mad Stone, you know, being as annoying as humanly possible. Not much you can really do for WS in the bot lane anyway. The pressure has begun. Mikoto hits that level 6, starts punching away at the tower. We'll see whether Aurora have any sort of a response to this or whether they'll just be happy to give this one up.
It's weird, right? Just catapult with DK hitting the tower for free. No one cares.
Yeah, it's weird. And Mira will now come to try and contest the rune, and his voice line tells the whole story. He did, in fact, try to be there, but the Dragon Knight just gets a free shield rune. Makes him even harder to kill.
They're not going to force it anymore. Crash says the helicopter.
Whoa. Never want to hear that from your pilot.
Oh.
You know, I saw this on a completely unrelated note. I saw this news article just a couple of hours ago. Apparently, a flight got cancelled because apparently the pilot, and I quote, had a bad gut feeling about the flight. So he pulled out and everyone on board got a mini like voucher refund type situation. And of course, they got their flights rescheduled and booked and whatever. But if you were in that situation and your pilot was like, oh, you know, I feel a crash coming. Or they're like, yeah, I don't think this is a good flight to take, guys. I'm out. Would you accept that?
I would actually.
Yeah, right? Like,
I would. Who am I to argue with the pilot?
Yeah,
the guys, if my driver says this is not good, like, I'm out of there, bro.
Yeah, no. Ain't gonna mess around with that. Well, thankfully, it's not an extended crash or anything serious. It's just Kuku disconnecting here. Nothing of that caliber of importance. So we'll be back into the game. 6 minutes here, like we said already. The shield rune secured by the Dragon Knight. I mean, he's having a very, very nice start. This is exactly what the DK is picked for.
Tuxedo is doing way better than I expected, actually. It's level 5 now. I think some nice interaction with this Darkseer against DK is actually every time you have wall, you can just go mid and kill DK. Because you have a lot of magic damage, right? Like you TP in with shell on you, you shell a storm, you drop wall, then you have poison, you have corrosive already.
Sure.
I think that was
like from the DK form himself, right?
Yeah. That's like the old school way of playing it. I'm not sure if teams still do it. I haven't really seen a huge interaction between DK and Darkseer anymore.
Well, that thought, a bit of a tussle in the bot lane as both teams starting to get aggressive around the Wisdom Rune timing. If they can get WS, this Wisdom Rune in the bot lane is going to be forfeit. But take a look at the opposing side of the map. It's Talon setting up at the exact same location. They're trying to punish Toronto Tokyo, who manages to get into the radius and starts doing some serious Ion Shell damage. The TPs are coming in, and I'm not sure whether Natsumi can gun them all down in time. Nice little vacuum, Natsumi with a fat one, but he can't do enough damage with this Rocket Barrage at the moment. He's gonna get sliced down. Aurora, they get themselves a triple kill. They might just make it 4 if... I mean, Jokum's still sticking around. Surely some sort of dust comes out eventually. Not yet. Mira's just okay. Well, yeah, I mean, none of them are going to budge. But Jokum's going to show himself now, has to back up. And that is really, really huge. Even dust. The Jokum. Oh, no. I don't know whether that was worth it. Maybe you should have just given up. You got to know that was coming. And that is so many kills for Nightfall. The first pick PA getting such a dream start. I mean, Talon, you gotta wonder what they thought that was gonna happen here.
This game's kind of going to shit right now. They fall so far ahead. 5 kills. First pick PA again. I don't know if they addressed the PA, but it's not like they're out of the game, right? It's just a really superb start for Nightfall so far. See the power of this PA Tuskar too. Just so much physical damage.
And they did a good job split tanking that as well. I think Toronto Tokyo, very heads up play. He knew that some sort of a move like that would happen, and he just made a mad dash back towards that Wisdom Shrine. He knew that as long as he planted his body there, they weren't going to get that EXP advantage, and now they have a huge one. It's crazy to think that even after all these kills from Nightfall that he got in that tussle, it's still the Dragon Knight who is very closely trailing him in terms of net worth. A lot of this talent recovery plan is going to have to be around Mikoto on this Dragon Knight.
Yeah, what's he gonna do? It's just dagger, and then he needs damage from his team, right? It's really just the A and the gyro that he's gonna play for. Damage. Ugh. I've never in my life thought to myself at 7 minutes, wow, this PA is so strong.
Okay, well, recently with that whole Warlock PA combination, it did look pretty oppressive even early on. But yeah, Nightfall's having an absolute zinger of a start here. Jokum met the snowball in. Mira will walk in. Talon, the response is pretty muted. Mikoto's going to try and come in and start auto-attacking on the low mana Storm, but Mira will slow him down. I think match else to be found for Mikoto. He's a bit late to the party.
They forced the DKTP. I wonder if they're going to make a move with this. There's a 10-minute catapult soon, as well as a wall coming up. They know Dragon's down. They know the supports are under level because they got both Shrines of Wisdom.
Yeah. Cuckoo has managed to sap quite a bit of EXP up here, so he's sitting at a healthy level 5. Not too bad. Maybe just needs 1 or 2 more waves. As you mentioned it, Aurora are in fact grouping up towards this mid lane, trying for the regen rune. Bottled up by Kiyotaka. This is no longer a fight that you can win, especially not with the level 6 on Panto. You gotta roll forward. The mass TP is coming out. Talon understand they can't afford to give this one up. 5 heroes from the Southeast Asian team in the mid lane. The egg is not gonna pop on anyone meaningful. We'll get a courier kill though. Level 6 on WS. Maybe they can try and cage that bird and dive out of this one. Kill over the way of Mikoto. So they save their Dragon Knight. They managed to hold off the regen room Storm Spirit, but it does cost them so much space on the map. Take a look at Tokyo, take a look at Nightfall. These guys are farming up a Storm.
Yeah, I feel like Pento definitely didn't need to die there, but nice arena from WS, just catching him at the edge.
Sure.
Signs of life from Talon. I mean, I say that, but they're like no means too far behind, right? It's just that Nightfall's pretty ahead of the game in this, what looks like a pretty damn good PA game.
Nightfall's got a little freebie onto Cuckoo as well. Now, to me, it's around the area. But they're setting up onto him instead. Just drop a wall, get the Storm into the mix. 2 kills for free. You thought you were going to bail out your support. You're next on the chopping block, brother. That's a crash if I've ever seen one. Now they're looking at Jokum. Oh, no. Things are starting to get a little out of control. Some of the polywalks helping Jokum out just a little bit. But not enough. And hey, you know, free stacks, we'll steal him. No problem.
Cuckoo just trying to get 6. They really need this Ice Blast. And some net worth on the Mars preferably. Aurora. Really nice move from them. Knowing that arena's down. Gyro just chilling on the hill. And we have a boss.
That it amazes Aurora can look on any given day. You know what I'm saying? Like some of these moves that they're making are so dominant and it's so clear. Even from a third party perspective, you can tell what the intention is. It's all thought out. It's planned well. Clearly, there's someone calling the shots. You can see on the camera. Nightfall's doing quite a bit of talking right now. I'm sure he's discussing over with his team what's to come up next. He's saying, guys, I'm having the freest game of my goddamn life. Like, there's no way we lose this. Like, look at my Battle Fury. It's flying out on the courier. This is an 11-minute 37 Battle Fury, guys. Like, what the hell? We're owning.
What the hell? He is
What
owning.
the hell?
But isn't that fitting of their name? You know, sometimes people go see the Northern Lights and it just doesn't appear.
I guess so.
Aurora,
Yeah, that's
Real.
true. No, I don't know what the whole team name was about. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's just literally a random cool sounding name. It's like Tundra. What does that mean? Like, were they really inspired by the national, like National Geographic shows about all these like
Tundra's a
landforms.
terrain, right?
Yeah, okay. So am I just gonna call my like okay? I start an org and then I call it a canyon. Like
Yeah,
what?
you can. That's why it's called canyon.
Yeah, no, but that would be awful, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, if you have the money, you're allowed to do whatever the hell you want.
Oh,
I played
snap.
in a
Look at
team
that.
called
No,
Royal
Let's talk
Never
about
Give Up,
something
my
important.
brother.
Look at that item timing. Look at that item timing. Okay, was it 2 minutes faster than the average? WS. Bye bye. Okay. Well, these moves from Tundra. I'm getting confused now. These moves from Aurora, wrong landform or geographic phenomenon. 2k gold lead up ahead. Nightfall with a brilliant item timing on that Battle
Here,
Fury.
the storm. Oh, storm. Hello.
Do they see
Hello
some?
there.
Okay, Blink stun. Ice Blast. That's the power of the AA. Can just get you a kill if you're not careful. He's quite far away from taking down, though. They still will try and chase.
Oh, Jogam's here.
Right.
Goodbye.
Oh, he ain't got mana. He ain't got mana, and he ain't got life. Nice little track kill. Jokum puts a little money in his wallet.
See the power of the Dragon Knight AA combo. Press donk and you die.
It's true.
Oh, speaking of donk and die, by Jokam.
Little chase. Put the sentry down while they're at it. Jokum will go down to the Fire Spirit's damage. A bit unfortunate there. Sticking around to try and scout out a bit more. Did not know that Aurora, with that death from the Storm Spirit, immediately littered the ground with sentries. Not gonna let that one happen again.
How dare you kill my carry / mid player.
Yeah. Still unclear.
Alright, back to Dota stalemate.
Yeah.
We're talking about bad Dota team names, Mike. Hit me up with some.
I'm gonna try and think of some more, but
I have
while
one. I have one.
Okay, let me hear it. What?
Oh, it's RNG.
Oh yeah.
I played for a team and
that is
every time people ask me what RNG meant, I was like, oh my god, do I really have to say this?
It's Royal Never Give Up, brother.
Yeah,
What do you
it's
mean?
true. Is that not the most forced?
Oh,
name?
I thought you were saying like the actual meaning of RNG, like random number generator.
No, what the hell?
Like,
That's a cool name. RNG sounds so nice, but the full name of the team was questionable.
Yeah. The true winners are the teams without any meaning, right? Like all these the SMG really stand for still moving under gunfire, because that was
I'm
tough.
not sure.
I'm not gonna
I
lie.
actually
That
think
did
so.
not
I actually
really
think so.
compel.
Yeah, that was the
I'll be
RNG
honest.
level name. It's a hard contest.
Yeah,
Anyone else in mind?
Okay,
Get
we
it all
can
out.
have a little brainstorm about it. I do want to talk a bit about this game at the moment, though, because we were saying that we liked the talent draft, and then as we saw it kind of play out slowly but surely, I think we liked it a bit less and less. It has to do with this early game from WS on his Mars. It's a bit of a signature of his, but he's yet to really take off from the ground just yet. Far from soaring, still working his way towards the Blink Dagger. Is there a sort of salvage in this game once he picks that up?
I think there is a chance for salvage. Will there be a salvage? I'm honestly not sure, because when your Mars dagger timing almost clashes with the PA's BKB, I don't think you're on a very good trajectory.
Yeah.
Are scanning.
Well,
Smoke
I
and
mean,
smoke
hopefully
action,
there's some sort of
maritime.
follow-up to that Blink Dagger reveal, maybe one that will work out for Talon. But for you at home, be sure to scroll down, click the banner, subscribe and follow us on all our socials, !F. I gotta hold that thought. Ice Blast coming in. This could be the opportunity, but a nice snowball save.
Playground egg.
Talon, they are in trouble. This is not the sky they want to soar under. A lot of damage coming
team
out from the
fight,
jungle,
though.
turning it around. This is the team fight that they were waiting for, but they just can't get the connection on any kills. Nightfall walking away, burning up to the Sunray. Pento coming out huge for the team of Aurora, and Kiyotaka's gonna try and clean up. Dodges away from the spear. They're also low on Aurora. They have to be careful. The Shuriken's gonna start bouncing. Jokum, there is a good deal of mana to work with, but doesn't spot the storm behind the tree line. Might just have to settle for a Phoenix. Just needs one more Shuriken toss.
He wants
Just
it.
throw it on the creep. It's gonna bounce. He gets at least a kill, but that is not a worthwhile trade at all. You lose Mikoto, you lose Natsumi, and all of that is just from an amazing egg from Panto.
That fight was a 4-man arena. I'm not sure if Ice Blast caught too many heroes, but it really just came down to Jokem cleaning up with the track kills towards the end, right? Otherwise, it just looked so one-sided in favor of Aurora.
Yeah. I will say though that if there's one takeaway from that entire past minute, it's that you should follow Fissure on our socials. Exclamation mark F. Didn't get to finish making that point because there was Dota happening, but who cares?
Who cares? Only cares Dota.
If you care about Dota, you want to follow Fissure and subscribe to their socials because there's going to be so many more events.
You ain't wrong.
Yeah, but
the team's
that fight was that fight looked awful for Talon, and then the gyro dumped his entire payload, and suddenly it wasn't too bad. But then Panto definitely salvaged that. The hotspot coming into play there.
That was a really nice
4.5k damage, dude.
I mean, it was egging and sunraying 5 heroes. Joker might be in trouble. Nope, they're good. Both teams just kind of posturing around the Tormentor. I don't know if these fights favor Talon though. I feel like if they can get fights where they're like 2-3 heroes tracked up already, I think that's really nice. But if Bounty's the one just getting 1 track or 1 kill, it's hold up. WS.
You're out of the blink reveal.
Oh, he became
bad time when your Tusk support has the same level of item progression as your offlane Mars. Jokum gonna get caught as well. Kiyotaka, nothing to stop him on the Storm Spirit. This should be a Tormentor going the way of Aurora.
Nice ops by Mira earlier, just getting the pick onto WS, and we see the net worth advantage continue to grow. Nightfall even being super safe there, right? Just popping BKB, doesn't want to get speared or dragon tailed. Oh, nice blast. Oh my god, Cuckoo. Cuckoo, oh, he's gonna get something.
Is Panto
Goodbye,
dead?
Panto. No, he's not. He's gonna survive on...
Oh!
That's bad, Mads. I'm sorry, Panto.
Don't you just accept the death there? I feel like you
he's not
you just
gonna
die, right?
He's not gonna die. Slow one Ice Blast. He needs to hit 140, right, to die. Okay, I need to check this.
No, what I'm saying is that even if he was gonna die to the Ice Blast, then don't you like kind of save the egg and then you keep it rolling?
Too. No, he's so farmed. Egg it up. He got the shard too. You know, it's a lot of net worth.
I guess so. That's fair.
Oh, it's 12%. Okay, I'm wrong. Sorry, Pento. You would have died. That was 10 for whatever reason. Nice egg. My man. That's why you're playing and I'm here talking shit. Fight for Darkseer. Alright, there goes your team fight. I'm worried for Talon now.
7k gold lead now for Aurora. I mean, even without the pipe, I was already worried for Talon. Not really the showing that you're hoping for, especially if you're trying to stay alive in this tournament.
Aurora will go back to the farm though. Not really in a rush anymore in this game. They have sorted out the objectives, Tormentor taken. Probably looking at Roshan at some point next, but for now... Oh, they are kind of grouping up. You might see a move here. Maybe towards the 20-minute rune somewhere. Oh, they might find Natsumi. They found Natsumi, Mira.
They found Natsumi, you're right. Mira with the catch in front. The wall up, the gyro's down. Great catch there from the... Okay, now you just need a TP out and that's the Nightfall. Hello? Okay, well, no, that's just a misclick.
He's so far ahead, he doesn't even need his BKB, man.
The funny thing is, if he BKB'd and TP'd out, everyone would just be like, oh yeah, that's just the Nightfall, it's fine. But the fact that he just didn't, just kind of proves that it's a misclick, that everyone's like, oh, nice BKB, nerd.
You know what that's an equivalent to? It's equivalent to the dooming a creep, then you just eat it.
I guess so. Now it's really doomed. Like you wanted to... It's like a Doom who wants to try out how his own ultimate tastes like. He dooms a creep and then he immediately puts it in his tummy like, Smells like hellfire.
Talon. Wonder if we'll see a counter smoke for them. Try to think of what kind of timings they have, but it just feels like Aurora's just pulling way ahead. They are already ahead in terms of just how much the farm is going. They're also the ones making the moves. Talon, I don't know if they can actually try to farm their way back into this game right now.
I mean, we were talking about how this PA is completely unaddressed. I don't see any sort of item that would change that for them. Maybe something like Silver Edge, MKBs on your gyro, but even then, you mentioned already that Aurora draft-wise, in a 5-5 matchup later on in the game, they're the ones with the advantage. They have so many scaling cores. They have such great utility with their supports. I don't know whether the same can be said for this Mars, who's just... His income is a pittance right now. Another catch on aforementioned Mars. He's just gonna go down. Look at this hotspot. It's burning him up.
Mira's been on top of him the whole game. It's just so simple. You just get touched, you get shard block. Oh, that's the wall against DK. Look at it go, baby.
He is slow to a crawl. He's going nowhere. You're gonna try and save him, Joker, maybe bail him out, but what can you even do on the Bounty Hunter? Just a 4-staff that doesn't really get him very far. Maybe plants him even further into the grave. Aurora, they've got to be feeling good about this start. Could be the beginnings of them turning around their group stage fate. I think coming into this tournament, people had pretty high hopes for this roster. Have yet to perform up to that level yet, but no better confidence booster than the 2-0 to try and turn your fate around. I mean, some of these other series, they've lost 2-1. Must have felt within their grasp, but in comes the smoke. Find the catch, a dust start. Jokum, they will just give up on that deeper bounty kill though, not wanting to overcommit. Some respect still being shown here.
I think Nightfall understands that if he does eat a stun and combos, he just kind of dies. So he's being pretty careful, you know, just understanding that as long as he scales, like whatever his next item is on top of this SNY, he's gonna be fine. Talon, they want to punish here. Look at the positioning from Toronto, Tokyo though. A ward there as well. He breaks the smoke. Can he be touched though?
I'm not sure about that. Roche is already dropping so low and they're late. He just grabbed and Kiyotaka out to the high ground, not scared of a thing. Ice Blast too late. They're waiting for that AA to respawn, but without him,
nice
it's tough. Vacuum in onto 2. Mikoto and WS caught. Oh no. Oh no, Talon. Southeast Asia fans, close your eyes. We had it good with Boom qualify. Staying alive here. I don't know whether Talon are gonna be, you know, afforded that same fate. Nightfall is all over them. It's been an insane game for SPA. 11-0-4 so far.
First pick PA, baby.
First pick PA. Literally.
Doubters go sleep. Just like me. I was a doubter. Well,
you need to sort of get your homework going. You got to make sure that you're tuning in, and this is the best place to watch the Dota. You're watching FISSURE Universe Ep.4. This is the official English stream, and on this official English stream, Talon are getting officially dumpstered. It's really tough. Pull Joken back into his death. Kiyotaka feeling invincible with this Aegis. Still looking for Kuku. Got the surge backing it up. He's walking up to the high ground. He don't care. Oh, you use your little glimmer cape. Okay, well, you get to live for now just because I'm out of mana.
It happens. Sometimes you have 17 galvanized stacks at 24 minutes into game and Aegis, but you have no mana. It's called rich people problems, Mike.
That's true. 17 stacks is crazy.
Middle tower is under attack.
I mean, we keep talking about Nightfall, but we of course have to give our flowers to the supporting cast as well. Mira and Panto, they've done excellently. Early on in the lanes, stabilize the situation. We're talking about how Talon should have been in a commanding position in the early stage of the game. Absolutely not the case. Some of the moves being made and the rotations on point. 18k gold lead down. This one feels like one of those games that's just, you know, you play this kind of game in a pub and you're just, okay, well, are we going next or what? Like, what's the... It feels so hopeless.
Mikoto.
Nice blink.
You still see him,
and
though.
even get out, yeah. They're waiting on the snowball.
Dragon Tail dodge.
Nicely done from Mira. And Mikoto's just gonna go down.
These EU Tuskar players, man, they're also good.
Top tower is under attack.
It's just the EU hero, the special bandit Tuskar. WS is gonna run into Tora. Oh no, WS.
Blink? Toronto doesn't have a blink to catch him. Could be safe.
Blind vacuum, no.
Oh, I thought he was gonna vacuum there. That's good.
He didn't even search himself, man. He's so unbothered by it.
Yeah, he's like, whatever. I mean, you're gonna run away in fear anyway. I got no time for you. I got a creeps to farm.
Natsume getting closer to his BKB, but a long way away from winning this game. Nightfall so far. He's gonna go for the Satanic anyway. Who cares, AA?
Yeah, literally. I mean, I think some of these fights, we even saw the snowball save from the AA Ice Blast. It's not even... as AA is nowhere looking as strong as it was. But I don't even think it's a hero problem. I think it's just Talon just getting outplayed in the lanes a little bit, and some of these early rotations. Feels like everything started crumbling as soon as they lost those 2 wisdom runes.
Yeah, it did. I mean, just this bot lane, right? Like this Mars into PA, they definitely had to do better. I don't know what went wrong. Like, obviously, I think it's not a great matchup, but I think picking Bounty Mars together, you know there's something you want to do.
Yeah, there's the Ice Blast caster. out of there. Just instantly eliminated. Very easy for Aurora here. Onto the high ground they go, and Talon not
Also just-
respond. They're just splitting the map. They can't really fight, I guess, but this is your Rex here, guys.
It's fine. You know the meme? Oh, the career kill gets the... Nah, never mind.
Yeah, there's nothing. There was nothing on.
Unlucky. Alright, try to
Actually,
hype it
it
up.
might have
but-
been some components of it.
No,
Maybe.
He just had a river queued up. He didn't have the components. So I don't see how Talon defends bottom or top. Like his BKB on Gyro is not gonna change anything. Nightfall has the Basher level 18 too. He's just gonna go on him, and he's probably gonna die to one Walrus punch.
Radiant's top tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
Yeah. I completely agree. I mean, as I say, you know, part of our job is to try and keep things interesting, keep things exciting, but there isn't really much to see here. There's despair if you're a Southeast Asia fan, and rejoicing if you're a fan of anyone on Aurora.
I feel like the whole idea of picking Gyro was to like kind of stop them from picking his Darkseer. And Aurora said like, okay, whatever, Darkseer, and he did perfectly fine in the lane. I think that's like the issue that Talon encountered, right? Like they have this draft for lanes. Mikado did a good job of like pressuring mid. He took the tower. He was top network for a while, but then hey, I got Blink, but who do I play with? My Mars is poor, my Gyro is okay, my A is not 6 because of the lane shenanigans in top lane, no wave pulling, no creeps came to pull at all, and it's just, it looks so hard, man.
We were so worried about this Darkseer off lane not doing too well into the Gyro, but Toronto Tokyo seemed completely fine. I think one of the sort of main concerns that a lot of people had with Aurora is that, okay, Toronto Tokyo now to the off lane, he hasn't really looked the most stable. Just clean game on the Darkseer, no problems, no mistakes, just chilling, farming, supporting his team where needed. He's got the aura items now. Nightfall is fully suited up and ready to go.
Even goes for the BKB. Understanding like, oh, if I don't get stunned, I actually cannot die. Don't even feel the need to buy any more team items, anything like that. Just supposed to cast his spells, press his pipe. Maybe even Helver the Gyro or the DK. Super high value item in this game. Short now too.
Barracks are under
Little
attack.
purple dust.
Is it the shot for a little bit at this point?
Oh wait, did it not just come out?
No. It. I think that was another one of his items. Because earlier on, when the Storm was diving the high ground for the AA, he already had it. Win probability 10%. I think that's generous. I think that's generous.
I think so too.
I don't really know. Oh, Kyo, what are we doing? What's going on, Kyo?
Can I get a probability check after this Storm Death and the gem swap?
Okay, Kiyotaka, what the hell was that? Anyone know what the hell that was?
Was confidence in the form of overconfidence.
That was the most Kiyotaka-ass play I've seen. Like, his team is so astronomically ahead.
Sometimes when you boss in, you need to feel like you boss in, you know?
I mean, I know one thing's busting, and that's his ass. He just got completely bust open. That's tough. And they lose the gem as well. That's quite a bit of map control that now can be regained by the side of Talon. That's quite significant, especially for Jokum, who's going to get quite a lot of good info. Oh, they might just come through the twin gates. They got to be careful.
Dire's bottom tower.
I don't think they can fight though, even if Storm's not
They're
here.
scared. They're scared. They're scared. They're showing respect. Maybe hoping that somebody on Aurora will fall for that trap.
Yotaka died there so he could get the shard. What do you know,
Sure.
Mike?
Yeah,
What
you're
part
right.
of
I
the
guess.
plan? Why farm when I can make people farm for me?
Sure. The type of net worth that he's missing out on is refunded to him,
It's
if you
true.
would.
Alright, game's been slowed down a lot. Aurora just waiting for Aegis probably. No real reason to force anything here. A bit awkward to siege high ground with their heroes too, right? They have a very like, okay, I'm just gonna kill you kind of lineup.
This net worth lead has been very, very comfortable for Aurora. I guess the one caveat for Talon is that if they're able to find some of these kills in the way that they have recently, oh, we can't cancel the TP, just not in range. I kind of feel like Jokum could have probably force-staffed and reactivated that Shadow Walk, but
Yeah,
I guess
don't
that's a
know if
bit
you're
too
getting
much.
anything from that anyway.
Yeah, and anyway, I was gonna say, I think if they can get some of these track kills, there is an economical sort of avenue for them back into this game, right? Like these track kills are gonna give them big streaks. The bounty innate is also gonna help him get a lot more gold from these kill streaks that he's getting. Nice sentry placed down. I mean,
Hold on,
Mira?
sorry, I'm just looking at this fight about to break out.
Nightfall up to the high ground. They saw him. That's... What the... Okay, well, buyback. They know they have to fight here. Nightfall gets the BKB off. This is troublesome. Kiyotaka onto Cuckoo, bursts him down. Egg on the high ground. That's terrifying. That's not where you can fight. It's gonna pop onto Natsumi, wasting a lot of his BKB duration, and now it's out. What options do you have, Talon? Not many remaining. Vacuum up. It's a disaster. And GG is called. That was the last possible chance for Talon. They had a sentry right under them, but they didn't clear it, and Mira just gets the freest initiation of his life. That was easy to say the least for Aurora, ending the game 32-8 with a 26k gold lead. My goodness. That was a kind of tough loss to swallow, I'll tell you that for free.
That was a spanking, I want to say. They had a draft to play fast, right? But they didn't do well in lanes, and I want to say play fast, but they also have a draft that can lose fast if they don't do well enough, right? They have like very run at you heroes. This is the lowest impact game I've ever seen from W. Still missing a spear in the last fight just to put the icing on top. When you have heroes that want to fight but you can't fight, like how do you even play the game?
Yeah, I think it just maybe a little bit of disrespect from the first pick PA because there was no respect for it. They saw it come out. They're like, hey, you know, we'll draft some heroes that can play faster. We don't care about the PA because we're going to beat her beforehand. Well, yeah, tell me why you're feeding first blood. Like, tell me why you're dying in lane like multiple times. It just didn't work out according to how they drew it up. And maybe a bit of work for Talon and March in particular, just trying to sort out the pieces and pick them back up because that was messy and it did not go according to plan, not even by a little bit.
Yeah, it's also like you said, right? It's just the team kind of ignored the PA, played their own play style, and it looks so bad because of how the laning phase went. I feel like that's really all it was. If the laning phase went better, maybe like, wow, this is such a strategic advantage to play fast against these slower tier teams, but there's a reason why they are able to play this slow as well, and I think Talon need to address that in the next game.
Yeah, we'll see whether they're able to or whether we'll unfortunately have to say goodbye to them. Keep in mind, this is an elimination series. Talon might be on their last game. Game number 2 after a short break, so don't go anywhere.
see my shit real. Yours is make believe. Man, it's kind of offensive the way I'm cooking. And I'm shining, I'm real good looking. I don't know, you can see the story. Man, he talking to me, could be the story. I remember the day that they had us in cages. I thought it was outrageous. Now we get paid for jumping off stages. Look at me, mama, I made it like. We've been up for 3 days, counting money these ways, yeah. Isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. They be telling me the time is right now. Well, it seems that I'm the one they like now.
I can control the switch. I just want ownership. You can keep all of them fake friends. They don't know what to do with themselves right now. We running this thing, you heard?
Big hitter, there's a window in the mirror. I couldn't see the vision any clearer. Came from the concrete, it's a jungle full of lions, snakes and gorillas. I'm going Godzilla with the figures, pushing the button, pulling the trigger. I'm really about it, nobody realer. Remember me as a big hitter. There's a window in the mirror. I couldn't see the vision any clearer. Came from the concrete, it's a jungle full of lions, snakes and gorillas. I'm going Godzilla with the figures, pushing the button, pulling the trigger. I'm really about it, nobody realer. Remember me as a big hitter.
Welcome back to FISSURE Universe Episode 4. You're here with me, Permsneeze at 343, and you're watching the official stream brought to you by FISSURE Studios. Now, we already eliminated one team today. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to say goodbye to another, and based off the way the previous game went, it might just have to be Talon, unfortunately. But of course, you know, even if they are missing out on the rest of the tournament, you don't want to miss out on anything happening that FISSURE Studio puts on. So if you're watching on Twitch, scroll down to the banner, be sure to hit that and you'll get a link to all of FISSURE's social media, or you could just type !F in the chat, get a link there, be sure to subscribe, follow us, keep up to date with everything happening. But yeah, I'm not really sure. It felt like that game, Talon, they had a draft that was supposed to play fast. They were the ones who couldn't keep up.
Aurora was the one playing fast, man. 11.5-minute Battle Fury on the first pick over all Phantom Assassin. That's not something you see too often.
Yeah, absolutely not. I mean, what went so wrong for Talon? Was it just the lanes? Did they not respect Aurora enough in the draft? What can they change coming into this game number 2, Adam?
I feel like they had a draft where they were like, okay, you pick what you want. We have a plan. We're gonna do this. But unfortunately for them, I feel like their plan didn't interact too well with what Aurora had. Like this Mars into PA, it looks so hard with the Phoenix last pick coming out too. It's like you have this Mars, you see PA, you pick Mars and Bounty Hunter. And Aurora also have a last pick post 5, you know, like don't doubt that they're gonna pick a strong laner. You know how they play, they always do this. Phoenix there, literally both their heroes can't even fight the Phoenix. Nightfall had a free ass laner. Every time he daggers and go on you as a Fire Spirit, there's like no turn potential at all, no spells to cast on the PA. I think that was a big problem. Number 2, I feel like this Darkseer Tusk against Gyro on paper, I feel like Gyro should win the lane, but the AA is what makes it like weird, right? Like it's not CM, it's not like, oh, I'm gonna run at you and kill you. The AA is like, okay, we're gonna push and pull. And Mira did a super good job of just outright permanently blocking the small camp, and it hurt Kuku's EXP so much.
Yeah, I will say, I think Mira on that task played phenomenally, especially throughout the early game. Always right place, right time, was making solid rotations as well. Let's see what they can do here in this game number 2 though. Talon, this is life on the line. This is last chance for them, and they're going to start things off with a Mikoto Storm first pick. Ban out the puck, leaving quite a few valuable heroes though, right? I mean, you got the Tiny, you got the AA potentially, you got maybe Terrorblade if that's something that you want. First pick Storm is kind of crazy.
I'm gonna talk about this, Ember. It's something like most of the teams ban when they pick Storm. It also kind of enables you to pick, ban something and pick the Coddle because you're the one that picks first, right? So Talon need to kind of take care of that. This Storm's also not a flex, and Ember one of those heroes where when he gets a decent mid matchup, we've seen like how annoying it can really be.
I mean, you back that up with a Kotal. That's not just going to be an easy mid matchup, might just be an easy game, might be an easy move on in the Swiss stage of FISSURE Universe Episode 4 situation for Aurora. Talon are not careful. They respect the Toronto-Tokyo Darkseer though. They'll choose to take that one out first.
It's also another combo with Ember, right? I think another hero that has gone through is the Silencer. I think Silencer used to be a very, very old school Storm counter. Yeah, I mean, it's good with the Storm and against the Storm, right? Like this double global now, you can't even BKB. I wouldn't be too surprised to see if they pick it up. Hero. Nothing too special here.
Yeah, there's a Silencer, there's a Kotal they could pick up. Floor's kind of open for Talon Esports to see what they want to pick up for themselves here. Some of the other strong 5s that were banned out previously, like the CM as well, an option, even though it's not necessarily the most Storm, you know, interacting pos 5 compared to something like a Silencer.
Let's feel compared to the other heroes like all Silencers, Warlocks, the CM's just kind of trash level.
Yeah.
It's not that it's a bad hero, but they're just better heroes right now. They go for a nice Stalker. We see this pretty often, right? The Vision for Storm Spirit, OP, wow.
How could we forget? Silence as well. I think yesterday I saw 9 Class playing it up against... I don't even think it was yesterday. I think that was today. He basically level 3, or not even level 3, level 2 rotated over to the mid lane to silence a Queen of Pain and get a kill for his mid laner. It was definitely a move that you could anticipate Joker making if this is going to be a position 4. That's kind of the beauty of this Night Stalker pick as well. Can be pretty flexible.
I think most of the time when I see early, it's probably going to be a post 4. Go for the Gyro again. I wonder if this is just keeping the draft open, because is there really a reason to pick Gyro here? Is this some contested hero? I really don't know.
Yeah, what's stopping them from just slamming the silencer? You're talking about it being good against the Storm. It's pretty good against the Ember as well. He doesn't really build into much Dispel naturally.
I feel like it just enables Storm, right? If anything, like zip in initiation with silence, like no one can stun you. Isn't that kind of OP? But I don't know, Talon. I think they take a different approach with the Night Stalker. I can see it working as well. I will say though, I'm not this gyro is a fucking question mark for me.
Yeah, what about it? I mean, we did see its merit a little bit, right? In some of those early game team fights can deal a lot of damage, but Talon, they weren't really making the moves as a byproduct of their lost lanes. Maybe this time they equip it with a bit of a stronger position 5 to really bully out Aurora's offlane.
Yeah, I had to use a magnifying glass to find merit last game. That one call down. Wow. Really got him.
I mean, I will say that I don't think that game was on Natsumi or his hero pick though. Don't you think? Like, it's kind of a lot of other factors, but if I had to point at one, Natsumi wouldn't be one of the first few on my list.
Who are you pointing at, Mike? Come on. Keep going.
I mean, we already talked about it. I mean, I think Cuckoo on the AA didn't really... It's kind of like what you said, right? The AA couldn't do much into the Tusk Darkseer. And then you're looking at the opposing side. Joker Bounty Hunter basically contributed nothing in that early stage of the game either. Like, what do you even...
Is that a player issue? Draft issue?
I kind of feel like it's a draft issue.
Me too.
Yeah, I didn't really like it. You were like, oh, I like the Talon draft coming in, and I just kept looking at it. I'm like, I don't see what you're seeing, but you're the guy who's like way higher.
I need to tell you the truth. Okay?
Yeah.
As soon as we got into a game and we appeared on stream, my messenger went ding. And Isaac Alphonse said, "Please glaze us."
Please glaze us. Well, okay, you did your job. This might be the last time you get to do that, so enjoy it while it lasts, okay? Talon, the last legs, they'll be facing up against a Terrorblade coming out for Aurora.
For those of you who don't know, that's the Talon's manager. So they go for a Tuskar again. Again, big fan of this hero. I think it's the secret sauce right now. In a lot of these games, it looks pretty damn strong. Especially when enabled movement around the map, like you get to abuse this tag team. I like this TB pick a lot. It gives them late game. It's good against Night Stalker and Gyro, so whatever turns into a core here, unless they flex both to support, this TB is going to be pretty happy.
Is there a chance that we actually get both of these heroes in support? That'd be kind of crazy.
Elimination game? Why not?
Yeah, just throw Cuckoo on some shit, you know what I mean? Like, this is kind of what the Talon recipe has been so far.
I wouldn't hate a Warlock pick here, though. I think Warlock looks pretty nice against the TB.
Yeah, the Warlock Gyro is disgusting as well, right?
Yeah, it is.
The other day, was it Perivision on the first day that we saw them just kind of get completely clapped? They first picked the TB. It got answered by a Shaker and a Warlock. And that was just way too much magic damage. Satanic basically couldn't join any fight for 30 minutes. And when he finally joined the fight, he just instantly died.
That's true. Both the supports with no one else hitting him. Literally Fatal Bonds, Echo Slang, go like boop.
Yeah.
Taking some time here. What will we see? Talon Esports. Are they going to pick something cool? Will we see the Mars again for no reason at all?
Come on, you gotta... the Talon manager asked you to glaze them, not shit on them in
that's the first game. Second game is like, nah, it's reverse it. I'm trying to counter Curse right now. They go for the Phoenix again. The good old Night Stalker Phoenix combo that we see sometimes, occasionally.
Yeah, isn't this a little bit of counter synergy? What the hell is up?
This is a post-3 Phoenix, I believe.
Oh, okay. For WS.
So, yeah, so WS just playing a bit of a pace hero. It's nice against the Tuskar too. Obviously against all these like right-click heroes, it's pretty good. I personally am not a huge fan of this post-3 Phoenix. I've seen it kind of fall off in the games where you don't run at people with the Phoenix, with like the levels, you know. But I think with Night Stalker as a post-4, you're able to kind of transition. You get like maybe an urn, some veil, and then you start playing with your team, and the Night Stalker transitions into core. I can see something like that working for them.
Sure, yeah. Not really a WS style. I've known him to sort of go for those Radiances, Shivas, just scale up by himself. But one thing I heard about the Phoenix position 3 that you can confirm for me if it's true or not, because you know a lot better. But he's a hero, in fact, a very, very strong hero for the first 15 minutes of the game. And if you get through that and you don't feed or you don't play into him, he kind of just starts falling off.
I agree. I also think they kind of lack stuns on Talon right now. I guess they do have the science, but I don't know, is it enough?
Is there a chance that this is still a Night Stalker offlane, or are you thinking that, okay, Night Stalker versus Jakiro Terrorblade, that's not a good lane. WS wants this Phoenix as 18 pick.
I feel like because it's 18 Phoenix, I feel very strongly that it's a WS hero. Obviously, they can keep everything open. Although I will say, I think this is a shit Night Stalker core game.
Yeah, it doesn't look too good, especially if you have a position 5 Phoenix who wants to egg in the fights and then you just kind of get griefed a little bit.
I agree. The Dawnbreaker ban. So they think that both Night Stalker and Phoenix are supports.
Yeah, and they think there's going to be an offlane last pick to really put pressure on the Terrorblade Akiro, I guess.
If there's an offlane last pick here, it's going to be WS playing from like Timbersaw or something.
Or do you think they're protecting a specific offlane pick for Toronto Tokyo? Because the way this is set up, it's Enigma, Dawnbreaker. These are huge kind of counter initiation type heroes, right?
I guess you're right in a way, but what's good here for Aurora? I see something like a Underlord maybe. You have this steering chains pit combo, you have a lot of damage to pour in, you have the global presence, but you're also decent against Gyro, I think. And Storm.
Okay.
I actually like the Underlord pick a lot. Will they do it though?
Kind of strange that Talon banned out 2 carries. I would think that, you know, Aurora have already locked in their carry, but
Just
be a
protecting
second.
the Gyro matchup maybe?
Yeah, I guess so. Who knows what's going on with Talon's draft right now? It feels like they've just they picked a couple of heroes and now they're just like, okay, these all don't look super good. How are we gonna orient our roles so that we have the best chance of success?
They're all just in a room right now playing scissors, paper, stone game. Heroes.
Yeah, they're all rolling in their team chat.
Oh my god.
CM. Alright. Magic damage. We were talking about lacking stuns. I guess now you have a point and click route, which isn't too bad. Doesn't really fare the worst against the Terrorblade illusions because you can get Crystal Clone down the line. We'll see how that fares in the lane. It's a pretty solid one, Gyro CM, so a lot more kill threat there for Cuckoo and Natsumi. We'll see, in comparison to the previous draft, both teams picking up, you know, some semblances of their previous picks. Lifestealer will be the hero to round out the draft, so it ends up being a Toronto Tokyo offlane Terrorblade. They go for the Lifestealer position 1 instead for the positive matchup into the Gyro.
I still favor Aurora's draft a little. I think Talon has adjusted a little though. Like, I feel the problem with Gyro last game is like, you want to ride people but you can't. You have A in your lane. It's like, okay, Ice Vortex, I have Ice Vortex, and then they run away, you know? But at least with CM, like, I see the power of this Gyro. I think this Phoenix Gyro, they have, again, pace, but it's time with scaling, right? With the Storm, I think they have this nice Stalker vision ability to choose fights. That being said, I feel like Aurora is well equipped to deal with everything in this game, and I still feel this Ember looks pretty strong to me right now.
Yeah, are we worried at all about the Mikoto Storm? We always talk about Ember and Storm Spirit in the mid lane matchup. This should be an okay time for Mikoto, right? Is he in a good position to maybe turn Talon's fate around?
I think he is. He's buffed by this like CM Aura. He has nice Stalker to kind of open vision for him in fights. But I think the early game, there is a world where he just kind of gets shut down with the mid rotations. They don't really have heroes to stand against this Ember Spirit early on. And if Kiyotaka gets like an early Mage Slayer, they do kind of lack damage on the heroes of Talon, right? Phoenix, Gyro, Storm, damn bro, Mage Slayer, dream game.
Yeah, it does sound very, very juicy of a pickup for Kiyotaka, but I think at least for me, my eyes are on Talon's safe lane, right? With this last pick CM, the Gyrocopter CM can do a lot of work onto this Terrorblade and just squash Toronto Tokyo out of the game. Mira might want to rotate to mess up Mikoto, but he might just have to stick around. I kind of feel like this CM Gyro, as long as they are not accidentally dying to the level 2 setup with the Metamorphosis Reflection, they should be in a pretty good spot. They could just kind of posture to take over the game from there, start some twin gate rotations, help out WS and Jokum. You know, I can see the talent draft snowballing, but I completely agree with what you're saying. Aurora have got to have the better draft. Coming out of that draft, I'm just like, I don't feel fully comfortable. You know, I'm not too sure if I'm Talon.
I mean, I just feel like I'm Gyrocopter in this game. I feel like if the game goes past like 25 minutes, I just lose. I'm playing to Lifestealer. It's like already a bad matchup. They have like BKB cans. They have so much magic damage. Sorry, physical damage because of Tag Team and Tuskar, but it's definitely playable. By no means is it like one-sided in Aurora's favor, but I still would go... my vote's for Aurora still.
Okay, well, we'll see whether Aurora make this a quick 2-0. That's been the trend for today so far. And unfortunately, I have to say goodbye to Talon after this game if they can't pick up the pace. It feels like that every time they pick the gyro, you know, they are confident in it, but, you know, we're not entirely sure. We're not convinced just yet. They haven't proven it. We'll see whether they're able to do it as we head into game number 2, Aurora versus Talon. Of course, a little bit of
Prepare for a lesson.
misinformation there on the graphic. It is 1 game up for Aurora, which means that this is potentially the last time you'll see Talon in this tournament.
What did you learn?
Going for the afterburner facet just further, you know, makes me feel like, okay, Natsumi is like, yeah, okay, cool, we're going to crush this lane. We're going to run at them. We're not going to give them any room to breathe. So that does feel like the Talon road to success here.
Nice ward in the mid lane, uphill. Enable him to get stick charges against the Ember. That is pretty important. I wonder how they're going to deal with top lane, because there's a stick on Tuskar, so expecting a lot of spam.
The battle begins.
They also have pretty high kill potential. His TB Tuskar level 2 is giga strong.
Yeah,
Hero
that's what I'm
for
saying,
Aurora.
right? I think like if Cuckoo steps out of line just a little bit, pop the meta, you're basically toast. You kind of need to dodge that timing. If not, you might just start chain feeding to that duo.
Just push in the wave level 1 maybe. Then you're feeding the wave into a Terrorblade who's like more than happy.
Yeah, he's like free level 2, time for me to kill you.
See how
Let's keep
they-
our eyes up there. Let's see how that goes. Yeah. Classic Storm Ember matchup. Oh yeah. This is a skill matchup. I
They
think.
just,
Still, right.
they just did like 5 different things for the one, 5 for the one range creep. I love that.
Yeah, this goes to show just how high of a skill level these matches are being played. Every small little interaction, every creep is just fought over relentlessly.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I mean, surely the lane to keep our eyes on is the one in the top, but I feel like bot lane, if WS can get to that level 3, you can potentially pressure up Panto as well.
No, I feel like the thing is Lifesteal is just a god down here.
It's true.
Like Fire Spirit, okay, Rage. I mean, I understand that you have 1 Rage and 4 Fire Spirits, but I also feel like he doesn't care. Like, at what point do you kick out this Lifesteal, you know? Do you go like Orchid on Phoenix or what?
Yeah, it's a bit weird. This might even be a Storm Orchid game, even though it would feel absurdly uncomfortable.
I think Orchid on Storm is a debate.
Yeah,
They literally can't buy your next item. It's so fucking hard.
yeah, true. They're having a swallow time in the mid lane though, 12-1 right now. Of course, Kyo has a wave pushing into him, so should be pretty even, all things considered. Just both these mid laners trying to min-max everything. Classic mid lane.
It's so fun to watch, actually.
Yeah.
As someone who sucks at mid, this is very entertaining to me.
Yeah. You look at the moves they pull, you're like, I could never do that. Like, that's crazy
How do you
shit.
even think of this? It's just a meta in itself. And it's pretty even so far. Bot lane, a bit of a sharing lane, we like to call it. 4 CS on each.
Do you think this is intentional? Do you think they are, you know, trying to split this EX? Oh, that's a little bit too much damage. The dive was too late. Oh, no respect for the Jakiro damage. This is why this hero is so fiercely contested. I don't think Jokum can finish him off.
I think
He still
Jokem
gets
is
slowed to
being
a
finished
crawl.
off.
Oh no. Talon. Shades of last game. This happened as well. The fact that they just get double kill down here for Nightfall. He's about to rinse and repeat them.
Alright. Game looking nice for Panto and Nightfall again. MVP lane of the last series, I must say. Top lane doing pretty okay. Both teams just shenanigans. There is a small camp for Cuckoo this time though. I'm not sure how much they care. Play against Gyro CM, you don't die. I think you're pretty happy.
Nice little turnaround here. Looks like they're running down Panto. Still level... Oh, that stings. Still level 2 on the Phoenix. But yeah, Nightfall is an absolute god down here. He's not really threatened at all. Meanwhile, Natsumi in the top lane getting worked down. That must have been the timing that we talk about. Sure enough, pop the meta. Get the kill. Talon already losing out on the side lanes in this early stage of the game.
Gyro's pretty hard to play against this Tusk +1 lane because you don't get out of shards. So once you hit level 3, you have 2 in tag team. You just kind of die. It's quite a painful death. This opens a gate move for the Jakiro too, right? If he wants to just come in. We see how strong the 3 hero with no spells and just tag team is before.
Yeah. Beat him up, beat him up.
I am concerned for this Phoenix.
It's another situation where WS is picking one of his signature sort of off-lane hero picks here, and it's just not really working out.
I wonder if they should have just picked a... Actually, that's not fair to say. I wonder if after the draft, they should have just played the Night Stalker as the off-lane.
Yeah, right? Because you know you're running up into that life stealer that was directly counterpicked so that he would be completely fine down here. I mean, maybe if you have Call Night Stalker, you can at least sort of right-click him a little bit, you know, get towards your items a bit faster. Because this, we know this Phoenix is not going to have a nice time.
I feel like this Night Stalker, if he's a core, he can have impact at some point, you know? Maybe not
Cuckoo just getting sliced down in the top lane. This is the timing, and you know, they were supposed to dominate this lane, but again, Mira and Toronto Tokyo finding a way. Rotation in the mid lane now. Panto looking for the angle onto the Storm. Level 6 is when he's the weakest, but Jokum with the TP in. All you need is one more slide. Kiyotaka looking for it. Can't find the bit of damage thanks to the bottle charge. It is daytime, but Mikoto should still be able to slide back in here, get the kill. Now Kiyotaka's the one in trouble. One more slide, gets the kill, but loses his life. Huge set of events there for Mikoto. Hits that level 6, gets up to the high ground. Mira can't seal the deal. And that's a very, very nice saving grace there for this Storm Spirit. Oh, you got... Okay. Okay, that was close.
Establishing dominance, we like to call it. Yeah, nice double kill for Mikoto. Gets his level 6. Might even make it back in time to regen and secure the 6-minute rune. See what they choose to do here. To this... Okay, sorry. Back to this Night Stalker debate. I feel like the Night Stalker as a core, maybe you'll still suck in lane, but at some point you will be useful, I think. Like, you will have purpose in the game, you know? I'm not sure if this Phoenix is ever gonna have purpose this game.
Trying to rotate onto Toronto Tokyo. He's wise to it though. Even gets a cheeky courier kill. That's Mira on the back lines. I think it creeps a little bit. WS down here. Use the dive already. Try and stand his ground against Nightfall. They can't commit. Don't have enough damage between the two of them for now, which is a bit crazy to say. They haven't had that problem just yet.
Nightfall. No corrosion too, you know, just going for the face boots to run around, help him dodge fire spirits as well. Kyotaga making a move down here. They want to pressure for the Shrine of Wisdom, I think.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Natsumi just dies in the top lane. And again, another setup from Mira. This task from Eastern European teams, it's just been flawless so far. Now, Kyo's just gonna, he's just gonna walk over here and there's nothing at all that WS and Jokum can do.
It's tough, man. It's not a game that you want to play as Gyro. It's so hard to play. I actually hate seeing this so much. I feel so bad for Natsumi. The preemptive ice path.
I cost them though.
Yes,
gonna try and dive. They go over to the side, but the thing is Jakiro has 2 hits per auto attack to be able to take that one down. It costs Panto his life, but more than worth it because Nightfall is still farming up a storm down here.
There's a glove of haste too. Easier to hit the egg. Very efficient play. See the power of Ember here. Little slide of fist spam twice onto Mikoto is just half health.
That's the power of this pick.
Teams come in, secure the runes. Not wanting the storm to get in.
Nice attempted block off there on Cuckoo, but he's created enough of a distance away that Mira doesn't want to overcommit and chase. They even run in here to potentially contest this bounty that they know Mikoto's coming for, but again, that's a bit too deep. I mean, what's the play here? You really trying to set up onto Mira? He's too tanky there. Yotaka and Panto backing him up.
It's hard unless they go on the Ember because the slide spam's really strong. It's especially hard for the Night Stalker and CM. It is daytime too.
Lost out on the EXP on both your supports, which means no Dark Ascension, no Freezing Field, no opportunity to make any sort of a move, right? Which lane do you even play to? Kupu's trying to come in here to defend the mid lane. Just get ice pathed up. Not the type of frozen that he likes.
The snowball.
Islands
Picking it
up.
off.
Quite a bit of damage onto Panto. Mira looking like the next target. In comes Natsumi, ready to fight. Well, they're rolling onto its Jokum. Mira will be forfeit as Kiyotaka luckily has a safety remnant to get himself out of there. So nice response there from Talon, but doesn't this look so familiar to the previous game, Adam? So many rotations forced out in the mid lane from Talon. Meanwhile, your side lane's just farming up a storm.
Yeah, it feels like it's a very pressuring game from Talon, right? Especially with this Phoenix gyro cores. 9 minutes in and you don't have the lead in the slightest. It's really just Mikoto who's 4-0-0, having a pretty good game. Not really from the lane, but just from the kills being fed to him. He is going for the orchid, like you mentioned. I think he kind of has to, right? Like, that's just... I don't know, it just feels like the team needs him to do something.
And the WS just taking a beating a bit from the Phoenix in the bot... from the Lifestealer, sorry, in the bot lane.
Maybe just a way to deal with this like last pick Lifestealer. Like he feels like he needs to do this, otherwise this Lifestealer is going to be unkillable forever. Natsumi, oh no, not again.
And he's very much killable though. He's a bit different from this Lifestealer. Full collapse out from Aurora, slicing down the carry. WS is TP'd in. They're looking for an angle here. Jokum still no level 6, but it wouldn't have mattered anyway. They at least punish the support again. They look at Ember, that's going to be huge. That's a very, very valuable kill for them.
Alright, nicely done. Talon with the defense and the trade using their spells. That's something they're pretty good at, right? We saw his last game too. But again, Aurora, they just feel like because of how the laning phase went, sure, Kiyotaka dies. It just looks like the same movie we watched just now. Nightfall's farming in the bot lane. Toronto is like, okay, chill.
A bit of a setup down here. Toronto, Tokyo does have a Sunder, but of course not going to use it to save just a lowly position 4. Not worth his time. Yeah, series of moves, successful from Talon here, and they're probably just waiting until nighttime to start making action happen. Still can't really flush out Nightfall unless they bring the numbers though. You can see from how confident he's playing, he knows that as well.
He dies, Puff. WS doing a good job of just waiting. We'll get kicked out though.
Yeah.
No egg. I'm gonna lose his tower. Nightfall, not scared of anything. He's playing down here 300 health. As the infest helps the rage. Being chillin'.
Kind of the vibe. 9-9 right now, less than 1k gold lead, but you can't shake the feeling if you've been watching since the start that this game is starting to fall into the same sort of story that we saw from last game. Talon, not much interaction on the map, but at least this time round they have some heroes that can try and make moves happen. They'll start. Onto Nightfall, instant rage. He's too quick. Infest as well. They can very easily kill the creep. He comes back out. Maybe a mistake. Maybe a misstep. Maybe overconfidence. Nightfall goes down. Mikoto starting to build up these galvanized stacks now.
Nicely done. I mean, this is all eggs in the basket of Mikoto right now, right?
Yeah.
How much space can he make for his team? Orchid gonna be online soon, 12 minutes. Being said, it feels like one of those games where if you die as this Storm, it just feels like your game is... I know it's 12 minutes in and the game is even, but it really truly does feel that if Mikoto dies once, this game is gonna go so hard.
Yeah. Though a saving grace for Talon in this time of need. 1k gold above any other hero right now. He's had a great start. Like that Ember matchup. Not one that he's slated to lose by any chance, but you'd imagine with a first pick Storm, they have quite a few decent answers against it. Like change the ice path, the control that they have, if they can get the connection onto him. Talon's future is going to look a lot darker, but for now still hanging on by a thread called Mikoto.
There's so much pressure in every lane. Toronto Toga is constantly shoving out his reflection onto Natsumi. Has the Crystalist too, so taking more damage from that. Nightfall holding bot, but has a nice scan out. He's gonna just go around here. Oh my god, Natsumi, no.
Well, yeah, that's just unfortunate.
Not having a game.
It's not been working out for this Gyrocopter.
Yotaka scouting too. They see
Mikoto's around the area though, yeah. They see the Orchid, so this is not going to catch them by surprise. Right, start to get ready for it a little bit.
They're gonna gate top maybe, just let go bottom. They have a really nice observer. Well, no, that's not an observer. They're oops.
No reason to try and contest them at this moment. Just stay away. Last thing you want to give is Talon an opening that they specifically are looking for. Dodge out for now. Get towards that pipe. Toronto, Tokyo closing in on that item. That is going to limit so much of the damage, like you said, coming from Talon.
It's not only that, like Kiyotaka's close to the Mage Slayer too, right? So
yeah,
I don't know how Talon kind of deal with this. Like Natsumi is the one physical damage hero on them. Has the Crystallis, he's not having a game.
I don't even know whether he can survive if he's in the middle of the fight, right? There's got to be so much AoE damage between the slide, there's a reflection, some of these Tusk and Jakiro spells coming out. This doesn't have the HP. Most of the times we see Gyro go for this maybe Dragonlance or a bit more stats heavy on the build, but he's felt pressure to amp up the damage, help his team out in these situations because heroes on Aurora just feel so difficult to take down.
Shield rune for Kiyotaka now. We also didn't talk about his Tuskar. He's pretty close to his dagger.
Yeah.
Kind of negates the Orchid, right? It means Night Stalker has to go on the hero you go on. I guess Talon does have like a lot of team fight to kind of back it up, so a snowball save might actually be a snowball buy one free one.
Yeah.
Wrap around to the Tormentor here. And they fight into this. The egg is pretty strong.
It's gonna be daytime, so they're gonna lose that, I guess, priority on their vision. They're trying to rush it down. This could be a really, really bad timing. Here comes the side of Aurora. This is disastrous. Mechopire cutting through Natsumi will be the first one to drop. They're trying to bail out now. TP. Kuku will be fine. They're actually gonna try and turn things around, force the egg out. I mean, each of the auto attacks on the Jakiro count for 2, yeah. That's the innate happening. That was perhaps the worst possible timing for Talon, unfortunately. They will lose their carry and their off lane.
Can I just say that Nightfall was in the mid lane all the time and Toronto Tokyo was top. Like, they really give no damn. And Talon still could not fight that.
Yeah, they saw no reason to follow along into the madness when Panto can deal with it by himself, but you can follow along with all the Dota 2 happening and all the other events that Fissure is putting on for the entire year, the entire season. They've been doing an amazing job with these tournaments. I mean, did you guys watch Fissure Playground? It was so exciting. You don't want to miss a thing. Press !F to follow us on all our socials for Fissure Studios, or you could just scroll down to the Twitch banner, click that, and it should give you a nice little link. So be sure to keep up, but Talon, they are having trouble in that regard, I'll tell you that much.
Natsumi, can you even show here? Kiyotaka is a Shurun too, you can just go in if you want. Yes, not Mercy shown, but they have hit their timing, Aurora. The peak anti-Talon strategy, the Mage Slayer plus pipe.
This is looking really, really rough. They don't really have a reliable physical damage dealer for another maybe 20-25 minutes with the way Natsumi's game's going. I don't know if he's going to get there. 1, 5, and 2. This, I mean, if you're going to pick a Gyro with such confidence in the early phases of the draft, you've got to be a bit better prepared for these potential lane outcomes. Just doesn't feel like something that Talon have considered. Now they're fine with Kodo. Not close to dying yet, but Jokum will body the death for him, silencing up the front line. That's not going to be blocking him off. I mean, he has a zip and some mana anyway.
Just taking the area. Gonna be happy with the Night Stalker kill. Could have gone way worse if the chains landed on Mikoto, but Aurora, again, just looking for excuses to use their timing. Meanwhile, Nightfall protected, pushing out top lane. Just feels like there's no room to make moves. Talk about this Storm Rocket being their way back into the game, right? But it feels like he hasn't really been able to accomplish anything.
What's going on here? A little cheeky Shivas dive in just for some damage. Toronto Tokyo away.
And then he just walks back after.
Yeah, he basically took nothing. He just chilled. He has pipe.
Oh, they see WS. There's a scan. He knows they're here. I don't know if you can walk here with WS.
WS is just there. Nice little Walrus punch to finish the job. Looking at this task, this could be a pretty nice return kill. They hold him in place.
Look at how
survivable he is. The Sunder to save him. Have nice little Cuckoo ultimate, but surely he gets stopped at this point. They don't have the damage to kill any of the Aurora heroes. The counter was there. It's the Mage Slayer like you talked about. Oh, Panto. Gonna be able to stop that Night Stop.
Oh, the Infest. No way!
Down. Infest with the save. Nightfall. All over. Nira does not even go down. Talon used just about everything to try and eliminate at least one of their opponents, but it's gonna be Mikoto who goes down, and you called it, Adam. You said Mikoto, he can only afford to die once. That's the one death. An unstoppable kill streak, the only semblance of hope for Talon in this game, fading away. Huge goal change for Aurora as well.
Look at how much Do I have a stat of how much damage Tuskar took? Because he almost died, he got sundered, and then he almost died once again, and the infest came out from Nightfall. It happened twice. That was so sad for Talon. They couldn't even get the support.
I mean, his full amount of HP is 1.4k. He even has a value cloak for himself. You think about all the EHP that he managed to save. Talon dumped just about everything in the kitchen sink. They had a full CM ultimate channeling on top of his head. At the call down, raining in. I mean, I guess he really needed WS in that fight because he died so early on. You didn't really have a proper egg there.
He is their biggest source of damage in teamfight, right? No shard yet, but Shivas with the level 12 egg, it is a lot of magic damage. Albeit, magic damage ain't the most useful right now. He is some damage.
It seems like just a stroll in the park for Nightfall this series. Very pleasant time on his PA. Gave him so many kills early on and looking to repeat that solid performance on his lifestealer. Not quite as insane of a scoreline, but having the best time this game. Nothing really to contest him.
Mira has the Glimmer finish too, so again, more anti-magic. Talon, they really need to just play to scale as much as they can, reach the point where Gyro hits this 3, 4, maybe 5 items and hope for the best. Some Hex on your Phoenix later on, maybe get a shard as well. I think they're by no means out of this game, but the path forward is it's upwards, let's put it that way.
I'm gonna have to basically get airborne somehow. Mikoto finding Panto out solo. Even this support Jakiro is so tanky, he'll at least get the kill. Few more galvanized stacks in his pocket.
They see
Kiyotaka. Let's try and set up for him. Oh no.
Cool
no,
clash.
that's a
yeah. The one hero that could have got Kiyotaka here crashed.
Yeah, that's... When these kind of moments happen, it just feels like the entire world is against you. Like you're already facing such impossible odds. It's not looking good for you in this elimination game. You're trying everything you can to scrounge something up. A beautiful, juicy prize in the form of this Ember Spirit presents itself in front of you, and then Cuckoo just, you know, he can't control it. It's not his fault. But man, that's got to sting. Kiyotaka's, I mean, as soon as this comes off, he's just going to immediately remnant away. Hell, he might not even feel the need to because Nightfall's right behind him. Tokyo in the area as well, as Observer is pointing out, this could be an amazing fight for Aurora if Kiyotaka decides to stick around and just mess with them a little bit.
We'll see if Cuckoo can get the catch here. Is Kiyotaka gonna be bait? Because he does have Nightfall in the vicinity, right? You have the Rage Infest to kind of turn if you want to. He has a DD rune on Amber too. I think he is hungry to fight.
We've seen Kiyotaka.
We'll see.
He doesn't back down. Get rooted up. In comes Nightfall. The damage. Jokum with the silence though. Turn around and try and focus down Nightfall. Honestly, at this point, I don't know who they're focusing. Looks like a mess now. AD Rune coming in, looking to cut down Jokum. They just can't connect on any meaningful target. Snowball up onto WS. They take down the 2 supporting members of Talon. Mikoto, all he can do is just hide away as he might have to watch WS go down. Sunray over the cliff. Nightfall can't reach him. The nice shots, but Mira will follow and forced to pop the egg. They can just turn around and try and beat this one down. No saves coming out. It's going to be WS going down. They've given up on that chase. Take a look at the Mage Slayer. Is this really what you want? Mikoto has to TP out on the high ground. Kiyotaka dry on the mana, but will steal away the Shrine of Wisdom. Again, things just not working out Talon's way.
Pento wasn't even there. Being chilling, my friends. Aurora, they are that strong right now. It just feels like Talon is so hard for them to execute their team fight. They literally need to Frostbite, Orchid, Egg on someone and hope they don't get either Sundered, Glimmered, Snowball, or Infest.
So if I'm hearing this right, you're basically hoping that the members of Aurora drop all their keyboards and mouse at the same time.
I think there's one way, it's Jokem silence, right? That's literally the only way. Or maybe they either like Crystal Clone on their way up, or maybe they run into a Shiva's egg and it goes well, get a different kill, but it's... Man, I don't know. It doesn't feel like one of those situations where it's really in your own control, you know? It's more like your opponents have to kind of mess up to accomplish that. Jokem does have the dagger though.
Talon haven't really been able to assemble a fight on their terms. Every single time, it just feels like they're responding to Aurora running at them. The moves have been limited.
We are hunting.
Absolutely on the prowl.
Hunted.
Disintegration onto Cuckoo. Explodes right in front of his own tier 3 tower.
Nightfall's even going for a BKB. He understands, like, if he don't die, no one's dying. He's so strong. He's so far ahead too, like, I think it's like so heads up to just go for BKB instead of SNY. It's like, okay, as long as I don't get silenced, like, kinda can't die, guys.
Kiyotaka, a monstrous performance on this Ember Spirit. There goes the silence, trying with the bait, trying with the snowball, but there's Jokum with the silence. This could be the good setup, but they don't have an egg. Relying on the Sun Ray to burn up Mira, they'll finally at least get one kill, get the first life of Nightfall. He's gonna be able to disengage with the Rage though. 1-for-1 trade, position 4 for position 4. Talon, they've used quite a lot of ultimates, but at least they have the egg now.
Recoil. That's a nice path. Do I need follow-up? Nope. Just little pokedy. Kento's going for Yo's too. It's a little stun, I guess.
Yeah, why not? Set up your own ice path. You can kind of keep the Night Stalker away from you or the Storm as well. Pretty value item here. Talon not out of this yet, but it's getting, I gotta say, it's getting real close. I guess on the bright side, Natsumi has finished up that Aghanim Scepter, so in the limited amount of space that he has on the map, he could try and catch up, even if it's just by a little bit.
Nightfall just bodyguarding this hill though. He's gonna see Cuckoo, I think. Talon, they wanna go left. Nightfall's on the right.
Dacha alone up here.
Goodbye,
Right, sorry, not alone
Look
up
at
here. It's
Nightfall.
Mikoto. He's alone up here. Nightfall on the front lines has that BKB, not scared of a thing. Forced to dive in the 4-staff up to the high ground. Very, very easy.
Aurora's really good at this. They like don't over-rotate their cores. I mean, they are in a very dominant position, but I think even like the Tormentor fight earlier, right, where literally two of their biggest cores were like, oh, you do whatever you want.
Yeah, it's so easy to just honestly right click as we see Cuckoo going down here. Not even gonna bother talking about that. That just feels like an afterthought. It's Aurora all over the tier 3s. Gonna eat a Shivas, eat a dive, but without your Storm Spirit, Aurora knows that you're not fighting here.
Or even fighting with the Storm Spirit. Look at Jokem in the back line. Trying to just give vision a little. Waiting for the boys to spawn. Meanwhile, 2.5k HP Terrorblade hitting on your tower. With his pipe and orchid.
Yikes.
What do? Do you touch this TV? I feel like you can't. There's a snowball save at the back too. He falls like, yeah, you ain't dying.
Easy Rex. Kiyotaka will just chain up a couple of them just for funsies. TP in on Cuckoo. Gotta watch yourself. The magic damage pouring out is huge. Talon will reassemble back into their base just to see their buildings drop. Honestly, what's stopping Aurora from going for more? They will show that respect and back up for now, but you just gotta imagine it's probably just waiting out the meta timing, waiting out some of these cooldowns. Nothing else really stopping them here.
Talon wants to smoke. They know the Tormentor's up. I don't know if Aurora is aware of this. No one's really showing. Probably will figure it out soon, but is it gonna be too late?
I don't see anyone on the ward that they placed, but it's daytime, at least until they pop Dark Ascension, and Talon are a bit too far off from this location to really contest them.
So fast. Talon
It's
knows
so
they
quick,
can't
yeah.
go there either. Way too obvious. So hard to run to the hill as well. Okay. The real snipe? Is there anything on that?
No.
Saving up for his AC. How are we looking at for items? Did Talon have anything in the bag? Mikoto has his BKB soon.
So
WS.
does Natsumi. They're working towards it. The BKBs on both the cores, and a pipe being looked at by the Phoenix. That could be a little bit of a timing there.
It's something, right? I think anything to fight at this point is really nice. Hopefully in time for Roshan as well. If possible, because I feel like Aegis on this life stealer is basically game over.
Yeah, so precisely you have around 35 seconds or maybe 1 or 2 minutes longer than that to come up with something, maybe find an opportunity. Once that life stealer gets the second life through the Aegis, writing's on the wall, it seems like.
Aurora. back to their farm. They know no Roshan. They don't really want to do anything. Trying to maybe time this Shivas and AC together with the Aegis just to go high ground. You know, you want to play our timings that way. Support's getting harder and tankier to kill too. Sorry, tankier and harder to kill. My God, English. It's hard sometimes.
I just look at this game, Adam, and I'm scratching my head. I'm wondering what Talon thought would be different about this time round with the gyro. Like they had this expectation that, okay, we have the CM gyro, we're going to crush the lane, but is that just a lack of respect for the Mira task? Because he's been dominant this entire series. It's not like you don't know what he can do.
It would have liked it more if they saw the offlaner before they picked it. I think that was like kind of my issue. It's like they pick it like way too early in the draft, right? And it's like not really enabling any of these side lane cores. Like, okay, I picked my gyro early, now you get to play Phoenix. I guess credits to Aurora in this series though. Like this TB offlane thing it kind of caught them by surprise, right?
Yeah. I mean, it caught us by surprise as well, but maybe we were sort of too Southeast Asia coded that we didn't really see the possibility. In reality, this is not something new. Might be the final fight here as Cuckoo, his smoke is gonna break, he just finds some illusions. Tough shit. Mira pops his head open, Jokum coming into the silence. They don't have a buyback onto their CM, so this is gonna be a 4v5 henceforth. Mikoto looking for a target, but they don't see anything. Hiding under the hiding under the BKBs. They find Mikoto, he's forced to pop his BKB egg in the middle, it's just gonna pop. Now Timmy can't do the damage, punched up to the sky. Talon, they might just be out of this tournament. FISSURE Universe 4, the chapter comes to a close for them. As I don't know how long more you can hang on. Jokum, he's alive in this tree line, but I mean, does it even matter? 4 heroes of Talon taken out of the picture with ease. And your Rex is gonna go down next.
Together with your hopes and dreams of being part of FISSURE, there's the disconnect, and the GGs are called, Mike.
Yeah, that was a tough one. At least we got the pleasure, Southeast Asia boys, at least getting to usher one Southeast Asia team forward, but Talon do not have that same privilege. Aurora just looked like the far better team this series. I mean, they had their shaky moments, they had their awkward build-ups, they had Nightfall having to be subbed in by TA2000, but coming together now, this might just be the turnaround for this roster.
Oh, man, it just came down to this carry matchup, right? Like, I don't know if I can blame Natsumi. I feel like it was hard to play. Maybe you could have done better in lane, but that's about it, right? And I feel like 10 minutes into this game, game 1, game 2, like the net worth even, both teams are like at maybe 1k gold difference, but I feel the game is like so damn hard for Talon already just based off that.
It was a bit like a rinse and repeat of what we were repeating non-stop last game, right? You pick this gyro, you pick this kind of unorthodox off-laner that no one's really playing for good reason. There's a bit of counter synergy going on with this Night Stalker. You feel like, oh, it's such a meta hero, we need to pick it, if not Aurora get it. But then you didn't really get the chance to use it to its full effectiveness. This CM gyro lane as well never really panned out the way that they wanted. And Mikoto, I mean, he tried his damn best on this Storm Spirit, but there just wasn't much they could do.
They even last picked this CM, right? Like they saw this Tuskar +1 lane, maybe not expecting the Terrorblade, but even after that, it just felt like you last pick your +5, you know, to give the gyro a good lane, and you lost the lane anyway. That's tough, man. That's really tough.
Yeah, it's just a matter of their drafts not going according to plan. Back to the drawing board for Talon as they gear up for the upcoming tournaments, because that will be goodbye for them here at FISSURE Universe Episode 4. And also goodbye for myself and Adam. We'll be handing over the reins to the very handsome, very lovely duo of R Cryptic and Z Quixotics for your next matchup. That is not for a while longer though. I believe it is 1.5 hours, if not closer to 2 hours later, before we get to see One Win versus Night Pulse. But you'll be in their hands. We'll see you guys very soon for the next upcoming days of FISSURE Universe Episode 4.
Nothing was given, I had to work. I got no limits, huh? Short on the 15, back on the first. Either way, I'ma get it, Lord be my witness, Feeling pressure, but never let them deflect you from goals. You just keep your head up, we rose from nothing. Remember, we set them shop and remember, contribute, get hit together. Plus, they know that we better, they know that we'll never let up. Fire within me, ice in my veins. Fire within me, ice in my veins. If I get cold, I'm about to heat up. Only at stress, I kick my feet up. Fire within me, ice in my veins. Fire within me, ice in my veins. If I get cold, I'm bound to heat up. I hear the noise, but no, they need us. I got that ice in my veins. Yeah, ice in my veins. Yeah, I got that fire in me. Hey, I got that fire in me. Yeah, ice in my veins. Yeah, I got that ice in my veins. Yeah, I'm about to heat up. Hey, I'm about to heat up. Fire within me, ice in my veins. Fire within me, ice in my veins. If I get cold, I'm about to heat up. Only at stress, I kick my feet
They don't know what it take to get this money. Yeah, yeah, get it. Determination, yeah. Ambition, yeah. And most of all, you gotta be a soldier.
We've been up for 3 days, counting money these ways, yeah. Isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. Ain't me telling me the time is right now. Well, it seems that I'm the one they like now.
I can control the switch. I just want ownership. You can keep all of them fake friends. I can keep all of the bricks. Diamonds loud like Ringo, make my skin glow. I'm a dog, dingo, line them up, bingo. But you know how it go when you chase thrills. My little boy just died from a fake pill. Couldn't bury the boy, so they had to burn. Had to give mama bread just to pay to earn. Y'all ain't getting no sleep cause you too busy feeding the ego. I ain't getting no sleep cause I'm counting this money with all my amigos.
We've been up for 3 days, counting money these ways, yeah. Isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. Ain't me telling me the time is right now. Well, it seems that I'm the one they like now. I don't know, same to me. Might be you, maybe me. I don't know, shame to see. My shit real, yours is make believe.
Man, it's kind of offensive the way I'm cooking. Her neck hurting, I'm shining, I'm real good looking. I don't need to talk much, you can see the story. Man, he talking too much, he could be the story. I remember the day that they had us in cages. I thought it was outrageous. Now we get paid for jumping off stages. Look at me, mama, I made it like.
We've been up for 3 days, counting money these ways, yeah. Isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. Ain't me telling me the time is right now. Well, it seems that I'm the one they like now.
I can control the switch. I just want ownership. You can keep all of them fake friends. They don't know what to do with themselves right now. We're running this thing, you heard?
Big hitter, there's a winner in the mirror. I couldn't see the vision any clearer. Came from the concrete, it's a jungle full of lions, snakes and gorillas. I'm going Godzilla with the figures, pushing the button, pulling the trigger. I'm really about it, nobody realer. Remember me as a big hitter. There's a winner in the mirror. I couldn't see the vision any clearer. Came from the concrete, it's a jungle full of
we going up. Don't try to stay out of love. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Monday night, we going up. Don't try to stay out of love. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night.
Nothing was given, I had to work. I got no limits, huh? Short on the 15, back on the first. Either way, I'ma get it, Lord be my witness. Feeling pressure, but never let them deflect you from goals. You just keep your head up, we rose from nothing. Remember, we set them shop and remember, contribute, get hit together. Plus, they know that we better, they know that we'll never let up. Fire within me, ice in my veins. Fire within me, ice in my veins. If I get cold, I'm about to heat up. Only I stress, I kick my feet up. Fire within me, ice in my veins. Fire within me, ice in my veins. If I get cold, I'm bound to heat up. I hear the noise, but no, they need us. I got that ice in my veins. Yeah, yeah, ice in my veins. Yeah, I got that fire in me. Hey, I got that fire in me. Yeah, yeah, ice in my veins. Yeah, I got that ice in my veins. Yeah, I'm about to heat up. Hey, I'm about to heat up. Fire within me, ice in my veins. Fire within me, ice in my veins. If I get cold, I'm about to heat up. Only I stress, I kick my feet up. Fire within me, ice in my veins. Fire within me, ice in my veins. If I get cold, I'm bound to heat up. I hear the noise, but no, they need us.
this money. Yeah, yeah, get it. Determination, yeah. Ambition, yeah. And most of all, you gotta be a soldier.
We've been up for 3 days, counting money these ways, yeah. Isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. Ain't me telling me the time is right now. Well, it seems that I'm the one they like now.
I can control the switch. I just want ownership. You can keep all of them fake friends. I can keep all of the bricks. Diamonds loud like Ringo, make my skin glow. I'm a dog, dingo, line them up, bingo. But you know how it go when you chase thrills. My little Woody just died from a fake pill. Couldn't bury the boy, so they had to burn. Had to give mama bread just to pay to earn. Y'all ain't getting no sleep cause you too busy feeding the ego. I ain't getting no sleep cause I'm counting this money with all my amigos.
We've been up for 3 days, counting money these ways, yeah. Isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. Ain't me telling me the time is right now. Well, it seems that I'm the one they like now.
I don't know, same to me. Might be you, maybe me. I don't know, shame to see. My shit real, yours is make believe. Man, it's kind of offensive the way I'm cooking. Her neck hurting, I'm shining, I'm real good looking. I don't need to talk much, you can see the story. Man, he talking too much, he could be the story. I remember the day that they had us in cages. I thought it was outrageous. Now we get paid for jumping off stages. Look at me, mama, I made it like.
We've been up for 3 days, counting money these ways, yeah. Isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. Ain't me telling me the time is right now. Well, it seems that I'm the one they like now.
I can control the switch. I just want ownership. You can keep all of them fake friends. They don't know what to do with themselves right now. We're running this thing, you heard?
Big hitter, there's a winner in the mirror. I couldn't see the vision any clearer. Came from the concrete, it's a jungle full of lions, snakes and gorillas. I'm going Godzilla with the figures, pushing the button, pulling the trigger. I'm really about it, nobody realer. Remember me as a big hitter. There's a winner in the mirror. I couldn't see the vision any clearer. Came from the concrete, it's a jungle full of lions, snakes and gorillas. Godzilla with the figures, pushing the button, pulling the trigger. I'm really about it, nobody realer. Remember me as a big hill. Rearrange your enemy, feel the pain and the agony. Know the haters always mad at me, using the decoration like a canopy. Been a villain and I'm glad to be. It's the biggest feeling cause I had to be. It's been a minute since I seen the enemy next to you. I know they be it after me, they never catch me, they ran out of time. Over and over and over and over, I gotta remind. There's a winner in the middle, I couldn't see the vision that it clear. Came from the concrete, it's a jungle full of lies. Things like gorillas, I go with Godzilla with the fingers, pushing the button, pulling the trigger. I'm really about it, nobody realer. Remember me as a big hill. There's a winner in the middle, I couldn't see the vision any clearer. Came from the concrete, it's a jungle full of lions. Snakes and gorillas, I'm going Godzilla with the fingers, pushing the button, pulling the trigger. I'm really about it, nobody realer. Remember me as a big hill. There's a winner in the middle, I couldn't see the vision any clearer. Came from the concrete, it's a jungle full of lions. Snakes and gorillas, I'm going Godzilla with the fingers, pushing the button, pulling the trigger. I'm really about it, nobody realer. Remember me as a big hill. Remember me as a big hill.
going up. Go tell the odds, stay out of luck. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Monday night, we going up. Go tell the odds, stay out of luck. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Tell the odds, stay out of luck. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Monday night, we going up. Go to the odds, stay out of luck. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Monday night, we going up. Go to the odds, stay out of luck. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Monday night, we going up. Go to the odds, stay out of luck. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night.
Nothing was given, I had to work. I got no limits, huh? Short on the 15, back on the first. Either way, I'ma get it, Lord be my witness, Feeling pressure, but never let them deflect you from goals. Just keep your head up, we rose from nothing. Remember, we set them shop every member, contribute, get here together. Plus, they know that we better, they know that we'll never let up. Fire within me, ice in my veins. Fire within me, ice in my veins. If I get cold, I'm about to heat up. Only I stress, I kick my feet up. Fire within me, ice in my veins. Fire within me, ice in my veins. If I get cold, I'm bound to heat up. I hear the noise, but no, they need us. I got that ice in my veins. Yeah, yeah, ice in my veins. Yeah, I got that fire in me. Hey, I got that fire in me. Yeah, yeah, ice in my veins. Yeah, I got that ice in my veins. Yeah, I'm about to heat up. Hey, I'm about to heat up.
take to get his money. Yeah, yeah, get it. Determination, yeah. Ambition, yeah. And most of all, you gotta be a soldier.
We've been up for 3 days, counting money these ways, yeah. Isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. Ain't me telling me the time is right now. Well, it seems that I'm the one they like now.
I can control the switch. I just want ownership. You can keep all of them fake friends. I can keep all of the bricks. Diamonds loud like Ringo, make my skin glow. I'm a dog, dingo, line 'em up, bingo. But you know how it go when you chase thrills. My little Woody just died from a fake pill. Couldn't bury the boy, so they had to burn. Had to give mama bread just to pay to earn. Y'all ain't getting no sleep cause you too busy feeding the ego. I ain't getting no sleep cause I'm counting this money with all my amigos.
We've been up for 3 days, counting money these ways, yeah. Isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. Ain't me telling me the time is right now. Well, it seems that I'm the one they like now. I don't know, same to me. Might be you, maybe me. I don't know, shame to see. My shit real, yours is make believe. Man, it's kind of offensive the way I'm cooking. Her neck hurting, I'm shining, I'm real good looking. I don't need to talk much, you can see the story. Man, he talking too much, he could be the story. I remember the day that they had us in cages. I thought it was outrageous. Now we get paid for jumping off stages. Look at me, mama, I made it like. We've been up for 3 days, counting money these ways, yeah. Isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. Ain't me telling me the time is right now. Well, it seems that I'm the one they like now.
I can control the switch. I just want ownership. You can keep all of them fake friends. They don't know what to do with themselves right now. We running this thing, you heard?
Big hitter, there's a winner in the mirror. I couldn't see the vision any clearer. Came from the concrete, it's a jungle full of lions, snakes and gorillas. I'm going Godzilla with the figures, pushing the button, pulling the trigger. I'm really about it, nobody realer. Remember me as a big hitter. There's a winner in the mirror. I couldn't see the vision any clearer. Came from the concrete, it's a jungle full of lions, snakes and really bout it, nobody realer. Remember me as a big hitter. As a winner in the mirror, I couldn't see the vision any clearer. Came from the concrete, it's a jungle full of lions, snakes and gorillas. I'm going Godzilla with the fingers, pushing the button, pulling the trigger. I'm really bout it, nobody realer. Remember me as a big hitter. As a winner in the mirror, I couldn't see the vision any clearer. Came from the concrete, it's a jungle full of lions, snakes and gorillas. I'm going Godzilla with the fingers, pushing the button, pulling the trigger. I'm really bout it, nobody realer. Remember me as a big hitter. Remember me as a big hitter.
going up. Don't try to stay out of love. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Monday night, we going up. Don't try to stay out of love. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Stay out of love. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Monday night, we going up. Don't try to stay out of love. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. tell the odds, stay out of love. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Monday night, we going up. Go tell the odds, stay out of love. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night.
Nothing was given, I had to work. I got no limits, huh? Short on the 15, back on the first. Either way, I'ma get it, Lord be my witness up. Feel the pressure, but never let them deflect you from goals. You just keep your head up, we rose from nothing. Remember, we set them shop every member, contribute, get hit together. Plus, they know that we better, they know that we'll never let up. Fire within me, ice in my veins. Fire within me, ice in my veins. If I get cold, I'm about to heat up. Only that stress, I kick my feet up. Fire within me, ice in my veins. Fire within me, ice in my veins. If I get cold, I'm bound to heat up. I hear the noise, but no, they need us. I got that ice in my veins. Yeah, yeah, ice in my veins. Yeah, I got that fire in me. Hey, I got that fire in me. Yeah, yeah, ice in my veins. Yeah, I got that ice in my veins. Yeah, I'm about to heat up. Hey, I'm about to heat up. Fire within me, ice in my veins. Fire within me, ice in my veins. If I get cold, I'm about to heat up. Only that stress, I kick my feet up. Fire within me, ice in my veins. Fire within me, ice in my veins. If I get cold, I'm bound to heat up. I hear the noise, but no, they need us.
They don't know what it take to get his money. Yeah, yeah, get it. Determination, yeah. Ambition, yeah. And most of all, you gotta be a soldier.
We've been up for 3 days, counting money these ways, yeah. Isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. They be telling me the time is right now. Well, it seems that I'm the one they like now.
I can control the switch. I just want ownership. You can keep all of them fake friends. I can keep all of the bricks. Diamonds loud like Ringo, make my skin glow. I'm a dog, dingo, line 'em up, bingo. But you know how it go when you chase thrills. My little Woody just died from a fake pill. Couldn't bury the boy, so they had to burn. Had to give mama bread just to pay to earn. Y'all ain't getting no sleep cause you too busy feeding the ego. I ain't getting no sleep cause I'm counting this money with all my amigos.
We've been up for 3 days, counting money these ways, yeah. Isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. They be telling me the time is right now. Well, it seems that I'm the one they like now. I don't know, same to me. Might be you, maybe me. I don't know, shame to see. My shit real, yours is make believe. Man, it's kind of offensive the way I'm cooking. Her neck hurting, I'm shining, I'm real good looking. I don't need to talk much, you can see the story. Man, he talking too much, he could be the story. I remember the day that they had us in cages. I thought it was outrageous. Now we get paid for jumping off stages. Look at me, mama, I made it like. We've been up for 3 days, counting money these ways, yeah. Isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. They be telling me the time is right now. Well, it seems that I'm the one they like now.
I can control the switch. I just want ownership. You can keep all of them fake friends. They don't know what to do with themselves right now. We running this thing, you heard?
Big hitter, there's a winner in the mirror. I couldn't see the vision any clearer. Came from the concrete, it's a jungle full of lions, snakes and gorillas. I'm going Godzilla with the figures, pushing the button, pulling the trigger. I'm really about it, nobody realer. Remember me as a big hitter. There's a winner in the mirror. I couldn't see the vision any clearer. Came from the concrete, it's a jungle full of lions. button, pulling the trigger. I'm really about it, nobody realer. Remember me as a big hill. Rearrange your enemy, feel the pain and the agony. Know the haters always mad at me, using the decoration like a canopy. Been a villain and I'm glad to be using the biggest feeling, cause I had to be. It's been a minute since I seen the enemy extend all dead. I know they being after me, they never catch me, they ran out of time. Over and over and over and over, I gotta remind. There's a winner in the middle, I couldn't see the vision that they clear. Came from the concrete, it's a jungle full of lies. Things like gorillas, I go with Godzilla with the fingers, pushing the button, pulling the trigger. I'm really about it, nobody realer. Remember me as a big hill. There's a winner in the middle, I couldn't see the vision any clearer. Came from the concrete, it's a jungle full of lions, snakes and gorillas. I'm going Godzilla with the fingers, pushing the button, pulling the trigger. I'm really about it, nobody realer. Remember me as a big hill. There's a winner in the middle, I couldn't see the vision any clearer. Came from the concrete, it's a jungle full of lions, snakes and gorillas. I'm going Godzilla with the fingers, pushing the button, pulling the trigger. I'm really about it, nobody realer. Remember me as a big hill. Remember me as a big hill.
going up. Don't try to stay out of luck. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Monday night, we going up. Don't try to stay out of luck. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Don't tell the odds, stay out of love. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Monday night, we going up. Don't tell the odds, stay out of love. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night. Monday night, we going up. Don't tell the odds, stay out of love. Too much on the line to give it up. You know the mission, we gotta get it on Monday night.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back here to the FISSURE Universe episode number 4. My name is Cryptic here with the one and only Z Quixotics. We are getting to the tail end of today. It's the third and final series here in these elimination games. So very exciting. We get to see some teams' hopes and dreams crumble before their very eyes. And which one that's going to be, it's going to be Night Pulse or One Win. Before we start talking about them, Zach, how you doing, man?
I'm good. Like you said, dream crushing time. It's always tense. It's feels bad for the team that gets eliminated, is part of the competition, but really brings a lot of pressure onto the players, and it's an important part to be able to handle it, still bring your best game. And I could see either team winning here, maybe favoring One Win a little bit more. They seem to be performing a little bit more consistently, but Night Pulse has shown moments of brilliance. It's just been unstable. So if they can, figure out what has been working and just do that, then I could see them beating One Win here.
Yeah, I agree. One Win looked pretty good yesterday in their elimination series versus 180. Or 180 versus M80. Combine the names there. But, it's M80 was seemingly struggling quite a bit in this event. So there's going to be a little bit more of a difficult team in their matchup. So we'll have to see exactly what's going on. And as for the rosters, One Win, you guys should be very familiar with them at this point. Munkushi, Cheer Jr., Triple S, Sweden Strong, and H Duo. As for Night Pulse, though, a little bit of a swap up again. So we saw Desire was replaced by Lelis as a stand-in, but now 1J standing in. So they've kind of been trying to find something that works potentially on the 4 position. I'm not entirely sure what exactly is going on internally, just people being unavailable or trying to find someone that is available, But 1J, Devi Lama, Kami, Kadaro, and Warwick will be the roster here this time for Night Pulse.
1J is a great player as well.
He's very good.
Yeah, so it's not like it's a downgrade or anything, but it is just tricky, in the middle of an event, got a brand new player. I don't know how much the strategies are going to be affected. We don't really know the inside workings of the team, so we'll see. When we have these roster shuffles, usually at the end of TI, some teams instantly click. It just works out. Some teams really need a long time to figure it out. So stand-ins are like a mini version of that. Could be some trouble as you play versus One Win, but maybe it'll be a good thing. Maybe it's something they needed for 1J coming in here.
And like 1J is in a little bit of an odd situation, right? Because he's the support player for Chimera, which Chimera was just recently butchered by the formation of, I think it was Aurora taking Panto. If I'm not mistaken, is that what it was? I'd have to double check, something like that. So like Chimera was starting to look really good. And what always happens is when these like tier 2-ish teams start to perform really well, their players get poached by other organizations or other tier 1 teams or people that are looking to form new rosters, and then it ends up in a weird spot. And so for 1J, I know he's still on Chimera and they are currently trying to build out and flesh out that roster, but it's not super surprising that he'd be willing to like stand in and do something else here for Night Pulse, just to kind of see how things go. But as we jump into this draft, we've got the coin toss here. It's going to be won by Night Pulse. They will take first pick. Or no, they actually took Radiant. Never mind. They did not choose first pick. And OneWin has chosen second pick. This might be one of the first games, I think, of the whole tournament we've casted where it hasn't been second pick Radiant.
Yeah, I'm trying to piece through that. Nothing's coming to mind too much right now. So maybe as we see the drafts play out, maybe we'll get a better idea of what they were looking for.
There is a specific Dazzle hero that is still available here if Night Pulse want it. There's also Ancient Apparition. Nature's Prophet will be their choice. Terrorblade?
Maybe you want the Dazzle. I do think Dazzle is slowly being figured out, and I think he's going to benefit from being picked later on in the draft, where you maybe matchup know you're going to dumpster it. This just happens a lot, right? Nothal projections, brand new idea to Dota, really strong. It just takes some time to figure out how to address it, like what the best heroes are to survive the lane, to gap close onto him to find the real hero. How do you deal with it? So yeah, looks like neither team wants to take that Dazzle right now. So we got the Natures, the Tiny. I will say this Natures can move around, and I feel like Dazzle would do okay versus Tiny if you did want to pick up that Dazzle for yourself. Of course, they have a ban, so that is something they could remove it. Tiny himself could also move around, so maybe you get you get them to pick the Dazzle, then pick something else instead for your mid lane.
Yeah, and I think with I was looking at some stats really quick just to see where Dazzle is at. I think he's still the most contested hero of the event, but just double check contest rate. No, it's Magnus actually. Magnus is 100% contested. All right, that's kind of cool. Dazzle only 3 games behind, tied with the likes of like Night Stalker, Tinker, and Nature's Prophet. But his win rate is by far the worst on Dazzle of all of these top picks. Now, he's only been picked in 6 games. So not a very large sample size, whereas like these other big heroes have been picked at minimum 12 to 17 times. So Dazzle's getting banned substantially more than all of these other heroes. So we're not seeing it picked that often. And like you said, people may have been figuring it out, but it's also that like teams aren't getting a chance to really play it. You know, like maybe it's not worth picking the hero if you only get to play it once every dozen games or something.
You don't get as much practice with it.
Yeah,
I really do think
I'm wondering.
It's one of those things that I think looked really strong, and then it's like we just don't have time to figure it out. You know, just like first phase ban, and then these scrims are going to continue happening throughout the tournament. You start like, okay, let's let it through. Let's see what we can do, and we're starting to see some answers to it. Silences seem to be the big thing. Ricky support, not really that common, but actually often being picked in response to the Dazzle, Silencer, gap closing heroes like Storm. Blink initiators like Tiny, like find the main hero, kill him before he can do anything. But also those heroes, especially like Storm, for example, being able to survive the mid lane versus Tiny, who destroys a lot of melee heroes and gets by versus many ranged heroes. But Storm fits so many bills, right? He like survives the lane, has the gap closing ability to prevent the Dazzle from doing anything.
In terms of these bans, you were right. They ended up just getting rid of the Dazzle, the Bounty Hunter as well, which is pretty annoying for heroes like Nature's Prophet. So the Ancient Apparition squeak through. OneWin will grab it for themselves. Abaddon and Lifestealer. I guess we actually saw the Abaddon, but the Lifestealer ban here from 1win, I like a lot. We'll see the Silencer and the Muerta. So we're just going to pick the support duo straight up. To me, that's a little bit surprising. I don't feel like we see that very often, especially on first pick, like seeing the immediate double support reveal, because there's so many flexible heroes that you can grab without revealing too much. But a lot of silence between these two heroes and not a lot of stun with a Nature's Prophet. So that has me a little bit worried.
They are strong supports in their own right, though. So no matter who you pick against them, they're going to be annoying in the lane and they're going to have decent impact throughout. But you're right. The remaining cores probably need at least one main initiator to set up the support and set up those global rotations. 1win not lacking in that department at all. We got that Tiny looking like carrier mid Tiny with the AA, a classic combo that has been really strong this tournament. Got the Beastmaster and Tusk, a very strong off lane. We'll see what build he ends up going for. I kind of like Helm of the Overlord when you're playing versus these treants. You just can't let them chip your buildings for free, especially when the Ags build kind of depends on spamming spells, and there's a lot of silences here. He might just go for the auras. We'll see what he lanes against, though, because that always could affect what build he ultimately goes for. You could, absolutely. At this point, I guess you're deciding if you want Natures to be your carry, or you see that it's a Beastmaster and Tusk. You've got a Silencer 5, so you could maybe pick someone like Pango. I was gonna say you could pick someone like PA, who usually does well in that lane, versus the Beastmaster. But looks like you want the Pango for now. I guess there's still a lot of flex there with the Natures, the Pango. We see these heroes move around. I believe Night Pulse
specifically on Night Pulse.
Yeah, Night Pulse did play the Pango off lane, I think yesterday in the series we watched.
Yeah, it's a Divine Llama classic. He loves this hero.
Yeah, and that with Muerta, it's maybe not the strongest lane, but should be okay into whatever the potential last pick carry from 1win is. I do like the idea of staying very flexible with your core, since 1win has the last pick. You're maybe confusing them a little bit with the bans, and you get something you want because you've tricked them into thinking like maybe this Pango off, Nature's mid.
I think right now the Tiny will struggle in the mid lane. So I think they are probably looking to pick a safe lane hero here, because whether or not it's Nature's Prophet or Pango mid, I think Tiny is gonna struggle into both matchups since they're so heavy physical damage, and Tiny is, 0 armor until he picks up his level 6. And even then, like, might just have to invest into some early stat items to survive the lane. He's great at CSing, don't get me wrong. Like, obviously, using tree grab is good, but if it's a Nature's Prophet in that lane, the Ironbound treant is so impossible. Ironwood, thank you. Ironwood treant is impossible for the Tiny to play against. It just is so much damage. It chips him constantly, combined with the Nature's Prophet auto attack. So I think they're better off putting Tiny in the safe lane and picking another mid hero here. And then, like, yeah, it could be offlane Pango, but that's not, nearly as bad as in the dual lane as it would be in mid, I think.
1win banning out Mars and Tidehunter. I do think Pango roll is great, but a little bit more catch and team fight would be really good. So Tide and Mars have been some of the more popular offlaners that give you a lot of that team fight, a lot of initiation, give you those options for the Natures to show up off of a spear, off an arena, dead in the water, ravage, many options there. What offlane is left then that could do something similar? All the top ones have been banned. Gonna have to go down to like the tier 2, tier 3 offlaners.
I'm trying to think like what is really left, but yeah, it's not a lot. We've seen a Centaur get some experimental play. It wasn't great. One thing I do really like with the combination of the Muerta and the Nature's Prophet, though, is an Underlord. It's really hard to play around Pit of Malice with the Muerta and the Nature's Prophet because you have Sprouts. Okay, we'll see Bristleback instead. That's fine. I think this actually still leaves a lot of flex open to the 3 lanes because you could still put Nature's Prophet mid, Pango off lane, and Bristle in the carry role. We'll see what they end up doing. To me right now, that actually seems like the most likely scenario since this is Night Pulse. But we'll see based on the last pick here from One Win.
If this isn't carry Bristle, I really want it to be Snot Rocket Bristle so that at least you have extremely powerful slows for the Nature to rotate in. It's not the usual stuns to set up the teleport, but they're so slow they can't get out in time anyways. And then that extra negative armor actually combos really well with the right click natures and even, you know, Pango's all physical damage as well. So I like that idea. I think if it is carry Bristle, we don't really see Snot Rocket there very much. It does tend to be Seeing Red. It might be carry Bristle because that does pretty well versus the Beastmaster and the Tusk.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I think for One Win, I'm kind of with what you said earlier, having like another kind of initiating tool here that can play around Ancient Apparition would be really good if you have something like a Tiny as the carry role. In terms of who that would be, I don't know, because you kind of have to assume you're playing against Nature's Prophet just in case, right? Like if it's against Pango, you might be able to win certain lanes. Okay. They go for the Darkseer, so it's carry Beastmaster or mid Beastmaster? What are they doing? Shira Jr. is going to take it mid. That's not what I don't think I have seen a mid Beastmaster. We've seen some carry Beastmaster, but I don't think we've seen a mid lane in a while.
Not this tournament, at least that we've been casting. So it's gonna be versus Pango.
Yeah.
And it does end up being an offlane Bristleback who is currently hovering Snot Rocket. I hope he stays there. I think I'm not sure how to predict this Beastmaster because it is something relatively new to us. But actually, I do like the idea of a mid Beastmaster who can go Ags pretty quickly because you have this AA with Ice Vortex. That's actually so much amplification for the Ags build. And then because you're mid, you're farming faster, you can get the dispels you need versus these silences. Whereas offlane Beastmaster maybe feels a little bit more pressure to pick up an aura item, something like that. And then he maybe doesn't have the dispels he would need for the Ags build. And I got a Darkseer. If you need an aura, he's going to cover it all for you. And that just frees you up to, you know, maybe just go Ags Blink BKB, something like that. And you just get to jump in the fight, have crazy strong impact around Ice Vortex.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking as well, is that if you have this Beastmaster AA, you can just go the Ags and roar into Ice Blast. And obviously the Ags damage that comes in from Beastmaster's drums will kill pretty much any hero in the mid game. So I like the combo. It's not a traditional one that we've seen as like a mid lane pairing into the Ancient Apparition, but it can work. Dota's a game of infinite possibilities, so we'll see how this one, you know, ends up rolling out. But for now, we're gonna jump into game number 1 in this elimination series of Night Pulse versus One Win. You guys are tuning in at the right time if you're just getting here.
I feel like there's a chance this game becomes very one-sided. Which way? I'm not fully sure because Night Pulse is heavily reliant on physical damage between their cores, which means if you are winning, the synergy works really well. You got the negative armor buffing every single core. You just like run down every team fight. But if you fall behind, it is so easy to just focus on armor, especially the aura department for One Win. And now all your cores are doing no damage because there's so much armor in the game. So it could very swiftly go one way. We'll see who comes out ahead in these lanes and maybe some first bloods till the end.
And get the goo on him. All right, there you go. It's like if he does not nasal goo an Ancient Apparition, then I don't know. You are Snot Rocket Bristleback level 1. This hero stands no chance at getting away. First blood into Divine Llama. I mean, so that's the thing, right? Like you said specifically that you hope it's Snot Rocket Bristleback, and it is. And I think you're correct. Where like if you don't run Snot Rocket Bristleback here, you are making your game and your team's game substantially more difficult. So glad that we're seeing that.
Yeah, I think it'll play a lot faster, which is part of staying ahead of the enemy, just building armor. Right? It takes time to get that much gold. So the faster you can group up and push and just right-click things down, the better. Snot Rocket. I should put it the other way. Seeing red, you got to get the Ags. You're probably getting one more item after that, and then you're like, yeah, now I'm really strong. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of time. Snot Rocket, level 1, kills an AA immediately. You just throw it on people and you start hitting them. Build whatever items you need for the team.
Yeah, I think there was like maybe some miscommunication on OneWin when it came to the first blood because the tiny smoke popped and he immediately started running away. But I think that maybe they were in the discussion of like, maybe it just expired. I don't know. And the ancient apparition kind of just comes strolling by like, I'll find out, you know?
Oh, not sure. Let me go double check.
Yeah. So a little bit of a potential miscommunication there from them as the first blood, you know, gonna help out the Bristle lane quite a bit, but mid lane is going very well here for Chira Jr.
I got a question. You know, we haven't seen very many Beastmaster mids, but we're just the casters. How many times has Warwick played versus a Beastmaster mid? That can be something tricky to navigate when you're not familiar with how much, you know, damage these boars are going to do versus you. The very detailed, like, oh, I creep aggro at this time because he has this much damage. You're like, boar damage plus axes. Like, when do I do this? So maybe struggling a little bit. As he picks up more spells, I'm sure it'll get easier, which he is level 3 now. He's like, can I kill these boars? Oh, no. Time to run away again.
Yeah. I think he can get the boars at level 4 with 2-point swash. But for now, like, you have to max shield crash in this lane for sure, just to have the barrier to trade. And I think, yeah, maybe with the level 2 swash, he'll have a little bit of a better shot at trying to kill those things. As for the other lanes, though, going fairly well for OneWin still. The Tiny farming fairly well top. Bottom lane Darkseer. It's kind of expected. Oh, I say that. Tiny top lane in maybe a little bit too deep, but good cold. I feel like the break radius on Cold Feet is like 300 units more than you think it is.
It did. It got buffed in... Oh, maybe it's the past. I swear it got buffed recently.
I feel like it did too.
No, maybe we just haven't seen him in ages.
All right. And top lane, they get a kill onto the mark. So it's a little bit of a trade here, but overall favoring Night Pulse, taking out the Darkseer, and the kill going into the hands of the Nature's Prophet will benefit them quite a bit. Now, Nature's Prophet, I think, is a pretty broken hero. A lot of people consider it to be one of the strongest of the patch.
There's just so much
damage. It's got an
damage.
exceptionally high win rate, too.
Yeah, it just has so much damage around the Ironwood Treant. You can't kill the Ironwood Treant. You can kill couriers, I guess. So you just out damage most laners, no matter what lane you go to. And then this Mjolnir build that has been really popular, you just throw it on your Treant and just send him wherever. And the creeps can't kill him, and they kill themselves on the Mjolnir. So the farm speed just massively shoots up, allows you to show up everywhere. How they want to nerf it, I'm not sure. I feel like it has to be around this Ironwood Treant. Like, there's just been too much to it ever since they made it a... What's the technical... Structured armor?
It's fortified.
Fortified? Yeah, there we go. Kills happening everywhere. Divine Llama getting real low. Looks like he's okay. In the bottom lane, there's a dive going on the Silencer.
Ooh. That dive gonna get punished, but they at least get the trade. The thing is, though, is Nature's Prophet is not really struggling at all. And top lane, they... All right, I need to go look at this Ancient Apparition spell. I feel like this is way too big of an AoE. I don't know what is happening here.
So I think the break distance is the same. I think what feels different is that he has Death Rhyme, which now slows you a little bit more. So in the past, it felt like, oh, I just walk away and it's okay. Now you're doing the same thing. You're like, I don't seem to be breaking it as much, but it's because you're building up these Death Rhyme stacks that are slowing you. So it's been a little more effective. Top.
It's a lot of damage coming out, but whether or not they're going to go for the dive, be able to finish this hero off, it looks like a Divine Llama
so dead.
Will finish the chase, yeah. And now a nice fear sends back Ancient Apparition. And I don't think Divine Llama is going to stop here anytime soon. Just needs to break that, and he will. So that's going to be a double kill here for the Bristleback.
Oh, survives off 10 health. Good tower aggro there. Does not aggro it too soon. Denies himself to the Ancients. So perfect. He's going to come back in. And the nice thing about that dive, their wave was under the tower. So it's actually just pushing back out into their half of the map now. So as long as... Oh, actually, 1J doesn't have a... Oh, no, he's walking. I thought he would TP here. They might actually miss some CS now because he didn't TP. But still overall really good that Bristle got the kills. And Tiny died first. Didn't even get XP for the Moira to death.
Looking at the net worth, I'm kind of surprised that Divine Llama is struggling as much as he is on the net worth, despite having, 3 kills now. But not the best CS, I imagine.
Yeah. I mean, it is a Tiny, right? It does make it hard. AA is poking him down a lot as well. We got the first rotation from Chira Jr. coming over. He even has a Haste Rune and Primal Roar available. This should be a kill. It might be a little late for the Shrine, though. So yeah, they don't want to push it too hard. They don't see the other heroes on the map, and there is a Nature's on the enemy team that can show up to these fights. Great idea. Thought it would work with that Haste Rune, but they want to play it safe.
All right, trying to give a little bit of solo XP here to the Muerta, but unfortunately it's just going to be a solo kill instead as Chira Jr. walks on in with a roar. He pings it. He's like, all right, I think they have vision. He's correct, but might not know exactly where that ward is. It's actually pretty deep towards the secret shop. The good news, though, for the side of Night Pulse is that's roar down. So you do have about another minute of not having to worry about that ability. And we're going to see them play for the Power Runes here. Rolling Thunder out from Warwick. He's stuck. No way. They're still getting a lot of damage inside of the calling here, but will he have enough to finish it off? Great snowball, but here comes the Nature's Prophet. This is going to be rough if you can't get out of here. Okay, AA TP's out, but a double kill for the Nature's Prophet off that Wrath of Nature.
Hey, that could have gone even better for Night Pulse. That is an unfortunate getting stuck in the Pango roll on that cliff. Every time we change terrains, there's some spot that gets you on the Pango. So unfortunate, but still works out. And even grabs the regen rune at the end. Wants to try to steal runes, but sees the Tusk coming in. Might give him an idea there's a ward in the area that Tusk came over so fast.
Their sentry just barely missing that ward, actually.
It's one of the challenges of the new map. There's actually so many good places you could put a ward just because they saw you on the way in. It doesn't mean you can truly pinpoint where it is.
The classic Darkseer strat, telling your support to go AFK next to jungle camps.
Chira Jr. a little low, but he's by his tier 2, should be okay. And actually 1J is the one in danger.
Yeah.
Dude, the axe is an ice vortex. It's so much. That's only level 2 axes as well. I can't believe that. Killed Muerta from there.
You have Roar and now Ice Blast available. So this is a guaranteed kill onto any hero that they find if they can actually coordinate that correctly.
He's launching the blast bottom, but it is going to whiff.
Okay, no longer a guaranteed kill.
Working on a halberd. It's gonna be very good this game. the survivability for himself, and the disarm. Useful against pretty much any of these cores, but you're going to be aiming for the natures in most cases if you can help it. Don't expect one win to do too much right now. I think you really want the Aghanims on Beastmaster. I think you just try to use your spells off cooldown and then go back to farming. Once you have all your items and you win a fight, you're going to push these towers really quickly with the Beastmaster. So you can kind of take your time until then.
Nice snowball with the rotation in. They'll be able to grab themselves a quick kill onto the silencer. And with this, 4 heroes to the bottom lane, it's time to head top on the Nature's Prophet and maybe find the trade here on the towers.
Fortified to buy time. Maybe one win wants to try to defend, but with the Treant and the catapult, yeah, I don't think you can get here. They all started TPing maybe, but nope. You had to go instantly, and some people would have to leave early. So I think that's fine. Trading towers. You're the ones that got a kill as well. Although maybe a return kill on the Tusk. Seeing if they split up.
Strong actually came up here.
I think the idea is like, let's see if they split up and maybe we can take a fight if the rest of us go through the Twin Gate. But turns out Night Pulse was all still there and just gets a free Tusk kill.
Overall, I think one win kind of benefits a little bit more from getting the safe lane tower than Night Pulse does. And it's mostly because of the Tormentor threat at 15 minutes, right? It's going to spawn on the bottom side of the map. And taking that Radiant tier 1 tower pre-15 minutes is always important. Make sure that there's no way for Night Pulse to just quickly TP across the map and get there.
It's true. One of the nice things about having Natures at least, though, is that when that fight does come up, you can easily send the Treant in there to scout while also farming the top half and being able to TP in easily. So not the end of the world for Night Pulse, but they will have to be in position ahead of time on the other 4 heroes.
Overall, very even game at the moment, though. Nature's Prophet still top of the net worth, but Tiny is right behind him. And honestly, Shira Jr. as well as this Darkseer are not too far away either. They're closing in on the Aghanims up there. 1J sees this Beastmaster come and starts running for his life here. No dead shot available. There's going to be the first slow coming in from the Ancient Apparition. Needs to get a dead shot away. TP, Ice Blast. I think he's still dead. Those Death Rhyme stacks hurt.
I think he's okay. Yeah, I think he's just going to barely live.
It's going to be so close. Yeah, you're right. All right, nice.
I don't think one win will mind too much. 600 gold away from the Beastmaster Ags. You're really just biding time, hoping for a free support kill to get you there faster. But in the end, this is still a solid timing for the Ags.
We're going to see the Diffusal done on the Pango already. And, I mean, he's probably the one struggling the most of all the cores. I mean, the top 5 are all within like 300-400 gold of each other. Pango, not so much, but got that Diffusal, looking at Blinking and Ags. Yeah, kind of the standard builds there. Be curious to see which one he goes first. If he wants to get the Blink Dagger or if he's going to go just straight Ags. Kind of goes back and forth sometimes, but he will be able to steal the Wisdom Shrine. That's actually a really nice little rotation. One win, too busy farming up some Ancient stacks to contest these.
Feels like a bit of a slip up, but maybe their read is they just want to secure, like, it doesn't matter if they get the Wisdom Shrine or not, as long as they hit their Ags timing, as long as they get the right items. Yeah, we'll see if that pays off because these items are about to finish. The Ags will be done with this camp, and I imagine Cheer Jr. TP's down here, buys it from the secret shop, and joins this smoke.
He definitely could.
Especially with the Tormentor coming up.
Yeah, you might be able to just get the kills pretty easily with just Tiny and Tusk. Like, these heroes both have great lockdown. 1J is actually going to smoke up Night Pulse, and now it's going to pop. They walk right into him. Pango is dead so fast. Global Silence not in time, and now that it's been spent, They're going to continue looking for aggression. They get on top of the Muerta. The roar is there. Divine Llama now stuck, and that's the Ice Blast they were waiting for. That's going to be 3 dead on the side of Night Pulse, and a very easy Tormentor now going their way.
Did he see Divine Llama? Or is that just a very nice vacuum in case someone was there?
I think they saw him earlier off the ward, right? Because they had that ward on the bottom side. So I think they might have seen him and we're just hoping.
Either way, a great find. That was just going to be a Muerta kill. I mean, still good. Oregon Muerta. Return kill on Munkushi with Nature's coming in.
Ooh, that's going to be a second kill onto the Ancient Apparition. No, he actually walks away, doesn't finish him with the swashbuckle, and now you're in really deep here on Warwick, but a great vacuum wall surrounds the backline. Oh boy.
Ice Shard block off was nasty there. Sets up all the AoE from everybody else. You got the tiny kill, but that is such a heavy price to pay for it. That is not worth it at all. You at least defend the mid tower. You don't lose that.
But Ice Shards with like that tag team and all of the Darkseer illusions just slamming into him too. Like, yeah, that was perfect.
It was such an... Okay, we were saying like, oh, is it worth it giving up the shrine to get the items? Absolutely. It went from an even game before 15 minutes to suddenly 1 win. Huge fight bottom, straight into Tormentor, huge fight mid, 6k lead now at as we touch 17 minutes. And this is the scary thing for your all physical damage lineup. We've got the mech on Darkseer. No, it's actually Greaves already, right? So now you've got that armor aura plus the heal. What other armors are we working on? I feel like we'll see a Havis or a Solar Crest at some point. Maybe a Ghost Scepter, right? That can also save you from everyone. And these are the items that, if you're not ahead, they get delayed longer and longer, so you can get kills. But till the end, you know, he's floating like 1,300 gold. I think he's deciding if he wants to go armor or Ghost Scepter. It's getting very tough for Night Pulse.
Look at this wraparound. Look at the Beastmaster just going all the way around to find this kill. He was hoping for the Nature's Prophet. We'll take the Silencer, but this will mean the tier 1 tower as well.
This is also the tricky thing about Global. I mean, in that case, Silencer was the one being killed, so it didn't matter. But in the fight we saw earlier where they find Warwick, you can Global. But the thing is with these initiations, it's like Roar comes out. Instant. That's it. Yeah, the Avalanche toss happens. That's it. Ice Blast can now be, you start it, the silence comes out, you can now do the second cast in silence. So you almost need to predict it coming and global ahead of time. And that is really tough if you do not have vision superiority. And this is an AA who can just constantly spam out ice vortexes to see the targets, and they get to decide when they go in.
Yeah, I think right now, mid lane, 1J. Off the mark there with the Ice Blast. Dude, they have 3 shards already on 1 win. It's normal that you see the tiny shard picked up pretty early, but we've even opted for the Darkseer shard for this surge. Cool. Got a lot of Beastmaster soloing Roshan at 18 minutes into a game.
Classics.
All right, wall is down. Nice calling as well. They got him. Now 1J will survive. A little bit maybe too aggressive there from the Tusk, not having enough follow-up, but...
Speaking of follow-up, make sure you guys are following Fissure. Got the last game of the day, last series, so there's still a little bit more today, but there's going to be a lot more in the next week, so you don't want to miss any of it. F in chat. There's also a banner in the streams to make sure you're following the YouTube and the Twitch. Watch the official Fissure streams with us and other casters, but especially us.
Duh. We're seeing a lot of damage being poked here onto this Silencer in the mid lane.
Night Pulse has managed to slow things down a little bit. Things were getting out of control. You got to wait a little longer still, though. There's 4 minutes on this Aegis left. I don't think you really want to engage that Beastmaster.
Nice use of the shards for the vision, of course. We see that quite often. Gets away from Divine Llama here. So Divine Llama's gone for the pipe, which we actually saw him use topside against OneWin to try and save the Muerta. It will help out quite a bit in these fights. It is kind of one of those things when you see the Bristleback go for the utility of Snot Rocket, we're going to see kind of the auras. So he's now got the shard as well for the hairball. So a lot of good stuff coming out from the Bristleback, but we're going to have to see some damage coming out here fairly soon from the side of Nightpulse. And it looks like mid lane, they've caught themselves the Beastmaster. He's going to lose that Aegis. On the backside, though, a quick kill onto the Silencer. No global. Tusk will go down next. Munkushi here running through the fight. Invis looking for an opening, and he's going to find it. The big one. It's going to be on the Nature's Prophet. A buyback into the global Silence. Tries to TP out, but a vacuum comes in. Dispelled that global with those Guardian Greaves. And now they're going to lose even more for Nightpulse. A 3 for 2 with 2 buybacks. And Munkushi doesn't look like he's done. Really wants another kill here. Oh, that tree toss not going to hit.
Oh, Kadaro?
No way. No way he gets him. Wow, what a jump in from Sweden Strong.
Look at the tier 2. They're going to fortify this. OneWin. I don't know if you can fight into that Aegis. I mean, it actually did start well, right? They kill the Beastmaster very easily. But because he respawns and this fight gets split up, if he doesn't have Aegis, Bristleback joins the rest of the fight. Nightpulse ends up with, probably the winning fight against OneWin. But because Beastmaster respawns, he just keeps Bristleback out of the fight, even kills the Bristleback. And without the Bristleback's help, the Snot Rocket, the pipe, you just don't have the utility needed to win the other part of the fight happening across the river.
Blink roar onto the Pango. That's an easy solo kill. And now 1J TP's in, drops the calling, pierce the veil, doing what he can, but the Ags from Beastmaster will just rip right through you. He does not care.
The double.
I have to say something. I feel like
Okay.
Pango has not won any games this event. I don't think I've seen this hero do very well at all.
I doubted 0, but I don't know if we've seen him win one. That's certainly possible.
Mid lane. Yeah, there's no shot. You get the Ancient Apparition, but it's going to cost you 2 more heroes. Divine Llama throwing out the goo everywhere, but a vacuum wall on the backside brings the Silencer in as well. Might get the Bristleback out with an Avalanche, another toss, couple of auto attacks. Never mind. Triple kill for the Tiny. All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I rudely interrupted you.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, we've been seeing the double shard from Tusk and Darkseer do so much work, and that was another example of that. The insane amount of slow. I thought Ice Vortex was a lot of slow, right? But now you got this lingering wall behind Surge and the extra slow in the Ice Shards. If you get caught by OneWin, you just cannot get away.
Yeah, I'm trying to think like what options you have, but like Muerta, her survivability is just in the Pierce the Veil, right? Like she just tries to stand her ground in there. Silencer needs a Force Staff or something to not just feed whenever he gets caught by Tusk Shards.
He's queued it up, but I mean, look at his net worth. He is having such a rough game. They are properly prioritizing him, killing him off anytime they see him to make their team fights easier. He's not getting any gold because they've been losing all the fights. It's going to be a long time till he finishes this Force Staff. Yeah, frankly, actually, I don't even know if he's going to make it to the Force Staff before the end of the game.
Oh, that hurts. Smoked up, walks into an Invis Tiny as he grabs a rune. And Nightpulse will not connect on another gank.
This is the tough part about only having one initiator and why the Bristle pick kind of makes sense when you think about what offlaners were left. But, oh, hold that thought.
He's got a BKB. Cheer Jr. is just going to walk it off. Unless he... Well, I was saying, unless he doesn't want to. There's going to be the global size. Tries to protect the back line as Munkushi gets the solo kill onto the Silencer. TP's out under that BKB. And, yeah, that's not great. Warwick's Rolling Thunder doesn't hit a single hero. Oh, they're still here. The Blink Roar into the Ice Blast. They've got 1J as well. Double kill for Triple S.
And they thought with Tiny leaving, maybe they could move up, but the rest of the heroes are plenty strong without the Tiny.
Yeah, I mean, there's 17,000 ahead. The Beastmasters got almost 2,000 gold on this Nature's Prophet, right? Like, that is the state of the game for Night Pulse here.
I mentioned at the start, I think this can become a very snowbally game the way the drafts go, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. The Bristleback pick, when you ban the Tide, you ban the Mars, those are the initiators that give you more options in terms of coming back. I think those were brilliant bans by OneWin. The Bristleback, it can work. I can see the vision, but you have to be winning so that you can just keep running at the enemy and you don't have to worry about finding these pickoffs. Now you're behind. You need to pretty much chain stun to get the kills. Who can do that? It's only the Pango. So anytime OneWin isn't sure where the Pango is, you just have to be a little careful. As soon as he's missing defensive positions, if he's showing, you know you're fine pretty much everywhere else because no one else can really start anything.
They're going to blink roar this guy if he comes too far forward. Ancient Apparition
Blast.
nearby. All right, good restraint there from Divine Llama to not come too far forward. That being said, Sweet and Strong and 1J. Oh, he sees you. Yeah, he's found you. Just gonna wait for the snowball. Oh, don't even need it. Just toss in the Tusk instead.
That ward stays alive. It might honestly be worth it. You need as much vision as possible.
Dire are scanning.
OneWin going for their own smoke, seeing if they can find a big kill. Roshan could be spawning, so if you manage to pick off any core hero, that should set up a free Rosh. I think they saw the Ion Shell touch those creeps, so you should know there's a smoke happening top. But see, like, this is where they should be pushing bottom half immediately, I feel. They're kind of being, dilly-dallying a little bit on it, even though I swear they saw the smoke happen.
They did. They pinged it.
Yeah.
Pango pinged it. It was the Ion Shell, but also the Tusk passive. It leaves a little ice trail on units affected by it.
Yeah. So when you see that, but you look at the lanes and you still see the mid Dire lane pushing in, it's pushing in bottom. Now the Treant's slowly pushing out. I feel like you have to react instantly on that.
Yeah, they're actually going to go for a wraparound to try and cut off maybe a retreat. The Boar is scouting. But yeah, it doesn't look like OneWin want to give up that Radiant triangle. And I don't blame it. They have no need to really go back. Like, both teams trying to play in whatever vision that they have. Yeah, Scan comes out. They know exactly what's going on.
At the end of its life. So much value. Scouts out Night Pulse here.
They're just going to go. Like, OneWin has nonstop aggression because they know how strong they are and how much more farmed they are compared to their opponents. So both teams smoked up once again. Who's going to get caught from the roar? The gem comes out. The blink is in. They find 1J. Not the best target, but you'll take it. There's going to be the BKB. Global Silence is now out as Munkushi looking for an opening. Great vacuum wall is going to pull back Divine Llama, and he is stuck in the trees. He can't get out. The Ice Blast going to come through as well. They get their hands on to these two supports, and now it's just Divine Llama trying to escape. There's going to be the Surge, as Warwick actually finds himself a double kill on the backside thanks to the help here from the Nature's Prophet, but a blink Walrus Punch is going to put an end to that TP out, and, well, they will find themselves a fourth kill.
Started okay for Night Pulse. I think the roar on the Muerta, maybe not the greatest target, allowing some return kills, especially on that Beastmaster, but even with that, being 20k down, it does mean the fight is still very difficult. And the Nature's had a hard time TPing in. He wasn't sure where to go. Ends up TPing in close to the Roche pit. Waste a lot of time on the Ghost Scepter support items, keeping the AA alive. So ultimately, OneWin wins the fight, gets the Roche. This is the banner as well, which will really help with breaking this high ground.
They see Warwick. He's so dead. All 5 heroes down here trying to chase after him. There's the Walrus Punch. Ice Blast comes out. And another kill and another pickoff.
Get some kills till the end. You earned it. Snipe him with that Frost Blast. Ice Blast. I don't know why I keep messing it up. Ice abilities. 1J run.
What a read.
They might still go kill him.
He might have caught him barely on the edge of that top sentry is what it was, I think.
I think so.
Yeah.
All right, so begins the siege. See if they want to commit the banner to this.
No one can really walk too close, though, because you just get harpooned and then tossed back. And it's not like he's putting himself in too much danger by doing so. He's got an Aegis and a BKB. Chira Jr. at the ready at any point to go for a Blink Roar into the Ice Blast. And there it is. They've got their hands onto the silencer. He just dies. Doesn't even need any help. Blink Walrus Punch. There's your Ice Blast. That one's going to connect nicely. Taking out that Bristleback. No buyback on 2 here from Nightpulse as 1J doing his best here under Pierce the Veil. There's going to be the Harpoon, the toss, the double kill. Chira Jr. and Moonkushi just ripping through the side of Nightpulse as this will likely be the last Rolling Thunder we will see this game. Full lane of barracks down, all 5 still healthy enough for 1 win to look for the next set of racks.
I don't think you have to leave the base till the end of the game, outside of stepping into Fountain. I'll go grab the mid lane.
He's still got 3 minutes on Aegis. Like, he doesn't mind if he dies right now.
Yeah, you can maybe mount 1 more defense because you actually still have global. You got killed before you could even use it, as the natures could buy back. You can attempt
that was
1 more
close.
fight.
They went for a quick Ice Blast into Walrus Punch off the mark with those, and it might turn into a kill on a Sweden Strong. He does have the
4
snowball
heroes
here.
trying to kill a support Tusk.
And they're going to get him, but it's going to cost you Mega Creeps.
This Space Maid. Oh,
okay, not quite Megas. They leave the ranged barracks.
I think they could have forced that if they really wanted to. But maybe erring on the side of caution. After all, whoever loses this series does get eliminated. And you're in such a dominant position. Let's just clean this out cleanly, I imagine, is the mindset of 1 win.
Yeah, you just gotta heal up on Tiny a little bit. They got an amplify damage now onto the Beastmaster, bottled up. They just got like 3,000 to 4,000 gold each from these pushes, so they just want to spend their gold and come back.
Yeah, once you're back, I'm pretty sure you just Lotus Orb the Tiny, have him blink in and double hit the ranged barracks, and it'll be dead. You can just back out again and wait for the Megas to get there.
Chira Jr. with his own ninja gear.
Amplify damage on Chira Jr. So if you find any hero, I'm pretty sure that's a solo kill.
Oh, yeah.
Kushi looks like maybe he wants to finish. He's floating almost 5,000 gold. So maybe wants just 1 more item before they move up. Not sure what it is, though. Satanic or Swift Blink seems to be his choice.
I like Swift Blink personally. I don't think he really needs the Satanic this game, but having it really, like, if he feels like he really needs the Dispel is the thing, right? Then maybe you go Swift Blink. Rolling Thunder. Here we go. They're going to look for Triple S. He immediately BKBs. Global Silence is out. Can they find the openings? This time, though, Nightpulse full retreat into the base. There it is. The combo we've been looking for. Huge vacuum wall into the Ice Blast. Just goes through everybody, and they are dropping like flies on the side of Nightpulse. They're going to need some help, but Beastmaster coming in a little bit too deep. Divine Llama still managed to survive, and now actually a buyback from the Nature's Prophet. Tiny just cleaves through the building's backdoor protection. And we'll take it down. Aegis gonna get consumed here. They really want this Nature's Prophet. He's all alone, but can they finish the job? No, they won't. They will back away after grabbing the Rex. And now Tiny might be the one that needs a little bit of help. Okay, never mind. This man needs nobody.
Some help. Oh, there we go. Tiny taken down by this Nature's, free to attack this entire fight. We'll get some kills, but Megas have already been secured. Divine Rapier death push time?
This is like the too little too late type of scenario, right? Like, you did it. You got 4 heroes and an Aegis out of 1 win, but it has cost you mega creeps. It's a lot of gold. Don't get me wrong. You got yourself almost 7,000 gold from this exchange, 12,000 damage from the Nature's Prophet. And we're seeing, right, why Nature's Prophet is such a highly contested hero, right? The amount of damage he just puts out in fights is ridiculous.
Even when he's not doing well. 4th on net worth in this game. So if he had been having a better game, you get to see a little bit more of that power. But it really is about, can you show up in the exact right spot to attack for free? And that is the easiest when it's in your own base. Unfortunately, with the way the game went and without a ton of initiators on his team, they weren't really able to find that kind of situation at the early to mid game, which, you know, led us to this point. 25k lead for 1 win and mega creeps. Chira Jr. off killing 1J one more time in the river. Roll. I think you're gonna get anything out of this.
There's no way you have the damage.
Well,
maybe though, with the help of Nature's, you could. That BKB's expiring. He jumps on in. We'll get 1 more stun. The global's there. They got him actually. Wow. Okay. Great call from the side of Night Pulse there to finish this guy off. So that will delay this game a little bit longer, but there's the Shadow Blade, or Silver Edge rather, break onto the Bristleback. That boy is not tanky to the Tiny.
That kill did secure the level 25 on Nature's. It's time. The Treants. They will defend the base. They will take the towers. Perhaps they'll kill some heroes. Maybe.
They need everything that they can get. He's on buyback right now, so if he dies, this game is over.
Roll down for 20 seconds. Bristle down for 50. Really want to find a fight while Bristle's dead, but good positioning from Night Pulse, just sitting way in the back. Say, actually, this D ward's kind of scary. Checking the pit, no instant Roche spawn this time. There is an amplified damage bottom though that till the end scouts out. Tiny on the way. Gonna be hitting for about 1,000 damage in the next fight.
Classic. Whoa. Well, Silencer gone very quickly off of just a vacuum walrus punch. Now he does have buyback and of course global silence. Ice blast was thrown here. Not gonna hit anybody. But here comes Tiny. Okay, he's toast out. Chira Jr. gets the roar, but there's the buyback into the global silence. And now with those BKBs on full retreat, knowing that this Nature's Prophet and the minus armor from this Bristleback is definitely going to start adding up. Great fear in from the dead shot. They're trying to find their opening. Vacuum onto 3. The BKB comes out from the Nature's Prophet. The roar's got him. He can't escape. That's going to be the dieback. Exposed for just a moment, and 1 win will capitalize on it as now Triple S diving the base here, trying to take down the Silencer. Ice Blast is coming through. It's going to connect onto all 4 heroes. A massive avalanche, and the cleanup crew is there.
Much cleave.
Night Pulse will call the GG as game 1 will go to 1 win.
1 more for Munkushi before the ancient falls in the fountain.
Yeah. I mean, it was a valiant attempt at the end of the game here, right? Night Pulse do show some signs of life, and it is kind of why we see the Nature's Prophet as such a strong hero, but they have tools to shut him down. Like, they just stop roaring the support, and they're like, well, I'll just hold roar for Nature's Prophet, and then the game's over.
Yeah, the execution on that final fight was actually really good from Night Pulse. It was like instant 4-staff to keep the Bristle alive on the initial jump. The rest of the fight, usually that would work if you weren't 25k behind with Megas against you. So maybe warm up through that game, you know, going into a game 2, you bring that same level of execution, but it's got to start earlier in the game. A couple draft changes to maybe make your life easier where you don't have to be winning from the very start. I do feel like it took longer than I thought, but kind of followed the path I imagined, which is that one win. They were the ones who came out ahead in that early fight around 15 minutes, and Night Pulse was never able to get back into it because they're so reliant on physical damage.
Yeah, and you have like this aura builder of the Darkseer. You have good itemization for the rest of the team, right? You have a Ghost Scepter on the Ancient Apparition, Shiva's on your Beastmaster, a Lotus Orb on your Tusk. Like they've itemized to handle that amount of physical damage that was coming out. And in the late game, it still became difficult for them to survive against the damage coming out from Night Pulse. Eventually, the Nasal Goo stacks up enough, and I think we did the math on it. It's like 20, it's like well over 20 minus armor that you can get out from Bristleback in the late game. So even though you have these itemizations to try and keep yourself alive, like they have the ability to overwhelm, but you had to be on even footing for that to really work. And yeah, I think you're right. Just that 15-minute fight into Tormentor into the mid fight is pretty much just what broke Night Pulse this game. And those are things that can be easily adjusted, right? I think in a game. So I don't think Night Pulse are like clearly outclassed here. I think this is one of those things like maybe one different decision at that time may have led to a very different game.
Absolutely. I think, like you said, all about that key critical moment. So Night Pulse has a break now, and then we'll go into game 2, guys. Stick around. We got some highlights for you, and then we'll be back.
Насчет изменений в Night Pulse. Было тяжело, когда мы собирали состав. Было немного тяжело собрать состав, потому что, в принципе, не было игроков. И, в принципе, там за большое количество времени мало что изменилось. Очень малое количество было, так скажем, свободных игроков было очень мало. И то есть были какие-то там варианты на протяжении сезона кого-то там, допустим, заменить и взять, что было бы прям хорошо бы подапало команду, но там люди, то есть, не согласились. Вот. И поэтому пока тем составом, которым были, он, в принципе, по естественным причинам как будто не мог работать. Была очень сложная структура игры, с которой прям было тяжеловато играть. Вот. Потом меня кикнули, я там не знаю, что у них там происходило. Какой у них там состав был. Каких-то вроде молодых игроков брали, которые не особо что-то у них получилось. Потом вот позвали квалификацию играть, понравился ростер, меня позвали постендынить, и вот так вот я, в принципе, здесь и оказался. У нас вообще так получилось, что там был другой оффлейнер у нас, чтобы играть в квалификации, но его резко забрали прям за час или два, там его забрали просто, и нам пришлось выкручиваться, и Лама нам очень сильно помог в тот момент. Просто человек согласился пойти с нами играть, и он прям, как бы сказать, он прям full tryhard был и заряжал всех энергией. В тот момент это было что-то невообразимое для меня. Просто тир-1 игрок приходит, так скажем, в тир-2 с половиной команду. Хотя, да, в принципе, там вообще, наверное, тир-3 тогда, потому что вообще 0 игр было. И приходит и заряжает всех энергией, что сейчас мы победим здесь всех. Типа, это было очень круто, на самом деле. Лама очень крутой чувак, который заряжает всех энергией, всегда на позитиве, колет очень много мувов. Вот, поэтому ему большой респект. Там сильные команды, в принципе, с сильными ростерами. Просто, наверное, могу сказать отличие от какой-нибудь СНГ, потому что там делают меньше рандома. В СНГ тебя могут просто на абсолютном нежданчике везде убивать по всей карте, пытаться сноуболить. В Европе пока играл, особо такого не замечал, наверное, только лишь от тир-1 команд, которые там, допустим, с СНГ игроками, та же Тундра. Думаю, всегда страшно играть против команд, которые умеют и знают, как сноуболить. Люди, которые прям не дают тебе и шансов, так скажем, когда они сноуболят. То есть где-то вот, допустим, тебя противники загоняют в угол, ты вот, в принципе, там видишь, как выбраться из того, что есть, как камбэкнуть, но они просто, допустим, либо доджат файт, либо там уходят в другую зону, допустим. Вот, и против таких команд, в принципе, не особо интересно, плюс тяжело играть, потому что они просто не дают тебе и шанса. Был такой пирог, мальник. Есть такой, в принципе, существует. Вот, я его ел в детстве, так скажем, пока малой был. Вот, и просто поставил его по английской раскладке, написал, и выглядело довольно прикольно. И, в принципе, это уже особо не означало, что ты там какой-то пирог, и плюс люди тебя привыкли так называть, и поэтому я на тот момент оставлял этот никнейм, играл под ним. Вот, про карманник смешная история была. Я тогда играл в стаке, там был менеджер Нарат, довольно веселый чел, который просто там, у меня, по-моему, был какой-то турнир от ФКС, и он мне говорит, добавь к никнейму приставку car. Я сначала не понял, а потом как понял, и просто поставил по рофлу, вот, и оно так закрепилось у меня на ликвипедии, хотя я просто его, то есть, на один турнир ставил. Вот, но прикольно было. Все посмеялись хотя бы. Про Ворика просто хотелось поменять никнейм, как-то с возрастом, что ли, не знаю, как-то вот просто хотелось что-то поменять. Я думаю, терпеливость, умение быстро принимать решения и упорство. Очень много упорства. Так, ну здесь, в принципе, банальный такой телепорт Фуриона, но я не хочу быть банальным, поэтому скажу, что хотел бы Mischief Monkey King, чтобы просто рофлить над всеми. Просто там в дерево превратиться какое-нибудь, стоять, пугать людей. Или в кого-нибудь превратиться, тоже ходить, рофлить. Или, блин, просто идешь и лежит банан. Чел подходит его поднять, и ты там такой, опа. Привет всем фанатам Night Pulse. Спасибо, что поддерживаете, смотрите нас, болеете. И также приходите за нас поболеть на турнире.
Welcome back, everybody, here to the FISSURE Universe Episode 4. It is Game 2 of Night Pulse versus OneWin about to begin. And Game 1 was actually pretty close for the first 15 minutes. And then a back-breaking fight kind of gave OneWin a ton of momentum that they never lost. And in fact, actually built upon. And yeah, it was a very good performance from them. As we get ready for Game 2 here, the coin toss this time for OneWin. They will choose second pick. So this is exactly what we got last game. Second pick Dire for OneWin and first pick Radiant for Night Pulse.
Run it back. I really do want to emphasize, when we have a 40-minute game and it looks like one team is in control the whole time, it's like, wow, that draft's terrible. Why'd they do this? What are they like? This is so bad. But some drafts really are designed like you have to win this way, or it's really up to the opponent to make a mistake. And that's kind of my read on that last draft. They, like you said, it was even. At one critical moment, really good smoke from OneWin, catches like some of the perfect targets. They get the Tormentor. The mid fight then also goes really terrible for them. It was just this 1 minute mistake in a 40-minute game that makes it look terrible. But I think if you do the exact same thing, which so far seems to be the plan.
This sounds like running it back.
I think truly, if you navigate that 14 to 16 minute mark differently, we could have a very different game. And suddenly we're like, oh, this Night Pulse draft is awesome. This is amazing. So I would actually love to see the exact same drafts. I doubt that will happen. But Nature's and Tiny opener, again, very, very flexible. From here, what was it? I think a Bounty Hunter ban and then a Lifestealer ban.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think you ban either the Ancient Apparition or the Darkseer. I think those were some of the bigger pain points than, say, like a Bounty Hunter would be. I still might go Bounty Hunter, right? Like, now that Darkseer is in the pool, I think it's likely that we'll see something like a Bounty Hunter Darkseer come in from OneWin. Going for the Silencer Muerta duo support, I think is something I still don't entirely agree with. Without like seeing really anything that OneWin was revealing, right? Like all at that point they had revealed was like Tiny AA, which is an incredibly strong combo. We're gonna see the Jakiro now, so one of the other lane dominators, but Dazzle got banned as well. I don't know. Where do you think they go from here? Is it also just back for the silencer and then going another route? I didn't really feel its impact too much this last game.
I didn't either, but I think some of it was just because they were losing. So I don't have an issue with silencer in general. I think it is still a strong support. Annoying for Jakiro, who has that extra spell in Liquid Fire, Liquid Frost, kind of giving some extra value to silencer. You just need to be ahead of time on the ultimate, which was very tricky last game because there was so much instant initiation from one win, but also his team's initiation was kind of lacking. And if you have something clearer, I'm going to use Magnus, even though he's banned, like, Magnus is about to go blink RP, then you can global and then the blink RP, and that's pretty instant and that's good. When you have something like roll, which is slower, it's really difficult to time the preemptive global because he's got to like roll, blink in and hit people, but maybe you're not hitting everyone because it's not the same way as like something bigger like Ravage, RP, stuff like that. So I think if you have more catch on your team, the silencer global becomes easier. And for now, they're really going through the draft while I was talking about that. We got the Dark Willow instead of Muerta. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering the same thing. I know that this is something 1J loves to play, and so maybe he put his foot down and was like, give me the Dark Willow. So we'll see if like how that impacts the game. It's a little bit more team fight, direct team fight, right? In the form of like Terrorize. You have a lot of damage that comes out of Dark Willow, which could help. But 1-win response, the same pick order here. Tusk into Darkseer, which I thought they might go the Bounty Hunter, but Tusk looked really good last game, and it's really difficult for this silencer and now even the Dark Willow to play with. Once you're trapped inside those ice shards, you're not getting away.
Yeah, I want to see something a little bit. I guess I don't mind the Pango, but I would want even more catch later on.
Yeah.
Okay. Sven. Sven is very good versus Darkseer.
Yeah.
You're going to be with the silencer, so that's a strong lane too. Yeah, I think so. Last pick. Probably an offlaner again then. This is probably Nature's mid. Sven carry.
Mars Divine is Llama, really good, but you're going to have to ban it.
Yeah, Divine Llama does play a lot of... He has a very wide hero pool. So if this does end up being a offlane Natures and you want to go for a different mid, I don't really care. But I want one more initiator from them.
Mars is the sweet sauce for me. It's really good against the Darkseer. This is a hero that does not build BKB usually, at least not until like third or fourth item. So being able to trap them inside of the arena would be great. So there's the ban.
Unfortunate.
It also pairs really well with Dark Willow. We talk about Magnus Dark Willow as a classic combo, being able to like skewer people through multiple brambles. You can do the same thing with a Mars. If you bramble them into a God's Rebuke, might be enough distance to hit a second bramble, and then you can spear them again. So it's a pretty sick combo. Not surprised it's banned. The Tidehunter will be next. And now we're going into the deep pool of offlaners here. It might just be Pango again. I don't know if I'd want to see it, to be honest. I have not been impressed by the hero. I think it's like 1 in 13 or 2 in 13 in this tournament so far. That's not good. That's not very good. Yeah, I'd be open to almost anything else.
What about... Actually, Surge works versus... I was gonna say, like, what if we did something really out there, like Faceless Void offlane with the time zone, but I think Surge works against it, doesn't it? So that's not... It's not great.
Last ban here. What could you be worried about? Is it just Terrorblade, honestly? Or do you want to ban the mid, like a mid laner? Because at this point, Tiny versus Nature's Prophet mid, you probably just put Tiny safe lane and then a different mid laner. Maybe Lina?
You could do that. The thing is, if you move Tiny to the safe lane, you can actually just kind of follow with the natures. I guess you don't have to reveal that though, because 1-win is the last pick. Someone like Dragon Knight actually could have allowed you to flex between that.
Yeah.
Smart ban.
Okay. Not a lot of reserve time on Night Pulse here, so they've got to have a decision pretty quick. God, just don't be Pango, dude. Pick anything else. Just don't be the Pango. It's not that I think they're bad at Pango. It's just the hero feels weak in every game that we've watched. Okay, they go back for Bristleback. That is definitely not the Pangolier.
I also don't know if I love it much more than the Pangolier though. This is the heroes have shifted a little bit, but it's almost the exact same style of draft, which is that you need to be winning and then you can run at them and have triple physical damage cores being really strong. This time it's looking like the mid natures as opposed to the carry natures last game. So a little bit more active play potential from the natures being able to teleport around, gank, but it's still kind of the same deal. Like you must have at least an even start. Maybe they really took to heart what we were saying, like we'll navigate the 14 to 16 minute mark fights differently, and then we're gonna have a much better game the rest of the time. I really hope that's true for their sake, because if it follows the same path as game one, like that was a very tough game for Night Pulse.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, they've got plenty of their time to decide what they want to do here. Something that would be, well, never mind. It's going to be Slardar. Okay. That means mid lane Slardar. Yeah. I'm not sold on that one. It's not terrible, but Slardar likes playing against mid laners that usually rely on spells to last hit, because if you don't have a ton of auto attack damage, his bonus armor and stuff usually allows him to just sustain the lane indefinitely. But Nature's Prophet has a lot of physical damage. Yeah, I think he's just gonna click you to death. The Treant might not do a ton of damage, but you can't kill the Treant either.
Yeah, we've seen, if you know how to navigate this mid matchup where you can constantly keep Slardar out of the river, then I think it'll be pretty easy for natures. If you can keep it in the river, I actually think Slardar's bonuses there will help him get through the lane. I don't think he's beating the natures unless Warwick moves up too far, in which case you can be killed because you have no escape. But as long as he's careful with his positioning, Warwick should be fine here. I see some value to the Slardar though, as long as you get through that lane, because Sven does struggle. He's a strength carry. They always struggle to pure physical damage and negative armor, which is something Slardar brings. And it's going to be a lot of extra damage from your carry Tiny hitting whoever is Corrosive Hazed.
Yeah, so we're going to follow this mid lane quite a bit, but you guys can also follow Fissure here and see what they're up to this year. We've got a lot of cool stuff lined up. Make sure to check the banner below the stream, or you can type !F in chat and you'll get the links to do so. But it is game number 2 of Night Pulse versus 1-win, an elimination game. One of these teams is going home after this. The other will have one more shot to qualify for the playoffs tomorrow. Currently up 1-0 with a mid Slardar and another carry Tiny. We'll see if they can make it happen.
I think they can. I do favor 1-win in general, and if they play the same way they did last game, I think they'll be able to close this out. Even with that 14 to 16 minute fight we were talking about, I do think 1-win has a little bit easier time in terms of taking fights, and they have more wiggle room where if you mess up, you can still make comebacks with quick pickoffs between Slardar and Tiny. A lot of it is how well will Chira Jr. do in the mid lane though, because if this Natures is just free to do whatever he wants, I do think you can exert a lot of pressure around the map with the teleportation and set your team on the right path to win game 2 and push you to game 3.
This dude's gonna have a completely free game. Divine Llama Very nice Ice Shard block here. Now, last game, he's the one who got First Blood. This game, oh, First Blood's going to go into the hands of the Tusk.
They wanted Chira Jr. to get that to help him out in the mid lane. We were saying it might be a little tough for Slardar, but better get the kill than not. So Tusk, with that First Blood, we saw him have an amazing game last time. So many good Ice Shards, good initiation, snowball saves, and he just got First Blood.
Yeah, I don't think Chira Jr. is going to have a good time here at all. I'm pretty sure Warwick is going to almost completely free CS this lane. Worst, like, he might not get a lot of denies, but he's going to get a lot of last hits. And that is good enough for a Nature's Prophet in the mid lane. Just rushing that Mjolnir, that's pretty much all he needs. So you will essentially have two carries on the side of Night Pulse, right? The Nature's Prophet and this Sven. And Sven into Darks here. We see this combo quite often. Oh, top side, 1J. He really wanted the Dark Willow. Needs one more auto attack, getting Fog. Tries to pop a salve, but gets burned down under the tower. Well, not that bad, I guess, for the Dark Willow. Gets the kill first.
Yeah, I think getting the kill first makes it worth it, but Devi Llama really capitalizing on it with no one else in there. Tiny, no armor here. He's at -15 right now. This is, you know, we were focusing maybe a bit on the Slardar, but Tiny will also have a tough time up here. You really need the strength of the Jakiro to make this lane playable.
Night Pulse coming out swinging in the lanes now. They, you know, gave up First Blood, but picking up some kills elsewhere. Now, similar to last game, though, in this Bristleback lane, he really struggled on CS. Like, he ended up getting like a double kill and survived, but he was still 6th on the net worth, which I feel like is a little bit like unexpected. You don't really want to be falling that far behind. One thing I will say, Chira Jr. is the one free CSing in the mid lane.
Nature sometimes does need a few levels to really ramp up, but that's now. So if this doesn't start facing itself, they've got a problem there.
Yeah. Ooh, great snowball here. That was a really good bait from Sweden Strong. They just turn it right around onto Kadaro. He is going to die underneath his own tier 1 tower. That was like a fake back at 3 minutes, bro. You never see that.
That was a great snowball to dodge. The first damage top lane. Jakiro falls again. And this time it is not a trade. 1J getting out alive.
I guess with one thing to think about, Snot Rocket actually synergizes fairly well with Dark Willow. Pretty much guaranteed to hit your Bramble. But the other thing is that she's a pretty heavy right-click damage dealer.
That's true. There's a lot of time to right-click when they are slowed by Snot Rocket. Chira Jr. doing very well in the mid lane. I thought we would need to see some Tusk rotations over here to help out the Slardar. Nature's is susceptible to being ganked without any mobility, but seems like Tusk is going to be free to just keep playing bottom with SSS. And I mean, they're having a good time so far. Sven also farming decently, so it's not like it's a total loss down there or anything. But I mean, as we keep going, it looks like OneWin going to claim the top spots for last hits.
I mean, Slardar's TPing in, or running in, and Sweden Strong's TPing in as well. Snowball on over to the Llama. This will be more than enough damage. He does manage to finish off the Jakiro there as a TP comes through. Kadaro, though. Yeah, he'll be fine. All right, so a lot of fighting in this top lane. Overall, that's great for the Sven. Like, he's kind of just chilling bottom. The thing I do not understand, though, is Chira Jr. has essentially doubled the Nature's Prophet in CS. I just don't know where the Nature's Prophet... Like, Nature's Prophet is just missing a lot of creeps, I think. Because it's not like they're denying.
There is
Lane
something.
Mukushi. All right, there we go. Warwick makes his rotation top with the nasal goo. This Jakiro down to just 200 movement speed. And they're going to give these auto... Or I thought they're going to give it to the Nature Prophet, but Divine Llama will take one. Wrath of Nature now online.
There is something to be said about playing versus matchups that you're not as familiar with, and Slardar mid is something that is relatively new. And you got to be very careful to not get stunned into bashed and just die off that. Ooh, nice Ice Shard block. Double stun. Should get him to safety, though.
Ooh, the snowball, though. They're not done. They want to chase for Kadaro. Tag team is out. And with these two, should be more than enough damage. Dude, Quick Wit feels so much stronger than it used to.
Back to being good.
1J gonna get beat down here from Chira Jr. Tried to contest the 6-minute power rune. It's gonna end up just being a regen. All right, well, now you have a huge Slardar issue. Maybe I actually don't understand this Nature's Prophet hero at all, but he is 100% dead in the mid lane. So they're TPing in the entire team. All 4 heroes dropping the TPs, trying to punish this move, but 2 of them cancel, and now it's just going to be Kadaro left here behind the tower, which, I mean, Slardar has no problem chasing with that Corrosive Haze. Gets the crush, deletes half of his health pool immediately, and it's going to be a 3rd kill for this mid lane Slardar.
The silence deepens.
Rotation top. Try to get Munkushi. Instant TP though, and there are no stuns. Yeah, we might just be wrong about how this Slardar versus Nature's matchup goes. They did pick the Slardar as a response, knowing it was very well possible to play into the Natures. So Chira Jr., I would very much believe he knows something we don't about that matchup. My gut feeling is it shouldn't go this far though. So he might just be outplaying Warwick in the mid lane as well.
All right. Chira Jr. might be going in a little bit too far. Nice Ice Path. Will just pop that sprint to get away. Does have 3 stacks of the nasal goo on him. The question is, do you want to chase onto the high ground and a beautiful Ice Shard to block them off? Maybe turning their attention on over to the Jakiro, but there's just nothing left, and you do not want to fight in the river.
Thinking about fighting, but without a blink on the Slardar, it's a little bit tough to actually start a fight. So just head for the rune. Turns out it's Invis bottom. That might let Slardar just sneak up onto someone. Get a kill that way. Pops it instantly. He's gonna go hunt around mid. There's actually a sentry behind the tower though. As you see him, maybe you can punish Chira Jr.
They were trying to bait this, but I think he very much underestimates the burst damage from the Slardar. And now with the Ice Pass coming through, Warwick's just going to get bashed up. One more crush to finish the job. They need to kill the Slardar. They're going to try desperately, but he is so damn strong. Takes the Sven out with his dying breath. 3 kills behind the tier 1 as 1J in full retreat here as well from Triple S, and he's not going to make it out of this one. Ion Shell should just burn him down. They're gonna try and dive the Jakiro, maybe. Oh, he's just gonna TP. Okay.
Oh.
All right. A lot of damage into tier 1 here, though. No Slardar to defend. They'll have to fortify.
Through a lot of this, Darkseer has just been quietly farming away. He's in the top net worth, and a Halberd is on the way. Actually, he's just hoarding it in his stash right now. Soul Ring, trying to finish that as well. So much money. But he's going to be very strong as he starts entering these fights.
Yeah, struggling from success, it would seem, right? It's like, I could send out this item, but I'll wait until I have 2 items.
So close to my Soul Ring as well.
Smoked up here, heading to the bottom side of the map. Gonna see what they find. Sven would be the ideal target, but 1J might be here to break it. Well, they're going to ignore him, and it might just be Triple S that just gets the kill. Hold up. God Strength. They're going to try and find a kill, though, but there's the blink reveal from Chira Jr.
Nice snowball.
Snowball will close the gap, and that is going to be a very easy pickoff for the side of OneWin once again.
Sweden Strong has been playing this Tusk so well. Oh, they're not even done. 1J.
Hey, he did.
One more hit.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's
I cannot understand how they've built a 4,000 gold advantage this quickly. Last game, it was dead even until about 15 minutes. And then in like one decisive fight is what kind of cost them the game. But you are now almost 5,000 gold behind against a Slardar Darkseer lineup. Like, this lineup will run at you forever.
I mean, I think that's it right there. The Slardar and the Tusk, they've been playing so well together. They are involved in 10 and 11 kills each of the 15 OneWin has so far. So they're just going around punching people. Not much you can do about it right now.
is under attack. Dire's middle
I
tower.
want to punch Sven a little bit more. They're coming down here. No smoke though, so it's a little tough to get close in the day. Just gonna kill 1J one more time. Fast reactions,
that's a global. Honestly, a lot of damage in from the Dark Willow. The throwing shade facet, that's where it shines. This is a hero that you have to respect, that Bedlam. And with it, they will find 2 kills in exchange, cutting their gold lead in half. Very good response on the Shadow Realm there. Otherwise, she dies before she can use any of those spells.
Yeah, that was such a fast reaction from 1J.
This is why Dark Willow is one of my favorite supports. Actually, she might be my favorite support.
Kill Slardar despite him popping off this game's second net worth.
She's a third of his net worth and killed him. Hold on. Round 2. Here we go. Slardar. Yeah, how many other supports can do that? Make the terrifying Blink Slardar run away.
Not many. I like that she's going the shard on Dark Willow. There is a lot of just run at you heroes from OneWin, so getting more brambles on the ground might give you an avenue to escape or just keep them stuck while your Nature's Prophet attacks for free.
It really is it's like a incredibly powerful shard in the right games. And this, like you said, is one of them. Like, these are heroes that just want to sprint after you, constantly dive and find kills. And yeah, being able to just coat the ground in more brambles, giving something for your team to maybe kite around in is really going to make a difference in some of these fights.
Yeah, I wish... I am a little still torn on the draft, though, from Night Pulse, where I feel like if there was slightly better initiation, it would have been easier to make use of the strength of the Dark Willow and, like, the Nature's teleporting in. But top lane maybe not going as well as they were hoping, and they haven't been able to just run at heroes with the bristle. So it doesn't... Yeah. It feels like it's been very reactive plays from Night Pulse.
That, and I think mid lane just did not go how anyone expected, right? Top lane, Global Science is going to come out. Divine Llama pops a stick, but trapped in the trees against 3 strong boys. Nice ice shards, but Terror Ice does come through, fears them away. That's going to be a lot of cleave, but Sven cannot attack. He just keeps getting micro bashed, and that is dead. The chase continues as the turnaround will be 4 heroes on Night Pulse in exchange for a Jakiro.
Sweden Strong is MVP this game. This spell casting has just been so good the entire series. That ice shard, maybe that fight still doesn't go the way of Night Pulse, but Sven would at least get to hit a lot more of that initial ice shard. Didn't block him off, force him to run around, and give time for the rest of OneWin to get there to control him up.
Yeah, you got like Ice Path, then double Ice Path, then Avalanche, then Bash, then Crushed. It's like he pops this God Strength and he's just trying to swing once and he just can't do it.
Yeah, and this is some of the strength of the Slardar that we expected to see. Just didn't expect to see it so early, which is that versus Sven, who likes to pop God Strength, BKB, and just hit things. Like Slardar does not allow that because he can bash through the BKB.
Ooh, this would be a really nice steal on the Tormentor. They actually smoked to the side right through the ward. So 1win might have caught them off guard. I mean, this is necessary, being able to get this. And 1J is the one who gets rewarded. So he can now convert, go straight for his Rod of Atos. He's going to die for this, but for Tormentor in a game where you're 6k behind, previously 6k behind, I think that is worth it.
Yeah, I think so. Everyone else got out cleanly and is straight back to farming.
While we jump into more of this mid-game fighting, make sure you guys are following Fissure here, but also on their other social media channels. There's a banner below the stream that contains the links for everything that you may need. So go ahead and show them some love for putting on a great tournament. Okay. I am curious to see if this shard is going to make a difference, right? Because it's one of those things like, you got it. Now this Dark Willow can get the Atos, and if that's going to be the make or break in a couple of fights, we'll have to see.
The Atos is pretty useful to control them up. Downside is that because 1win has been having such a good game, the BKB on Slardar is pretty close, and Darkseer has his Guardian Greaves already, working on his own BKB, so maybe not as much value at this point because of how the game's going, but at least Tiny does not have his. And Tiny is a lot of the damage with his, well, we've all seen it at this point. Roche should be open anytime they want it. It's a lot easier.
Yeah,
with the
you
Slardar.
have a Slardar. Yeah. Definitely a possibility. It's just one of those things of, do you want to find a pick off first? Because playing into like Terrorize, God Strength, you know, grouping up in that one moment could be the comeback that they need for like the Sven to do some big damage. How far is he from like a BKB on the Sven? Because I feel like it's going to be pretty far.
Courier. Okay, the Watcher is going to save this nature. She's going to get out of there. BKB on Sven, you were saying? Still about 2,000 gold.
Okay.
You got to buy more time. This gold lead is good for 1win, but there is a realm. You know, we've all seen the Svens do it. A huge clumping into the massive God Strength cleave, and you're back in it.
Oh, he turned right into the Tiny and Slardar there. That is not going to be ideal. With this, you could look for Roshan, I think.
Yeah, there's so much vertical movement on that kill. The punch plus ravage from the neutrals just bouncing up and down.
Yeah, I think that this was all you really needed. Just a quick pick off onto a key hero. Gives you the opportunity to go Roche, and with Slardar, it should be very easy. Add on tag team damage, you know, not too bad.
Despite having the lead, there are still a lot of towers on the map for Night Pulse. So 1win. Munkuchi currently looking for the Silencer. Oh, he's in a ward too. Goodbye, Silencer.
I'll make it out, right? Copium?
No.
Yeah. No. Oh, that's funny. I mean, I'm curious what they're going to do with the Aegis they got from the Roche here, right? Like, this is one of those things that, like, it could just be waiting for their next set of items. The Tiny is... I see an Ogre Axe. I don't know. Maybe that's going to be a BKB. Maybe he's going to go for the Silver Edge first. Speaking of BKBs, you get one finished up here on the Sven.
This first BKB usage from Sven has to lead to something. If it's just used to escape, if they still end up losing the team fight, he doesn't get any kills, it's going to start slipping away. I'm not sure what else they are waiting for on Night Pulse, though. I feel like they've had a lot of their big abilities, and we haven't really seen them orchestrate a play. I know they're on the back foot, but this kind of goes back to what I was saying. Like, when you don't have these initiators, it is hard to make these plays, but you still kind of need to do something. You know, you can't be sitting on global forever.
I think they're just split pushing at this point. Like, they're doing the whole Nature's Prophet, like Mjolnir on the tree, just kind of like doing their best to avoid fights. I say that, and they actually smoke up, but they're going to walk right into a Jakiro on the high ground. Ice Path comes out, and an Ice Charge to prevent any movement. That being said, they're not going to chase. Okay. And I don't know. This is the one thing that feels kind of rough is I think even in last game, we saw a ton of smoke attempts out from Night Pulse. I don't really recall any of them actually connecting.
I think many did get broken by very support Sven.
They got the Sven. Instant BKB. Still so much damage coming out thanks to the minus armor there of the Slardar.
That's what I was worried about, though. The first BKB being used to just escape. Better than BKB and then dying, but I just feel like if you're not finding any kind of fights here, you can try to split push with the natures and everything, but you're gonna have to do that for a very long time before you can finally get back into this. I feel like that's a lot of time for these instant pick-off heroes like Tiny and Slardar to get key kills. Arceus actually not with his team.
Ooh, they're going to toss in the Bristleback, and Terrorize come through. Will fear away all three. The question is, can you do anything with this?
Arceus
There's just no damage. They have to run.
That's even without the auras of Darkseer being involved in that fight. Now he's here. When you try that again, you're dealing with more armor, the disarm, the wall, the vacuum, ion shells.
Ooh. I think they were a little bit unprepared there, but never mind. They actually find an even bigger kill on the bottom side. It's the Sven as his BKB was not available. That will be 50 seconds without buyback.
One thing you got going for you is that the tower damage from one win is not the easiest to put into action. So even as you lose your Sven, you might not lose your barracks here. Back wall catches two, though.
Okay. Goodbye Silencer just so far forward. And now this Bristleback, getting a lot of goo out on these other heroes, but do they have anything that they can do? Like, Nature's Prophet's not willing to come in at all. So there's just no damage.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Gold lead slowly growing. 10K, 23 minutes. Still 2 towers to take top. Aegis does expire now, though, so I don't think you're required to force it. You can continue to just wait. And something OneWin has been trying to do is catch these heroes who have been split pushing. See Sweden Strong, looking around, trying to find this Natures. At some point, you find the critical kill. You just go straight top, take those towers. Otherwise, you have a lot more comfort spreading around the map and farming because you have such a big lead. It's a lot harder for Night Pulse to match that efficiency without feeling like, you scatter, but you lose the one-on-ones when Slardar is near you, when Tiny is near you. So you just have to inherently be less efficient and stick together. But that's not a winning plan in the long term. It just means you keep falling behind in gold. So that's why I'm not sure. I'm really not sure what they can do here with these heroes. Silence is about to die again, I think.
Looking pretty close. They're going to pop the God Strength into this Slardar, and they get him. Ends up being a nice bait as they're going to chase for more here, but a TP out on the Jakiro. He'll be safe.
All right, Sven hitting way harder than I thought. That was like 3 hits to kill the Slardar in water as well. That was actually way more damage than I expected.
They're going to get second Tormentor as well off of this. Like we saw them sneak the first one, and now they will get the second Tormentor since the God Strength is still available. Now they're going to try and steal it. Vacuum Wall comes in. Warwick in a lot of trouble. Nice global silence, though. Stops the Tusk from getting off the Walrus Punch. They'll get themselves 1 kill. Warwick's going to die to the illusions. Dude, Kadaro's little tumbler toy up to the high ground there. You see that?
Yeah, saves his life.
That was cool.
Right. They almost had that steal. That would have been devastating, but Night Pulse gets it, gets out. Unfortunately, although the Sven illusions are not as strong, the Nature's illusions are very powerful, and it does cost you your mid-natures to take that Tormentor. I think it's worth it on the state of the game, but feels bad.
Ooh, Gossamer Cape, a very essential pickup against a hero like Slardar. So 1J actually surviving because of it. Instant reward of the high ground. They do not want to give this one up. Macropyre out. 1J should be fine. The question is, do they want to chase for more shards? Just off the mark. He's going to be okay.
Roche gonna be starting to spawn in just a second here. I think with that second Roche, that'll get you the banner. And it's really just Natures who can maybe deal with the banner. It's a lot of risk for Sven and Bristleback to go up there. Maybe Bristleback not so much because he's pretty tanky. But that banner will give you a lot of help in terms of breaking the high ground.
Looks like SNY finished up on Mr. Tiny, and we'll be going back for the Silver Edge. I think Slardar had an SNY queued up as well, so his is probably done. Ooh, 1J. Ice Path. Second Ice Path. Not really getting able to dance away, but a great global silence. Terrorize is available if they need it. They actually force out quite a bit. And goes the Tusk. Blink Walrus Punch. The wall is down, but no one really stuck in it quite yet. He's looking for the vacuum, but won't grab it. But there's the damage from the Tiny. Was that a second Macropyre? I'm confused. No, it's just the first. All right. They're just got nowhere to go.
Oh,
they just get trapped in the corner, dude, against a Jakiro Darkseer.
They lost their gem, but it's actually hidden in the tree, so something going the way of Night Pulse there. Unfortunately, everyone was clumped up. Both teams actually have a lot of AoE, but one wins AoE when they are 14k up is a lot stronger, so they're the ones who end up killing 4 heroes all together and run straight to the base. We were talking about needing the Roche, maybe the banner. Not really when there's no one to defend it. So this should be the mid-racks down.
It'll be top as well, I think. No Sven for 15 more seconds. You don't have global silence. You could just keep pushing.
Roche.
True, actually, and it is up. I don't know if they scouted it. There's also an amplify damage, which will help make quick work of it.
Yeah, One Win seems to have been approaching this very, very carefully. There were some opportunities in the last game as well where they could maybe really push it, but seemed to be erring on the side of safety. And I can't blame them. It is working in this series so far. Roche, Roar, letting Night Pulse know exactly what's happening. This is maybe their last true chance at coming back into this game.
Nature's Prophet scouted immediately into a Walrus Punch. He's dead. Sven's in the pit trying to finish off the Roshan, but there's a wall and a Macropyre as well as the Shards just right on top. He can't grab it. He's just out of range. They have to deny the Aegis. Oh, that's the saddest existence ever. A full team wipe as One Win surely will end this game now. You have to just stare into the eyes of the abyss as you can't grab the Aegis. Oh, that hurts.
I don't know if that was intentional or not, but what a nice shard.
I mean,
man.
The shard was it definitely intentional to at least kind of like block the Roshan off, right? Like that was the idea. So
but not being able to grab the Aegis there. Oh man. At least it gets denied, I guess. But
I don't think it matters.
Your top racks is now down. They're going straight bottom. I would say you can mount one more defense because you're all going to be up before this is down, but you don't even have God Strength, no global.
Sweden Strong has been inside the minds of Night Pulse this game. Like Nature's Prophet TPing in on the backside of the pit there, trying to get a like Curse of the Old Growth for vision. But he's already waiting. Just instant Walrus Punch into Ice Path. He dies before he can cast a single spell. And then you have the perfect shards, right? Throws them from the backside of the pit to block off Roshan. No one can get inside. Dude, I mean, just props to Sweden Strong this game. He has played such an excellent series.
I don't even know what to add to that. He's been popping off. The whole team really has played very well, right? I can't say I've seen too many mistakes from 1win in this series. I do think it comes down to a little bit of the draft. Like I can see how Night Pulse can win with this type of draft, but I feel like there's so little room for error.
Yeah.
And 1win just forced a couple mistakes and that's all they got to do. It is Tiny looking to delete.
There's the Silver Edge break, the toss back, the damage to follow it up. Is it there? There goes the Slardar, and that is an Ags Macro Pyre. The vacuum pulls them on in as the BKBs are out chasing the Nature's Prophet. There's a tree toss if he needs it. He doesn't. Just cleaves him down. Disarm onto the Tiny, though, as now in comes the Sven. He's got to do it all by himself, but the kiting is there. The cleave is not enough. The GG comes out in 1win. A clean 5-0 team fight to end this series.
Very well done from 1win. I think they clearly knew something about the Slardar mid versus Natures that you and I didn't. It was a great performance from him. Won his lane, got super active with the Tusk all over. And because there was so much attention on the Slardar and Tusk, Darkseer, we didn't really look at him for a few minutes and then, oh, he's at the top of the net worth. He's got Halberd, Guardian, Grease. You look at your Tiny. Classic Tiny things, farming away, building up that damage, that's ticking time bomb, getting there. Just very straightforward plan from 1win. Very, very well done. Very few mistakes. Great performance.
I really thought they would ban the Darkseer in this game because that game 1 performance from Darkseer was already really scary. And I think the combination of the Tusk is too good against a hero like Silencer. Like they picked the Silencer early again. And there's nothing that this hero can do in the lane against Tusk Darkseer. We saw it game 1, him just getting dove under the tower repeatedly. Now, this game, Sven actually got a couple of return kills, but it wasn't enough. Like, they never killed Darkseer. It was like Sweden Strong maybe dying in the process. But this Darkseer was farming to his heart's content. Ends up 8-0 and 22. But all kind of amplified by the performance of the Tusk, right? So I don't know. Maybe revisiting the draft, thinking like prioritizing certain heroes in the bans could have given them a better shot. But a valiant effort from Night Pulse. But with that, they will be eliminated from the FISSURE Universe Episode 4, and Night Pulse will move on for one last chance. Now that they are at 2-2 to play against the likes of. We'll have to see exactly which team it is, but. Still quite a few teams left for tomorrow.
Yep. Not guaranteed, but if they keep bringing forward straightforward drafts like this with good executions, they certainly have their shot. Some tough teams ahead, though. Like you said, I think the games are still going on the mainstream, but it won't be easy, but I think they've got a shot.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to... with that one, wrap up everything here today on the B stream. I want to say thank you all so much for watching. Make sure to head on over to FISSURE's social media as well as their YouTube and Twitch channels follow them. Make sure you are up to date with what we've got going on. As always, my name is Cryptic. Here with Zeke Exotics. Have a wonderful night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.